It's that time of year, y'all, to separate the elite from the obsolete. You see, anyone can bark from a safe distance. But when them gates open, you find out quickly that not everyone can survive with the big dogs. This year on Street Fighter League, we got what you need. The best pop-offs, the biggest reads, and moments you will never forget. And for the first time ever, we are live all season long. No redos, no retakes, no script. We are coming at you live from Los Angeles, California, and the best players in the world are here. Evo champions, Capcom Cup champs, if you name it, we got it. The moment is here, the time is now, and it gets no bigger than this. This is Street Fighter League.
Coming to you all the way live from Los Angeles, California. Welcome to day one of Street Fighter League. My name is Vicious, here with Ringe to get you guys suited and acquainted to everything going on in what we're about to throw down. We have the teams ready. We have the format ready. We have the prizing ready. But more importantly, we have the games ready.
Indeed, and we are, more importantly than even that right now, is that we are live and in full effect, Vicious. You already know. You heard Rob at the top of the show. We are going to find out all the results as y'all do. It is going to be an amazing time here for Street Fighter League US. The teams are stacked to the gills. I can't wait to see the competition, bro.
Most definitely, right? We are going to get ourselves situated with which teams are going to be coming into this season. We have some returning champs.
Oh, yeah.
We have some usual suspects in the realm of the US, but we also have some pretty decent international presence and some reformatted teams going by different names. However, it's still the same caliber of competition that you could expect.
Yeah, 100%, man. You could anybody who's who when it comes to Street Fighter NA and beyond, they are here, right? As per usual, when it comes to the Street Fighter League US, we always got some international spice to add to the pot, which I'm very excited to see, man. It is going to be an amazing time. As you mentioned, returning champs, right? We saw an explosive season last year, right? Filled with the drama. We got a little tease of that at the beginning, right? With Punk talking and stuff, which started the season and ended the season, right? SFL US Championship, he let it know that they are the champs and they are back to defend their title.
Yeah, there's a lot of eyes in regards to tuning into the US scene and just overall the competition, right? It's been talked about at Street Fighter League EU. It's been talked about with Street Fighter League Japan, even in their pre-show segments, right? But it's more so been talked about around the world with a lot of the players really tuning in because this is going to be data going into what's coming up at Capcom Cup, right? This is what it all leads down to.
Exactly, right? This is actually some of the people's last opportunities to make it to Capcom Cup, right? Some of the regional World Warriors are done, the offlines are done, so this is one of the only ways to get to Ryugoku at this point. And as you mentioned, right, there's so many teams coming back. I can't wait to see. Obviously, FlyQuest has returned in the building. The defending reigning champions with Punk the God, Nephew, Psycho, and Riddles, of course, all back at it. Bandits, of course, coming in very close last year as well. Menardi and Kaba, the staples. They ain't ever going anywhere, right? And of course, Chris T was on the team as well.
Did I
A couple
miss?
years back, came
What did I miss here?
One of my favorite minds in fighting games, period. So I think that's not only going to
What's going on, chat?
as a player, but as a
Absolutely
mind
nothing. I don't believe you. I think I missed it all.
We also have Shopify Rebellion in the
I think I missed the best part of the show. The countdown.
This year as well.
Dude, you broke up the Kimberly brothers? That's
What's up, chat? Antonius Minotaurus with the 14 months. Thank you so much for that. Hello, YouTube as well. Street Fighter League US is no longer pre-recorded? Correct. That's why this year is very interesting. Street Fighter League US is finally live. They divided it into, I believe, 3 different sections. 2 like regular season blocks and then the playoffs. So a big issue with the non-Japanese Street Fighter leagues for a long time was that it was all pre-recorded in a large burst. Basically, they would film multiple episodes a day for like a week and a half, 2 weeks, and then they would slowly trickle feed you those episodes one a week across months. And that was kind of whack because, you know, it loses tension. Half the time the players were playing on an outdated balance patch that had already been updated, and there was like interpersonal beefs that people would have like the Twitter drafts loaded waiting for the actual Street Fighter League episode to air before they could air their grievances over social media when the episode finally went live because they're under NDA. So it was just like, you know, when it's pre-recorded, people just tend to not care. it loses the stakes and the tension. So that was always a big issue. And then Street Fighter League Japan, on the other hand, they do everything online, so it's always live, which is obviously how you're supposed to do real sports. It's supposed to be live. They're supposed to play once a week, be able to have time to adapt to each other and grow over the course of a season, and not have it all crammed into one day. Street Fighter League EU recently shifted to doing it all in one sprint, but doing it live. So kind of like what Street Fighter League USA was doing, but instead of hiding behind the scenes and slowly trickle-feeding you the events over the course of a season, they just did it live and just aired it right away. So it was better because you cared a little bit about the stakes as it was happening right then, but it still had the issue of everything's a speed run and it's here and gone, and teams don't have time to grow and adapt and counter each other. Now Street Fighter League US has found a little bit of a middle ground where they're doing 2 different blocks of the regular season, so there's going to be a break. So I think it's going to be like 4 days, I believe, 3 or 4 days of them just playing matches, and then the second half will be a couple of weeks later. So at least there's some kind of like breathing room between the 2 sprints before they go into the playoffs. So I think it's a little bit better. But overall, I still think the Japanese format is the best one. It's once a week, you tune in to see the matches, and everyone gets their Street Fighter fix once a week, and it's live. Just the fact that we can't have enough players in one region to play each other once a week online, to me, is ridiculous, and I think it should just be online. But this is a middle ground. I think it's improved, so I'm interested to see how it goes, and the teams are super stacked. I'm really intrigued about, how Blaz and Crime are in Street Fighter League now. There's an all South American team as well, so it's pretty interesting. There's some improvements here. Whatever, that would require teams to sponsor players for a full season and not a week. Yeah, there's a lot of purse strings tightening up around this area for sure. But it also requires players to for there to be enough players to live in one area. This is teams? What up, Deku? Yeah, this is a team tournament. Street Fighter League is always the team format, and then Capcom Cup is or the Capcom Pro Tour CPT is like the open bracket tournament series.
That's a lot of zeros on that bad boy. Oh yeah.
You know, once upon a time I was on this thing, Deku. You don't even know. Once upon a time. Back in my day, before my bad knee.
Either way, of course, like we told you at the top of the show, right? We are kicking this off with the rematch of the Sfl US World Championship.
Back in my day. Did you win? No. We were not the last place team. Man, when I did this, I was on season 1, and dude, this thing I don't know why it's been years, and this whole Street Fighter League concept is still so underbaked to me. In season 1, when I went on, they had character bans. Back in that era, I played exclusively one character, Balrog in Street Fighter V. I showed up to Street Fighter League, and they banned my character at least 80% of the time. You can ban one character per team, so I showed up to play not my character. And I was like, okay. It was like, what's the fucking point? That was so stupid. It was so fucking stupid. It was just like copying and pasting MOBA rules to a genre that does not apply. People play one character. They have one main. It was so stupid. Idom was maybe the best player, one of the best players in NA at the time, and they banned his Laura every single time he showed up. He played. I had never seen Idom play a different character at that point. He was playing Birdie. Anyways, the next time my team was in Street Fighter League, though, we got to the finals. Now, I didn't end up playing on that team because I had some medical issues, but my team got to the finals. All right, I may have had to sub myself out, but I picked the players in the team. I was the scout.
guarantee know who he's going to face if that gets there once the meta match happens, right? He's going to already be able to think about who his next opponent is, even being in that away side. So I like that a lot. I like the order.
When you said Cerebral, I was thinking of Professor X and Cerebro. He's definitely the bros.
Hey, it's Dale. Thanks for the very generous 16 months. Appreciate that.
Not even just like in the extra matches, but for specifically other matchups going into the
Medical issues because of your back after carrying so much. I didn't carry at all. That was more like Chrissy CH carrying. How are we looking on the Spotify goal? Not good. We didn't do extra trashy this week. I had to take a breather. However, we're stockpiling right now. So I'm starting to re-strategize. I gotta get extra trashy and trash talk off the main channel. So I'm like I said before, I'm gearing up to launch a new channel. So we're gonna go kind of on hiatus a little bit until season 2. So it'll be kind of reduced output for a little bit until the next season. Are we allowed to watch this? What up, Say Jam? I don't give a fuck. On Hey Danya, thanks for the prime.
I'm not really sure who idea it was. I don't remember. It was me or Psycho, I think. And I think the training went really good. I think for Riddles, it helped him a lot. Psycho, I think it just helps him stay sharp. And Nephew is Nephew. I don't really think Nephew needs.
Can we get the link? What link?
I think he's just, he's going to do his thing no matter what.
For this?
So, you
Capcom Fighters.
All the players you have on your team. You guys did switch up your roster a little bit this time around. You got Nephew, you got Riddles.
Thanks again, on Hey Danya. Appreciate that.
This season.
Well, obviously, we got Psycho back again this year, and of course, we have Nephew now, which is a person I always want on my team, right? We just couldn't get him last year because of some stuff that was out of
This
our
is
control,
live this time.
But
it used to never be live.
We got Riddles, which is, I think,
this might
just playing really good.
This might be pre-recorded, like this interview, but the matches will be live.
At UFA right after. So, I feel like he's just been having a crazy few months recently. So I think he's a good player.
Let's go, Riddles.
Right now.
Riddles has been cooking.
On his side, and he's just been playing really good. So I'm just excited.
Riddles has definitely been cooking recently.
The team this year.
Okay, and you personally, right?
Not classic Rando at the 14. Thank you.
Have that term now. I'm not sure for this season, but as the leader of the team, you recently made a switch from just Cammy. Now you're picking up the Ed too. What went into that choice?
Well, what about the Sea Viper?
Cammy's not that strong anymore. She got too many nerfs, and they just don't give her any buffs at all. So I feel like I have to switch up. I was doing pretty bad this year, so I think something had to change.
And you qualify. Yeah, speaking of that, you talk about your results, right? So going into the China premiere,
does Rob still take a million takes when recording these? Doing live stuff, he's amazing. If it's pre-recorded, he sucks ass.
Nerve-wracking was it?
That's an exaggeration, but you know what I mean.
To qualify in the clutch.
For me, I wasn't
live. He's amazing.
Going there, I felt good since Viper had came out, and I had Viper there also. So I was actually had a lot of confidence going there, especially since I got to play a lot of Japan before the trip. Since I was there before China, it was just made me more confident going there. And then when I saw my pool, I feel like I had a good chance to actually qualify for Capcom Cup. So I went there. I had pretty good confidence, I would say, going to that tournament. I mean, I had to fight after my, but I somehow conquered them and I got it done.
And get it done.
He did play like 4 or 5 miles, it feels like.
Of course, this is an
Jelly Jams, thanks for the tier 1.
As well, actually won Street Fighter League.
How important is this tournament? It's Street Fighter League. Street Fighter League.
Finals, don't forget that.
What you mean my team?
2-time.
Who?
We beat y'all team in the Street Fighter League finals. Don't forget about that.
Oh, relax. I think it was only one time. You sound crazy. You talking about Team Gale.
That was the finals.
That's it.
Y'all think I'm Uncle living back in my day? Rob is the ultimate back in my day old head. It's crazy. It's crazy. Rob will always, back in my day, any moment he had. I mean, Rob was cooking for a while. He could have had a much longer career in cooking. But, man, he back in my days, that Season 1 Street Fighter League, all the time. Service and stuff, thanks for the 86. Appreciate that. Jelly Gems again with the tier 1. Thank you.
So it's going to be something to look out for, his own way to kind of combat the projectile warfare that Guile brings.
And I know this is like a match.
So yeah, this tournament, I mean, Street Fighter League, they've been trying to build this up to be kind of the sister event to Capcom Cup for a long time. And they do the Street Fighter League finals at Capcom Cup. you know, part of your $40 will be to watch the top 16 on Saturday for Capcom Cup, and then on Sunday Street Fighter League. They even put Street Fighter League as the final show of the whole event, because that's how important they're trying to build it up to be. Now, the rest of the world doesn't give a shit, because of the issues with the broadcast and the product, it hasn't caught on at all in the rest of the world. However, in Japan, it's a very big deal. In Japan, for Street Fighter League Japan, because remember, in the world, it's the winner, the team that wins Street Fighter League US, the team that wins Street Fighter League EU, and the team that wins Street Fighter League Japan all go to compete at the Worlds. In Japan, they get 100 to 200,000 concurrent viewers for the weekly Street Fighter League episodes when they air live. Just to put it into perspective, this is working in Japan. So in US, I think it's totally flopped. I think in EU, it's flopped. And I think a huge part of that is this should be, like I said, I think this is, so far, I'll say my final judgment till after this event is over. Like, not today, but like the whole Street Fighter League. But the weekly episodic format is too important to cram it all into one week. That's all I think. Anyways, let's go. Riddles Kaba, FlyQuest versus Bandits. It's a team tournament, so every match counts to earn the points. Usually it's a first to 50 points, and so like the third matchup is like the one worth 20 points. Every other match is worth 10. If I'm remembering correctly the format. Dry Rush. Riddles has been cooking so much lately. Huge fan of Hysteria. Meaty! Oh, didn't react to the whiff parry there. That's not gonna work. That's burnt. Burnt. Yeah, that's burnt. Oh, he's gonna. This is checkmate. Nice and easy.
That's plus all day. It's like plus 9 and burnout. You ain't going nowhere. The crack shoots as well. Just chipping away
nice and easy.
Until the inevitable, excuse me, DI, burnout.
The inedible DI. Don't eat that. First round of Riddles. Bandits is featuring who right now? It's Kaba, Chris T, Boost, and Mena RD. What an interesting squad of characters. Chris T is like, put me back in there. Mena, put me back in. Christy is such an interesting player in the FGC, because I feel like he takes so many breaks and disappears, and then he's always just really good whenever he shows up.
Oh, but that is what we were talking about, right? Whip punish.
Boost Honorary Dominican. Ooh! He's been doing that since what, 2019, 2018? When did Smash Ultimate release? 2005? This should be live. I mean, they might be lying to us. I don't know. Light conversion. First round of Riddles. Suffocating pressure. Riddles wasn't alive in 2005. Listen, just because it's true, doesn't mean you have to say that.
Stuff from Riddles right there. Slight delayed jab. Opening it up, Guile. And the XCR Kaba going to be going to the Bandit side. Try to get some advice on what to do going forward, because this is still first to 2 territory. Can you believe?
Was that a cut, or did he get up that fast? See, I don't know. Like, I'm kind of like shook if this is live or not.
I remember that Kizzy tweet.
That's all I think about. Okay, shout outs to Elder, actually, for bringing it
unless they filmed it earlier this morning.
Dude, bro. Like,
I don't know anymore.
But come on, man.
Come on, man. But either way. So we'll see what adjustments Kaba's gonna have. Riddles,
do Brent and Julio still play? Brent is addicted to Street Fighter 4, and Julio, he plays. Not like super heavy competitive wise, but he goes to the locals and stuff. And every time he shows up, he does well. I remember he was a terror in the LCQ for 2023 with JP.
So as long as he's still playing his game, it's gonna be.
You think talking to your teammates between matches actually helps? It depends. If you're good enough, it can help. And it depends on the coaching style, the advice style, and how receptive you are to it. But after all that coaching, Kaba is literally right back to where he started, man. He's been on the right side of the screen the whole time. Riddles just can't guess incorrectly. Dude, Riddles is
offensive
mentality in this game is so strong. Plus frames, instant throw. Shimmy? Oh my god, not a double P. Not, I'm feeling it. Oh no. This match is pretty good for Terry? I don't know. It's not bad. That's a double P. Oh my god. Double P to start your Street Fighter League debut. Riddles Oh my goodness.
By Riddles in his debut at Street Fighter League.
I was
Damn!
gonna say, first ever match in Street Fighter League, and you double perfect combo.
Sheesh.
Look at the smile on Punk's face right now, bro. He was like, "This is the guy I added to the squad. Let's get it, man." Oh, what a performance, right? We saw it even in the first game where he was able to use like the meaty round wave in the corner, right? The round wave, when you perfect parry it, you get the freeze, but it's still a projectile hit. So
Kind of cooked, not gonna lie.
Wake up from Guile. And then in round 2, or excuse me, game 2, we
Crime
talked about
in
it.
there.
Like, Kaba is so, we're so used to seeing Kaba just bust out with the OD flash kick. Never really
Man,
hesitated.
Team Red Rooster always has the most random squad of players.
We're so used to seeing him be a bit
Little
more
Boosty
aggressive
main.
and willing to bust out with these reversals. And we didn't see
I'm a
any of
Boost
that. The
fanboy.
only
Boost made
reversal we
his
saw
it's
was
pretty
at the
interesting.
very end,
Boost,
of
I
course,
feel like, you know, he was an
hold
online
that the whole
warrior.
time.
He had a
You're
really
expecting the
big
opponent
win
to defend
in
once,
over Meta
thinking they're
RD
gonna flash kick, they
and
never
others
do,
in
until
the
moment you finally do it, and then, of course,
US
deals the double
East
perfect. Very
World
unfortunate
Warrior
for Kaba,
and
but
the
what
beginning of
amazing
the
reads
2024
from Riddle
season,
being like,
and then he had a
just because
really
it's my first
dominant
match
run during
I'm
Street
not
Fighter
gonna be
League
timid,
last
I'm
year
not gonna play defensively. He just got in his face and didn't let up.
Dude, and even if he did,
with his
it was a very
Ken.
short
And
moment.
now
That
both
very first
Riddles
round,
and
that
Boost on the
handshake was
Terry.
over and done with. That was more of a fist bump
Who does
when it
Boost
came
main
to the
now?
introduction
Terry.
For those two players, but 10 points on the board for FlyQuest, the current
I mean,
champs.
he still got Ken. His Ken is really good.
Season going up against Bandits, but again,
Crime and Blood's not on the same team as Messed Up.
Boost is going to be stepping
That's how the
up
cookie
to
crumbles.
the
It's strange, isn't that?
Bitch, I live in a fucking trash can.
It's a little weird. Greed Boys with the 56. Thank you so much. Appreciate that. Joy FK with the 30 also. Appreciate that.
Who does FlyQuest send to the stage, right? They still got
Recorded live. Yeah, this was recorded live. That's for sure. Is it live? I actually don't even know. The production is good enough for it to be pre-recorded. Man, they gotta... Okay, I think they updated Boost's photo, but this has been a consistent complaint to me. Something about the depth of field, the focal length they use for the photos, they don't work. They don't work. They're not flattering. And that has been since season 1. Since season 1. I think Boost's photos improved. His one last year was catastrophic.
I love seeing Boost more often than not, right? Like his transition over from Ken into Terry.
I'm not a photography expert, but I can tell when something is wrong. Something about the focal length just doesn't... These aren't the worst ones I've seen, to be honest.
Definitely something to really take note of. I think his Terry is like...
You gotta give him that Japanese acidification filter that Reject gave to the birds. We can do without that, but...
But you talk about someone with vast improvement, like exponential growth.
Is that Riddles of Trash Talk fame? Yeah. I managed to get him on Street Fighter League.
When it comes to their competitive viability in Street Fighter 6.
That was all me. You get on Trash Talk, suddenly you get on Street Fighter League and you make your debut match a double perfect against Kaba. What can I say?
That even elite level competitive players kind of throw to the wayside.
Street Fighter League EU made you do like a 2-hour photo shoot for the media day, and they still picked the worst portraits possible. What was Brian's Street Fighter League photo? Mine was kind of baller. Mine's the esports pose.
It's time for me to step up, and boy has he ever.
I still think about
That's a classic.
My credentials are strong. You're damn right they are.
Not too bad.
That kind of confidence, because when you're around that competitiveness, when you're
Mogging them on the esports pose.
And you get to practice with them, you got to make sure that you can still hang with the big dogs, especially in league. And honestly, in his rookie season, a phenomenal job. He was getting so many points. I think he was in contention for like top 3 most points earned.
Yeah, even
Are your arms that hairy normally? Sorry, I hadn't shaved them for a while before the photo.
And then Boost not scared to let it fly early.
Dude, all of these reads, all of these counter plays from both ends have already got me excited, right? There have been really solid call-outs against each other's defense and offense already, but it really is going to be the first
my forearms might have been more bulked up back then. I was hitting the deadlifts. I don't know if I still got those these days.
The overhead as well, applying pressure with delayed crouch jabs, excuse me.
Indeed, right. Almost caught Boost, but it was just a trade. And then again, just pressing off the plus frames. So many call-outs here. And
he went for the grab. Oh, stagger jab. No, he ate the tick. He ate the tick. Yeah, he went for the stagger jab to take throw, but Boost got counter hit, so too much hit stun, so the throw didn't connect. First round of Boost on the scramble. Anti-air with the burn knuckle. That's how you're feeling? Yeah, you think Punk will play C Viper? I need inspiration. Even though all my Terry goats are playing right now, maybe I should go back to Terry. Do orgs pay players at all for Street Fighter League? There's been disputes over that. So I can tell you that historically, often players got little to no money for doing Street Fighter League. Some people get appearance fees. It's not across the board how it works. And I think the idea also for Capcom is that teams pay Capcom to be in Street Fighter League. That's the idea of the franchise. C Viper probably wasn't out. This should be live. This is live, and Punk already talked about in his interview about playing C Viper in China. If it's live, I literally can't tell, which goes to speak to their production in the past and now. It's supposed to be live.
He needed to specifically pick a certain route to build that bar, and he got on the very last hit.
I like this paranoia. I mean, that's to give them credit. Their production is good enough that it kind of looks like the pre-recorded one.
Right, he is contemplating just a little bit, maybe trying to change up his style, but at the same time,
Unless they had like the greatest like social media conspiracy of all time in the FGC, all the players were posting up at the same time about going to Street Fighter League. They really upped the game. You know, in the past they had to like beg players to not stream during Street Fighter League. They're like, hey, can you at least like make an effort to not be in two places at once for a pre-recorded Street Fighter League show? That's how it used to be. They had to be like, hey, like, you know, it looks kind of weird that you're live on Twitch while in our totally not pre-recorded Street Fighter League set. That was a consistent problem in the beginning, and then eventually they said, fuck it, everyone knows it's pre-recorded, let's stop pretending. So unless they got their shit together and they're like, hey, everybody tweet an airplane selfie on November 11th, and we're gonna fool everybody. Ooh, that's big damage. Boost on set point. Was it openly pre-recorded? At first, no. At first, they wanted to kind of lie about it. They didn't want to. They didn't explicitly say it was live, but they also didn't explicitly say it was pre-recorded, and they definitely tried to downplay that. Like players used to joke, like, okay, guys, I gotta sign off now. About to go over to my Street Fighter League match. And then they would like not stream during Street Fighter League, and they would stream right after. Like, okay, good match. Just got back from the studio. Psycho.
Light rising tackle right there. Extremely fast, extremely quick recovery too. But
and by players, I mean me. I mean, I had to go through that for season 1.
That was very much a surprise option from Boost right there.
Isn't it logistically much more complicated to have this live and in a venue? It's in the same venue. Which is their studio. It's the Blue Coast studio. Ooh, nice counter hit conversion. Kind of like his drive meter awareness there. Converted that counter hit and saved all of the drive gauge, because now he can. I thought he was going to try to put some block stun onto Psycho and crank the drive gauge pressure. Time to guess. Takes the throw. Psycho, you're in a bad spot. Overhead. Clean. Clean. Okay, so that ties it up, right? That's 10 points each. So set 3 coming up. So I think this is going to be the 20-point match. Punk versus Mena, possibly. Do we get Punk versus Mena? Okay.
The reigning, defending Evo and Evo Japan champion coming up to the plate.
So no matter what the anchors play,
that was the big opener we had when we got introduced to him in the competitive.
Terry is good. He's just outshined by characters who do what he does slightly better. Like who? I think Terry's just good now.
Which type of playstyle shows up, right? I feel like he's concocted a really solid strategy towards.
I think Terry's just in the mix. Ryu? Okay, well, Ryu's just stupid. Dude, on the last Extra Trashy, you know, I talked about again how Light Hashogeki does everything, and that it needs to not do everything. Like, pick a nerf, but it needs one of them. It needs more whiff recovery. It needs to not launch on counter hit. It needs to be not -3 and be -4. Like, pick one. It needs to be something. And I said, watch all the comments on this podcast. The only comments you're going to get are all the Ryu fanatics losing their mind that I'm saying that Light Hashogeki might be a little bit too strong. And of course, so many comments about me not understanding how fair and honest Ryu is in the big 2025. Dude, Light Hashogeki is just an absurd move. It's not Ryu as a whole, it's Light Hashogeki. It's Light Hashogeki. Something about that move needs to be tweaked.
I mean, this is already pretty tight knit. This is the tie right now, but one team
pick a nerf, any nerf.
30 points in their first day.
Yeah. And FlyQuest, they're going to have the choice between Nephew and Punk, right? This is going to be the deciding match. As you said, we don't get a tiebreaker because it's already 1-1, and they are sending Punk the Kami-sama
Punk versus
himself
Mena.
Against Mena RD.
Punk slayed the king in Street Fighter League US Finals last year. I mean, that was a big showdown. These guys, how many times have they beefed and then squashed the beef, then beefed and squashed the beef? There was a big build-up between these two leading up to the USA Street Fighter League Finals 2024 before Capcom Cup. And a lot of that was fueled by, you know, the social media fans, the DR fanboys egging Punk on for a long time. There's a lot of resentment building from outside influences as well. And then, you know, Mena RD had a podcast talking about wanting to take every title away from Punk. And Punk was saying, I slayed the king. You know, people are saying you can't beat Mena RD. And so that was their last, I think, really big showing. And they were beefing for a little bit. And then after that, of course, they squashed the beef. It always goes like that. But for as many problems as Street Fighter League has had, I do feel like it ends up building some good storylines. I just wish it was like weekly. It's just simple logic. Thanks for the 2 months. Appreciate that. They're still on PS5. Oh, I didn't notice that. That's interesting. Street Fighter League used to be on PC. I think maybe they've had too many problems, and because it's live, they've had a lot of technical issues that they cut out from the VODs when they do it, when they did it pre-recorded on PC. I've heard behind the scenes there's been a lot of technical issues. So I think because it's live, they're doing PS5. Mena RD, Punk going with the Cammy, Mena RD with the Blanca, getting the offense started already. Already below 3 bars and in the corner, and down like 40% is Punk. Spacing trap. Plus frames. Spacing trap. What you got? Jump back. He could Blanca ball in. You never know. Anti-air on the dive kick. Oh, you're dead. Excellent placement. Corner control from Mena RD. Any thoughts on Steam Machine being used in tournaments in the future? I mean, maybe. Who knows, man? I don't know. I have no in-depth analysis to provide. Has a price even been released? Until there's a price point released and people get their hands on it, I have no opinion. Blanca underrated right now? He's only underrated because people don't play him because he's ugly and weird. I think everyone knows Blanca's good now. But he's controlled by literally the fact that people don't want to play him. And he's a technical character, you know. Nice and easy control. Easy first game from Mena RD. We got to get... I don't think he's going to play C Viper. I don't know the matchup, but I feel like Blanca can Blanca ball over Seismos. Make it kind of hard for C Viper. No reversal as well. No ad. I'm a little confused about his ad. The ad came and went. He had it for one tournament, UFA, or was it Evo France or UFA? And then it was gone. Yeah, it would have been cool to see Mena go for the 3-0. Burnout early! Okay, no fumble from Punk. Oh, that's it. He got the throw he needed. Checkmate. Nice and easy. Meterless? Meterless. Perfect from Punk. All right, Sons of Life. Signs of Life. Woo! Went for a little shimmy after the dry rush cancel. Nice spacing from Meta on the double knee. Oh, counter hit conversion, meter counter hit dry rush. Oh, no anti-air. Oh, quick DI reset. That's a game. That's a game. That was a nice sneaky DI from Punk right there. And even if Mena RD, I really like that, because even if Mena RD let the level 1 rip, that's actually going to get rid of his level 2, and he still has so much burnout time. That was actually a great DI reset based on the resources.
I'm loving the way both of them are playing, honestly. There's already so much like back and forth and decision switching. Like at the very first knockdown from Punk to Mena, Mena did the air Blanca ball.
Is double knee plus? I don't think so. But it has a lot of active frames. I don't know the actual, I forgot the actual frame data. I don't know if it can be plus. I think if it hits on the first active frame, it's not plus.
Mena just outside of that range. Crouching medium punch for the punish counter against that.
It's -2, but it has 2 active frames in the second hit, so it can be 0.
Charge him up.
Oh, and just kind of low right there. Punk looking to escape. You backdash, maybe jump either way, or you just thought an overhead was coming, but the throw is there to follow.
I just noticed they finally stopped including the player's comms and audio feed. What, did they lose the Steel Series sponsor? Is that who it was? Oh, I missed the whip punish. Okay, didn't really get punished that heavily. Perfect parry, drive rush in. Got the grounded punish. It's also because it's live now. They can't edit out what they wanted to do. That made sense for a pre-recorded sponsor segment. Like, oh, here are the comms that you guys missed. Who knows? Maybe they're recording it and they might edit it together on the live for a highlight reel. Level 2 shenanigans. Guess for your life. Trade combo. Oh, he has it. Oh, the frame kills. You're dead. Sheesh. Oh, yeah. I forgot it's first to 3.
That was messed up. He did forward ball, down ball immediately within the perfect range for max distance overhead for Lil Fella to clean up the job.
First to 3.
There's been like such sick nuances from both of these players, honestly, in this matchup so far. We even saw the Crouch Fierce work out because Mena RD probably woke up with the air.
Didn't believe in the DP?
In that last round, but nonetheless, it did not discourage him. Mena's got control.
Punk holding up. Uh-oh. Okay, he was guessing wrong on every interaction there.
Punk trying to contest that, right? He tried to just now. Mena RD had actually done
Mena RD is doing so much of the double knee.
Ow! This is going to be hefty. Jump out the rest of that.
Yo, Mena RD is reading every interaction.
Look at that match point already for Mena RD.
I wanted to see the Viper so bad. Yeah, Cammy's very dry. Mena RD smells blood. This is looking like a classic Mena set, dude. Just the RPS. RPS God, Mena RD. His offensive mix is... His alternating of options is the best in the world. That's literally what sets him apart, in my opinion. I mean, on top of having fantastic neutral footsies awareness, it's just like his RPS rotating of options better than any other player on the planet. Hold up.
Of offense from Punk, we get the dive kick on in. Mena though, yeah, he's scheming on something, man. Could feel it in the air.
Oh, I like that jump again. No charge coming in from Mena RD, so he's gonna be cleared for takeoff at least. Even throw out a normal or even a dive kick, but now the Lightning Beast does come out.
Oh God, you're so dead. What did he think? Oh, he really wanted to get through that.
Oh my goodness.
Big win for Mena RD. 3-1 over Punk the God. The drive reversal makes no contact. He was in a bad spot. He was in a bad spot. What the hell happened there? I'm not sure. How come we don't have the rewind?
There's a lot to digest within those.
Wait, is that over?
In terms of like the back and forth and the decision making, right? A lot of it revolved around.
That's only
was kind of laying down, but like
30 points. It shouldn't be over.
We finished off game 1, very commanding 2 rounds. Then the immediate rebuttal.
That's it for the team set.
Just more so like blessings from the round start, right? It's just more so who gets to get started. And
only
also, like,
subs get to rewind. Is that how they? That's really how they do it?
Very uncommon. That mix-up was nuts, by the way.
Yeah, absolutely. Like
that's actually how that operates. What? I do not need to see YouTube chat for Captain Fighters. Do not worry.
Another doll down right there, preventing the corner escape as well, and then baiting the
okay, so the regular season matches are first to 30. You're thinking of player rules? I thought they changed it for this season. Based on the new challengers. They said the new challengers rule set is how the Street Fighter League rule set works. So I thought they were updating it to first to 50. But maybe they meant something else.
I didn't notice that they actually had the Lee on the back of Booster's jersey.
Yeah.
So that's it? Okay, so Chris T didn't have to play. It would have been Chris T nephew.
I'm telling you, man.
I see. So what did happen?
Even throw out a normal or even a dive kick, but now the Lightning Beast does come out to apply pressure.
He did a late drive reversal. It was a little late, and it just dodged it, man. I don't know. I'm not going to sit here and pretend like I understand this interaction off rip. Sunday with the Prime. The only change, I think, is that the fourth player has to play the tie break if it happens. Okay. So they just run it back, the last match. If it's a tie break match, they just run it right back. Why is Meta match 20 points? That's the rules. So the first 2 sets are 10 points, and their first to 2, and the third set is 20 points first to 3. And based on the point scores that they go for, that has different implications for it.
So many little things that could happen, right? So many predictable variables that could start happening.
So if it's 2020, the 2 players who didn't have to play do the tiebreak. Oh yes, yeah. The ties for the first to 30 would be the fourth players they play.
Let's get it.
That makes sense. Yeah. So if Psycho and Riddles won, and then Punk beat Mena, it would have been Chris T. Nephew as the tiebreaker. Yeah, that's better. You can't be a bench warrior.
Some of y'all a bit under the weather, but it looks like you're making no excuses.
No, not at all. You know, I gotta respect the competition, and even if, you know, we're feeling under the weather, we gotta bring the A game. It is what it is. You know, it doesn't matter. As you saw last year, a very bad season, but I still made it to the grand finals. I still performed. So it doesn't matter how bad I am at the moment and how bad Bandits is, we're still gonna perform.
Okay, and in that first match, your first
made
match
it to grand finals in a bad season.
Mena RD versus Punk the God. I would say, at least for the average mortal, that's a lot of pressure for both of you guys. What does it mean to get that dub up against, I would say, probably even your main rival?
Yeah, honestly, he could be my main rival. You know, sadly, you know, Kakaru retired.
Wow!
So at the end of the day, I think it's a lot of pressure. It is, but I enjoy the pressure. You know, at the end of the day, if you don't enjoy the pressure, you're not gonna be able to perform in a match like this. But the bull only comes out in a match like this.
Okay, now please pass that
oh
to
shit!
the left side.
I don't know if that's even intended trash talk, but that was incredible.
Boost, you go out there, absolutely cook up with the Terry.
I guess you could be my rival.
Were you going up against Psycho in that match?
I was very confident. You know, went in with a plan. You know, with the footage I studied a lot of footage, like dozens of matches. Just went in with a plan, with my notes, just executed them. And whatever happens, happens. But you know, that just so happened to end with a victory.
Okay, and Boost, one more thing I ask you about, because I do believe you are the mad
good response,
scientist.
Boost.
You and, of course, your brother Paladin as well. We know you guys got a YouTube channel and everything. Yeah. How important has Paladin been for you as far as your prep when it comes to Street Fighter League or as a player in general?
Well, as far as, like, he hasn't really been doing much. Like, he's been kind of stepping away from the game lately. Like, he's not in the regional finals. So he doesn't have much reason to like grind that crazy, but yeah, I still have a lot of faith in him. You know, that's my boy. So yeah, he's like me. He's maniacal when it comes to the preparation with the game and just the mindset of don't let anybody outwork you.
And you know what? So far, we, of course, are
Don't let anyone outwork you. Yo, props to Boost. Listen, if you guys don't know the lore with Boost on Street Fighter League last year, you know, he went from, you know, a faceless online warrior who came out of nowhere to beat Mena RD in the World Warrior Regional Finals, and then got catapulted into a very camera-facing, front-facing, media-facing position in Street Fighter League. And when he did his first interview for Street Fighter League, you know, they showed about 20 seconds or 15 seconds of him talking. Rob TV told me that Boost's response to his interview question was at least 4 minutes of technical jargon, rambling, frame data, strategy, just a non-stop spiel of the most detailed nuance, like down to the minutia of the frames, the pixels, the hitboxes, and it just kept going and going and going. And then he said, in the actual episode, they cut all of that shit out. So Boost here, you know, like he had pretty good responses there. Don't let anybody outwork you. I did my notes, did my preparation, came in prepared. I watched dozens of footage, and the match went my way. You know, those were good, standard, truthful, but you know, to the point responses. So he had some media training going into this. Yeah, Rob was like, yeah, we had a little bit of trouble with Boost's responses. Like, his brain just operates differently when it comes to the game. Like, he's looking at hitboxes and frame data the whole time. So translating that to the post-match interviews was a little difficult. He couldn't let anyone outwork his responses. Okay. True. All right, not bad, not bad. Pretty good first-time chat. He watched the tapes. He saw the Street Fighter League tapes, and he's like, man, I gotta study the post-match interview. What up, Adrian? How's it going, man? Congratulations on cooking in the slam. Well done.
Fully compatible with PS5, Xbox Series X and S, delivering seamless performance and low latency.
Boost would probably make an amazing coach with that knowledge. Well, you have to be able to distill it and communicate it to the right type of person. So I'm not saying you can't be a good coach, but I would also say that having a lot of really in-depth technical knowledge does not necessarily translate to being a good coach. But maybe for like another high-level player, I think he's a really good person to brainstorm with and train with, rather than coach. You get what I'm saying? I think it's a little different. Boost definitely has a lot of really interesting insight and technical awareness and matchup knowledge. Like, he can definitely give you new ideas. So if you're already another high-level player, I think he's a really valuable person to train with. 50% off?
As we get ready for our next couple of games, but again, this is the
I mean, I guess that's if you don't have the game, you want it.
In the meantime, we're gonna get prepped and ready.
Excuse me, a little congested.
Match number 2 with 2Game and Quaisho Gaming. We'll see you right after.
Quaisho Gaming was my pick to win this whole thing. KSG. I think all the teams this year are super busted. Can we get an easy like look at the teams here? I hate these ads because the music is never like copyright free and I get flagged. Punk. Yeah, we saw Bandits. So Quaisho Gaming, Xiaohai, VX Bao, Zhen, Mickey. So they got almost all the prodigies. Where's Hanao? They got to kick somebody out. They got every like young player who made some waves this year, and then Hanao comes out of nowhere, being the youngest and winning the first premiere. So I got to get him in there. Yeah, but all the teams are super stacked, right? FlyQuest, Punk, Nephew, Psycho Riddles, Bandits, Ben, RD, Kaba, Chris T, Bruce Lee, Knuckle Do Jack, Dual Kevin, Shine, and then Red Rooster, Mono Crossover, Chris One, Crime. Red Rooster always has the most random assortment of players. It's like the Caribbean team, and then Bandits would be the DR team, but they got crossover on the Red Rooster side, and then Crime, and then Chris Wong there out of Hong Kong. 2Game Esports, interesting team to me. Blaha, Shaka, Brian Job, Juninho Ross. So some regions that have not been represented in Street Fighter League. Brazil, Chile, Argentina. Team Falcons has been in Street Fighter League since forever. This has been the same team under different banners. Team Falcons, Fighter Spirit, I think, and UIU. They have been doing this for a long-ass time. And then Quaisho Gaming, Xiaohai, VX Bao, Zhen, Mickey. So I voted on Quaisho Gaming to win the whole thing just because there's no weak link in every team, I would argue, but this is to me the overall most stacked team. And because of the tiebreaker rules, like Broski pointed out again, you can't afford to have your bench player not deliver when it's time. Yeah, the whole Falcons thing is so strange because Quaisho Gaming, right now, Xiaohai, I think, is beefing with KSG, is the lore, the word on the street, the lore I've heard. and this is all secondhand rumor stuff. I don't know the details. Take this all with a massive grain of salt. I heard there was disputes with Xiaohai because he won Kuaishou Gaming about $800,000, I believe, either $600,000 to $800,000 alone from his performances by getting first in Esports World Cup for Street Fighter 6 and second in City of the Wolves. And you know, I think they take a cut of his winnings, and then he got no cut of the winnings he got with the club championship. So I heard there were some like payment disputes essentially. So he left them for Falcons, but he's representing them in Street Fighter League because that was a pre-arranged agreement. So that's kind of weird, right? So I apparently he's not like on. Rumor is he's not on the best terms with KSG, but he's still repping them in Street Fighter League. And then on top of that, yeah, the other Falcons players are all over the place. So NL is the only one on Falcons, and then Red Rooster has 2 Falcons players, and then there's one over here. So it's a little weird. Yeah, all the teams are super strong, but KSG to me just seems the most balanced overall. Do you know about the DCQ Xiaohai beef? Yeah, I don't know the details of it, but I know that it's almost like the Meta RD Punk beef, where there's a lot of like fanatical fans on Twitter. So I randomly get down the rabbit hole of like Chinese netizens talking shit to each other, and Xiaohai has a lot of like shooters in the social media sphere who hate on DCQ. So like whenever DCQ loses, if you go to like show probable spam tweets, there's going to be like a Chinese account with like 2 followers that's talking shit about DCQ. Yeah, Jen gave me a little bit of a brief on that as well, but that was last year or the year before. Like I got outdated intel. But apparently there's beef between them. Or at least with the fans. Like basically Xiaohai has hardcore fanboys, more so than DCQ is what I know. But Xiaohai is like really like hardcore fanboys.
Has been nothing short of phenomenal. But Kuaishou Gaming, we talked about them as well a little bit. We got Xiaohai, Zhen, VX Bao, and Mickey, right? We have some really important components to Street Fighter.
So it's a little weird.
Competition, adding that flavor of
When's your next beef, Brian? I don't like beef.
Quite the formula for disaster for a lot of unsuspecting teams this season.
Yeah, absolutely right.
Dealing with people is so fucking hard.
And having it be a young player like that as well, it brings a whole new vibe, a whole new aura to the team, right? It definitely will allow them, I think, to come at this with a fresh mindset and really be like, all right, all those other SFLs in the past, whatever happened, whether they were successes, whether they were their failures, that's all.
Queen Pie FGC, thanks for the 32. Appreciate it. When Chrissy CH ripped up your photo? Yeah, when I was actively playing, I like to have like fun beef. I think that was fun.
A starter that really just wants to catch people off guard or what, and we're gonna get into that by looking at the match order here.
I did a lot of like beef sets, but they were more friendly. That to me is fun. Like I like leaning into that. Some kayfabe, you know. Oh, camera went down. My camera's been dying a lot recently. Yeah, my camera's for sure. I don't know what's going on. I think it's because the AC here isn't running as much because it's cooler, and so like locally my camera's getting hotter. I don't know. It's a little weird. Maybe it's just closer to my light source. Just give it a second.
Back-to-back EWC champion Xiaohai. Not only that, but he has been everywhere around the world playing multiple games.
Not the topic at hand, but the video about the early celebrations was tight. Thank you, broski. Yeah, I'm trying to figure out. I still haven't solved it, but I'm trying to figure out how to like do more. I think that video is too long. I got to cut it down, but like make the main channel just better videos. Not better videos, but you know, more evergreen, higher produced videos.
Especially with this one, you're at the center of it. Why do you think that
it's hard to keep that shit going?
Able to dominate so much earlier in the world of Street Fighter.
Okay. Él lo que dice es que como esta es la primera vez que Street Fighter League es en vivo, pues dado a las recientes cosas que están pasando en la comunidad o en los eventos, ¿cómo tú estás pensando referente al tema de que
motion capturing the game footage to align with the shaky cam from Viper clip was insane? Yeah, that was like a last minute addition too. You got it, Blas?
Es que no lo había pensado.
Le Blas James?
Yo pienso que como hay más niños jugando, por ende hay más niños que pueden ser fuertes.
You got it, Blas? He's like, who do I look at?
Nothing. I mean, they're gonna Es lo que quiero saber, ¿verdad? Porque tú
Oh,
piensas que-
no.
¿Por qué piensas que los
He's dropping
jóvenes
the interview combo.
están performing, están
porque están
saliendo
jugando-
tan bien? ¿Por qué le está yendo tan bien ahora mismo a los jóvenes como tú? O
bueno.
especialmente tú como ejemplo.
Es que yo pienso que es porque ahora los niños tienen más oportunidades para jugar, tienen...
But yeah, the overlaying of the Sagat Ultra through the shaky cam footage, that was like a last minute addition. I had to like explain to Double A what I wanted. He didn't really quite get it. And recording Sagat's Ultra whiffing took me like an hour to find a successful attempt. And then I had to like show Double A last second, like, here, this is what I mean, like overlay it like that. And he was like, oh shit, okay. So that got into the last cut, like at the end. And I'm glad it did.
So what he was saying is that he thinks that the reason like young prodigies are doing exceptionally well now this season is obviously it's more accessible, the game. There's more kids actually, or people that are young interested in the game. There's more communities like in Chile, like the community is very strong and they keep doing events and even making newcomers, like people that are inspired because of him are now they have like an academy also in Chile. I don't know if you saw that they went to Evo France, but now there's a lot more players interested in that, and players like he now.
Yeah, Chile's doing a lot of work.
Just at the same time he's playing, so he feels like there's more accessibility, there's more way to get the information, there's more ways to play, to find out about the game and learn. And he feels that that's something that's helped out the young generation to like be even stronger because of the access that they have.
And with that access, they have been doing amazing things.
Yeah, Chile's been. I've seen some videos of like their. He said academy, but it looked like training sessions to me, where they have a bunch of setups, a bunch of younger players playing. They have an actual community that they're forming there to help like nurture the next generation and treat it as like another hobby, another after-school type of activity. Which is really interesting to see. I feel like community building has been so much more successful almost anywhere else besides America. But big Blas, can't wait to see him play. I'm a Blas fanboy. I love watching Blas play. When I spoke to Blas at Capcom Cup, he didn't know any English, so he just said capybara and hit the thumbs up. Sounds like he knows all he needs to know.
Is a dope time to get yourself into the competitive range. Let's get into our match. Game number 2, match number 2 between these two titans. We got Brian Yob going up for
Brian Yob
against Mickey of KSG.
Mickey. So Brian Yob, I believe, is the #1 ranked player in Brazil right now. All these Brians coming from my Yob these days, dude. There's Brian D, now there's Brian Yob. I'm cooked, man. So I think he's doing good. Okay, no, he's in the top 4, so he's in winners. Brazil is stacked, dude. Brazil is such a strong region. And then Mickey, off of his 3rd place Evo finish, super offensive Cammy. I mean, we saw the run he had at Evo. That was nuts.
Can kind of just automatically stuff these dive kicks that Cammy wants to do, especially that stand medium kick that he seems to be harassing with nice and early. Tried it again there, but got counter poked.
Funny enough, like even outside of this range, he still kind of threatens with the fireball game or the feint if need be to kind of force
Media SMK. Combo conversion. Mickey, what do you do? How do you respond? Do a jump of any kind. Oh, nice walk up, be in range to block and punish that and get the side swap. Nice jab check from Brian doing the job over here. What's the mix? Okay, it begins. Oh, stagger jabs, trade, punish. Okay, Brian Job kind of going for the up close Sobots. Can punish for it. No, he saw that instantly. Who would win if Cammy did dry rush in that situation into ODDP? How would that interaction go? I'm curious. I feel like DJ probably has more invincibility, huh? Is it pronounced Brian? Yeah. I mean, it's Portuguese. My thing is I don't know Portuguese pronunciations.
We talked about some of the normals DJ does have. They could be extensive, but man, do they take a little bit to recover.
Portuguese has some like sounds I don't expect at all.
Doing a great job in the matchup, but at that time just got exposed heavily. That's plus frames, and Mickey's just gonna take the throw for now, right?
Perfect. Oh, imperfect parry. Okay, gets away. Yeah, it's actually live.
Just walking out of the plus frames and getting the check.
Excellent call out too. The perfect parry, being able to walk right after, at least walk out of that range. Pretty important for Brian getting that first throw.
Yeah, it's Brian, but I don't know if with the J, do you do like the Spanish sound, like Yob?
check
Or
this
just
great
would you just say job? Like I don't know if in Portuguese the J is like a ya. Job? That's more like Job. Hob? It's just like Job. It's just Brian Job. Perfect parry from Mickey. Side swap.
Side switch. Then right back into it. No, it's a fight for positioning.
Legit.
Did you just say Job? Really?
Corner here. Beautiful DP on the sharp knee. Oh.
Well, that's not as fun.
Brian, though, not afraid to press buttons back. He's going to empty out everything.
All right, Brian needs one more touch. He cannot eat the CA. I guess he's getting his meter back. There is a way out for Mickey, man. If he lands a CA, it's over. Oh, my! Oh, you didn't... Do you think if he drive rush canceled it would have killed? No, probably not. He's going to save the meter. If he makes him block, he can checkmate, I think. Oh, of course, it's the sweep. Weird combo. It punish counter too, right? That was OD punish counter. I think he could have linked stand medium, maybe. If he got if after the jabs, if he drivers canceled, I don't think it would have killed. But if he got a medium out, he would have killed. Like if he got punish counter dive kick into a medium drivers cancel, it would kill.
What Mickey has in store on defense, but also kind of trying to really fight for that positioning. I think that's super important for DJ to smother any character in the corner as soon as possible. Wow. But the switch up to Mai immediately.
Interesting to me. I'm wondering how this is going to work out.
No, Mickey! You weren't supposed to go to the dark side.
Player in the business. And I feel like that's what leads to a lot of his success. So putting that on the bench here, I'm excited to see what he's got with Mai. Right now, though,
oh, neutral jump in the heavy punch range. Interesting representation. Okay, interesting Oki as well from Brian Job. Called out the wake up option, wake up crouching light kick.
Just, yeah, a little off the timing.
Mickey not looking comfy in the DJ matchup right now.
Yeah, you already see a different type of pace being set against Mickey because of the Mai threat.
Did Mickey beat Fudo?
Once he's gotten that out of the way,
he did beat Fudo at Evo, didn't he?
Still trying to create some space for himself. There hasn't really been any big conversions that's like typical of Mai after setting up the fans. I think that's Brian Job doing a really
and he played they played both he played both Cammy and Mai, right? Oh, called out the extension from the sway. Double dash heavy punch to level 1. Interesting. Level 2 on the side of Brian Job though. Oh, overhead. He's not gonna get a chance to use it. Another one. Okay, okay, he's going opti with it. Made me a little nervous right there. Made me a little nervous right there.
Getting that overhead. Actually, that was pretty much a link towards the rest of the combos, but that's the first big conversion that we've seen from Mai.
Yeah, it's interesting because like Brian was in control of most of that round.
Whoa, drive rush. Sway nothing.
Brian here, he's snowballing in this corner. That's the plus frames right there. Try to catch with the Zarn combo.
Counter hit conversion. All right, set point to Brian Job. Trying to get 2 game on the board. I'm happy to see 2 game in here, man. They've been doing it big in Latin America, South America for a while. I think are they a Brazilian team?
We're gonna not let her just do stuff for free. But got counter hit there. Nothing to follow up. Mickey was pressing.
I think they're a Brazilian team, if I remember correctly. Yeah, but they've been sponsoring a lot of players for a long time. So it's cool that they have their own team.
And it's going to keep Mickey so low on the resources, right? He's actually going to drive reversal. That means no OD fans. He doesn't have an install either.
Nice confirm. Hold up.
That's big damage here. That's gonna
He's still burnt for a little while, though.
Drain his drive meter heavily.
Still a shot. We still critical territory coming in from Brian.
Come to Brazil. Oh, smack him with the fan. Yeah, they're having an event right now. I know LK is going to Brazil right now. Coliseum, I think. Battle Coliseum. There's an Arc World Tour event, and I think it's a Tekken World Tour event as well.
In like the Latin America regions, Mai is not as popular as she is.
Is that Shaka on the left?
Right? And I'm not sure if it's like just players don't want to play her there, or if there's some players that are really strong against the character, like Brian.
I know Kokomo's going
against Mai in that situation. There's been theorizing that Luke does really well in the matchup as well, and they have really strong Lukes. Juninho Ross obviously plays a
Juninho almost had one of the biggest stories out of Capcom Cup. He was in what many people considered one of the hardest groups with Shuto and Angry Bird in there, if I remember correctly. And the Aki player who got the upset win over Shuto in that crazy comeback, Soul from Australia, but lives in Australia, but from Kuwait, I believe. And he was leading the pack until the final day, I think, and then it fell apart. And Lex. God, I got a bunch of random Street Fighter fucking lore in my head and nothing useful.
Goodness, yeah, just again trying to up the tempo.
Just nothing useful in there.
It actually just takes the throw. Mickey was so close to getting burnt out.
Nice, confirm on the whiff. You're dead. I'm sorry, Mickey. I'm sorry to say. I'm sorry to say you're dead. But you're alive in this round. You got more fans, plus frames. Check the drive rush. Is he gonna just go for the corner carry? Little shimmy. Level 1 time. Now, Brian, you're in a bad spot. I'm not gonna front. You're in a really bad spot. What do you choose? What are you gonna do here, Brian? Oh, purposely whiffing the fan to bait out the parry to get the drive rush grab for the perfect. You thought you were doing the smart thing. Listen, it's a respectful bait. They're only baiting you that way because they know that you're good. It's one of those situations. A bait that only works on the aware players. This is first to 2. So this is the final round of this set here. Oh, guess Mickey. Guess Mickey, that's 3. Oh, okay, only 3. Not quite in CA though also, which means this next dry rush confirm won't kill. If he can take like a little jab and not die, that would actually. Okay, now next hit will. No, it has to be a big hit. It's still a lot of damage. Wait, that might kill. Oh no, Mickey, you might have killed. You might have killed. Why didn't you test my theory? Oh, come on, man. Oh, good try, dude. Come on, man. I was ready for the will it kill. That was a medium starter. Oh, look. Would this have killed? Come on, man. Look. Would that have killed medium with CA? This might have killed. It actually, it's a little much. It's a little too. Nah, I probably wouldn't have killed. Maybe with flame stock, it would have killed. With flame stock, maybe if you had a lot of flame stock and got like a extra spicy combo from it. Yeah, without flame stock, no, this wouldn't have killed. So I understand. But it would have been cool to see him try. All right, good shot from Mickey. Brian Job on his debut getting the dub. Honestly, it might have. Yeah. I wish he went for it. Either way, it would have been a good stream bit.
Yeah, it was so sick to see the different things that really let Brian succeed in this matchup, right? Obviously, DJ has a pretty potent fireball, so he's kind of able to combat Mai there in a little bit better than a lot of other characters. But it was a lot of the hard callouts as well, right? Like the neutral jumps on the stand fierce. We saw that hit.
The combo doctor on the case. I know you guys like to participate in the bits, but that's a medium to heavy punch driver cancel combo. It's Mai. There's no nuance there. You just do the combo. There's no nuance in that max damage in that situation. I believe you can do this without consulting the doctor. The hard part would be recreating all the health that they took. Grandpa Chisel. Does Mai have micro walks? I don't know. What up, Grandpa Chisel? Thanks for the big 5 gifted. Making it rain as always. Congrats to everyone who got dunked into the dumpster. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes, everybody. Thanks, man. How you doing?
I like that. Shaka 22, their other player besides Blas on this team, is a Dawson player, and I don't think Dawson has much fun up against Bison personally. No. So yeah, I definitely like them throwing up Juninho Ross here. Well, I'm expecting to bring a Luke to the
VX Bow, Juninho Ross. Okay, they're already up a set on the team that I called to win the whole thing.
Oh, okay. I do not recall that.
But I do feel like 2G might be... I don't even know if I would consider them a wild card. I am a little bit disappointed, though, that we don't get Zengi Polato in this. I don't know if there was issues getting him on the team, and that would have been more 2G players, you know? I forgot if he was originally going to be on the team or not. That would have been so sick. Bellotto had visa issues. Yeah, that sucks. And it would have been more 2G players because he's on Team 2G, right? Yeah. I like people being on the actual org. You know, more loyalty to the team that they're representing. And having a Zangief in a team tournament, I think, is always hype for variety. Yeah, but it's that they got Shaka. Is there a big language barrier between Spanish speakers and Portuguese? I've heard it's a bigger barrier than you would expect. Like, there's not as much. See, usually no, yes. See, two exact opposite answers. I think the vibe I've gotten is that it's more than you would expect. It's not the same, and it's more than you would expect.
Way up there, even like a reactable like for parry. But obviously, with the modern, you'll be able to have a lot more options. But it is going to be classic.
You know, hablo un poquito español, and when I hear Portuguese, man, I have no idea what's going on. And the sounds are so different. Ronaldinho.
The reactions are there. I'm used to seeing everything within the game, right? Because, of course, like, when it comes to fighting games, that's a huge thing when it comes to reactions. The reactions get better because you get used to seeing stuff and get used to expecting certain things. So you might just be able to make up for those.
It's more than you would expect, but it's way easier to communicate than trying to speak Portuguese to an American. Okay, so closer. Portuguese closer to Spanish than it is English. VX Bao, just like one of the most, just like a staple player, you know, in any big international showing, Capcom Cup, whatever it may be, you expect to see a VX Bao there. He hasn't had like a big, notable event win in a long time, but he's always just showing up.
Conversion from Juninho Ross. Right now, it's really led him to be quite in control up against VX Bao right now. Oh.
But Juninho, hold on, 2G coming to play. Stand like it again. Optimize on the punish counter drive. Rush cancel to the crouching medium.
Right there was pretty much the same damage he got off the crouch light into DDT starter.
Yeah, and it's not like you're sacrificing any type of Oki. Like, you won't
okay, bomb planted. What do you got? Oh, you try to jump? Bomb replant?
Damn, son. What a conversion.
Oh,
yeah, VX Bao got those.
Banana clip combos from VX Bao. Okay.
Oh! Is he going to go for drive gauge or just bomb? Bomb planted, okay. Oh, no.
Everything up and save his drive meter. Huge for Juninho.
Huge momentum swing here. Oh, nice jump in. I like that option against M. Bison in the corner like that as Luke. Good option rotation. Solid first game.
Right, yeah, this is a huge look for Team 2 game right now, right? After taking the first game, they have a chance to get a 20-point lead with Juninho Ross coming through, taking the first game. VX Bao.
Buff Bison smile.
A lot of characters.
That's okay. Oh, who said they like the character variety? Who said that they like the character variety? Listen, as soon as things go sideways, out comes the Mai.
I don't think he's gonna play it, but he probably does have a Mai.
And then you know Xiao Hai's playing Mai.
I'm telling you, bro. Like, these guys, they know how to fight them some Mai.
Yeah, and we talked about like the potential, right?
And then who's the last player on the team? I'm forgetting already. Oh, Zhen? I don't think Zhen has a Mai. Zhen, you know, he sticks to the edgy characters. Or the dudes, rather. He plays M. Bison and DJ. He's got to play some dudes. I don't think he would play a waifu. You never know. That's my read. My read is that Zhen is kind of like me, who like tends to not play the waifus. You know, he's more of trying to play the dudes. He loves the dudes. What's wrong with loving the dudes, man?
I'm genuinely so happy that you're here. Holy, that was good.
Level 1 already as well. The install here. VX Bao's got to bring himself back in, right? He's going to be able to burn Juninho Ross out.
Goes for an early stun. That's not too bad for Juninho, because he's not going to really spend that much. Yeah. That's not bad for Juninho.
Get yourself full drive gauge instead of spending at level 1. I like this. You don't have to struggle as much. Forward throw. Drive rush on in there, perhaps. Background house, still trying to check.
Oh, nice spacey on the medium. Meterless finish for VX Bao, back on the board.
Not as easily, you can't as easily get away with whiffing that crouch medium punch on Luke as you once could. Right?
Nice check on the drive rush cancel.
Beautiful whip punish.
No, perfect parry. Didn't even attempt it. Oh, overhead to the low drive rush cancel. Level 3 on the side of Juninho Ross. He's going full. He's gonna. Oh my goodness! What a reaction. I was gonna call a stand light kick whiff to drive rush cancel just to spend that last bit of bar, but what do I know? Juninho on point, jump in, not answered. Oh, empty jump into nothing, gets thrown back into the corner. Juninho is cooking right now. Hit confirmed CA though. He's not burnt though. He's not burnt. He's in the game. Ton of damage on this though. Oh, VX Bow spooked. Is that it? Yep, OD. Juninho with the clean 2-0. 2-game. Cooking. And we got Blaz. Oh my god. Are we going to get Blaz Xiaohai? Are we getting Blaz Xiaohai already? We got Punk Mena RD and we're getting Blaz Xiaohai? Unless they're going to send up Jin. I'm expecting Xiaohai.
What a start for 2-game.
The rookies of the league with a star-studded lineup already making a huge statement against one of the veterans. And now it's going to be Blaz coming up.
I'm so excited.
As if we expected anything less, right? But taking a look at the replay, the full control that Juninho had against both the Bison and the Mai. Take a look at that. You saw him just waiting it out against VX Bao, throwing in that standing light kick.
Who won, Punk versus Mena? Mena won 3-1.
But overall, his defensive decision making so sound.
Like a pretty dominant 3-1, to be honest.
Smothering offense just like that.
Exactly right. You really, I think, highlighted it perfectly with the fact that Luke getting Oki off damn near every hit really allows him to smother Bison. So VX Bao switched the character with an invincible reversal, right? But we saw it get baited out. And just in general, what Mai wants to do, he nullified a lot of, right? I love that as well. Using the OD Sandblast in the corner. Jab.
This year, it's apparently not pre-recorded.
Making sure that he didn't give Mai a lot of gaps.
Maybe tape delay. I don't know.
Really nullifying that fan space. That's something we saw from both Brian and Juninho Ross.
Yo, 2-game, about to throw a monkey wrench in my prediction. I predicted KSG to take this all the way, but 2-game doing work right now.
Buckle up for this next one, ladies and gentlemen. Another Mai coming your way, but it's in the hands of Xiao Hai.
So you have, I was gonna say.
So Brazil went 2-2.
A rematch from SFL World Championship already, right, with the top of the show with the Punk Mena match. Now we get a rematch of EWC Grand Finals with Xiao Hai versus Blaz. Oh, this is what Street Fighter League's all about,
brother.
This is crazy that we're getting this.
Day one.
Yeah, day one. It's pretty nuts.
It only gets better. It's crazy how that's
It's
held
pretty
up.
nuts.
Honestly, that came from the top of the dome.
I remember
but here we
that,
are
man.
now, man.
It really does only get better, man. So let's talk a little bit about this, right? Blaz obviously has been a phenom this season. Has gotten second place at Capcom Cup, got second place at
Channel
EWC,
bets.
has gotten multiple top 8s. Has won
Y'all want me to do
tournaments,
work right now? I'm siphoning the content.
On the other end, like, he's just everywhere.
You're expecting me to do literally anything in this moment?
He's a busy man. He's got a lot of things to do, right? He's a Street Fighter's not the only thing on
Fine.
his
Who
so
wins?
he's splitting his time here and there. He's a married man as well.
Okay, you got 30 seconds.
Right? So there's so many
Who
things,
wins?
But when this man comes out to play, he puts
Xiao Hai or
everybody in a
Blaz?
bag. Packed them up, won EWC back-to-back.
Remember, it
years,
was a round away from being Blaz last time.
Like, it's going to be a clash of two players who are
Prediction up on the Twitch channel. Hey, you guys only got 50, 85, 89%, 90% of you on Blaz?
Pretty significantly. I mean, Xiao Hai,
You got 10 seconds left. Wow, this is so lopsided. Xiao Hai is gonna smoke you guys. I'm sorry. Okay, 28 votes for Xiao Hai, 43 votes for Blaz. 69% of the channel points on Blaz, 31% on Xiao Hai. The biggest bet was Atimony with 100k on Xiao Hai, and the biggest bet for Blaz was 200k from Alchemist. Alchemist won 200,000 points. So yeah, we'll see.
Despite having like such a different age difference, and obviously from
You guys are Blas believers here. I'm a Blas fanboy, not gonna lie. I really enjoy watching Blas play. Really enjoy watching Blas play. One of my favorite players right now.
He was a very similar age. He was a young prodigy himself. So it's so sick to see kind of
like just his button placement and his approach and matchup awareness. It's very intriguing. Street Fighter League is single weekend now. It's broken up into 3 weekends. So there's going to be this first regular season weekend, then a break, and then another one for 2 regular season sprints, you could call it. And then there's going to be the playoffs. So I think it's going to be like throughout from here until Sunday, I think, and then maybe a week or 2 break, and then they do it again for the second half of the season. Brian also loves Ryu. I mean, Ryu is overtuned right now. I don't hate Ryu. I think Ryu... But, like, watching other good Ryus that have had success than watching Blas, it's still very different. You see a level of awareness in Blas's gameplay that is still different, in my opinion. And just the way he plays. I just like watching how he plays. He makes me inspired. Very little in this game inspires me, to be quite honest. I don't get that inspired by watching too many top-level players play. Blas actually kind of inspires me.
Just yet, but what is available is the entire armory that Brooks has been supplying for years now, by the way. Brook converters have been such a pivotal thing in regards to like a multitude of
any inspiring Viper players. Like, I feel like there hasn't been too many. I've been watching a little bit of Kazunoko. I want to watch more of his gameplay. I've been creeping through his YouTube stream VODs.
To come watch in person for the SFL US.
Yeah, Kakadu used to inspire me a lot.
Or planning a visit. There's a QR
used
code.
to.
You can go to Capcom Fighters Twitter to find out all the info about where you can get your tickets. And just come on down, man. Come through. We got so many days of this action as well, all live and in full effect as well. So it's going to be a
okay, enough delays. I thought we might get this finished early. I feel like they're trying to stall now for time. Come on, man. Let's get this done. The other thing about this being live is, you know, there might be delays sometimes, but also we can run ahead of schedule. I would love this to just get going. Okay, he's playing the Sagat. He's been doing so much Sagat recently. He's been playing a lot of Sagat. I've seen a lot of his matches. He did a Kumite as well. Mena RD did a Kumite in Japan, and he bodied all of Japan Street Fighter League. Blas did one in South America, and he beat everybody with the Sagat. Sagat versus my jab to check the fan. Ooh! Oh, crouching heavy whip punish there. Got to get the corner carry with the whatchamacallit conversion. The Nexus. Crouching heavy. He's going for the Nexus mix. Okay. Counter hit knockdown. Shahai wakes up.
It's awful. In terms of like the terror he brings,
I think Sagai does okay against Mai.
You feel great.
Oh, forces the burnout. That's punishable. Yeah. Good awareness from Xiaohai to still punish, even though he got put in the burnout. Oh, you're dead? Oh, yeah, someone's dead. Good call from Xiaohai. Sheesh. I did not know what was going to happen there. Someone's dead.
That's wild. What a time to spend that level 2. I mean, it was do or die, essentially.
Okay, whoa, hold up. Punish counter. Oh, he spends it. He spends it. Yeah, I see the vision. Like, he needs to just not go into burnout versus Mai. And it's early. Like, he can build his bar back for the final round. So I see the decision making. Could have got a better conversion there, but get something. Nice tech. DP. No! The dead zone. He went heavy. Heavy is so slow, but he felt a little bit insecure about the medium with the range. Momentum now from Xiaohai. Clips him trying to backdash or jump away from the situation. Perfect parry. I think he's dead.
Forward step kick. Back to back. Tony Jaa, eat your heart out.
Forward heavy kick. Level 1.
You already know it. Is it going to be enough?
Sheesh. Sheesh. See, he even built another level 1 there. Plus frames. Man, drive rush, crouching medium to crouching MK with Sagat is so good. Struggling with the anti-airs. That was the space jumping, right? See how he did towards heavy kick as an anti-air? Because the medium DP might have whiffed, right? That's one of Sagat's little intricacies that are hard to be ready for. Okay, Xiaohai had enough of the Tiger Nexus attempts.
follow-ups afterwards. If you get caught standing and the roundhouse version comes out, you're
4-bar
stuck.
round. Yeah, if you spend the super early, you can make that happen. Xiaohai one touch away. Tiger knee surprise. Oh, he whiffed. No conversion. Okay, he could have killed there if he connected the crouching MK after the stand jab whiff. Okay, he's going for pressure. Spend a lot of bar to get that momentum. Into nothing. Jab check from Xiaohai. First game. Instant rematch. Instant rematch. 69% of you voted for Blaz, by the way.
I love his demeanor, bro.
Yeah, it translates to in-game as well. Like, Xiaohai was willing to press buttons in dangerous situations.
Blaz has an 80% win rate. I saw that tweet, but they didn't say 80. They said like 89.9, like a 90% win rate in ranked with Sagat, which doesn't happen usually at in Street Fighter 6. Street Fighter 5 that might have happened, but Street Fighter 6 it just doesn't happen with the MR system.
Being +2, there's so many follow-ups that he could frame trap you with.
That's why Xiaohai is really trying to fight.
Wow, what a catch there with the medium. Oh, bop, 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 bop. Hard knockdown, yes sir. Big damage. Hold this fireball. Oh, you drive rush in. Hold that fireball. Oh wow, he challenged on that. That's like a +3 if I remember correctly. I'm already forgetting my Sagat frame data. Somebody should make a really overly long and overly detailed guide on this character. You're burnt, Blaz. Oh no way. That Tiger knee was insane.
That chunk that the DP does, bro. Violent.
Off of lights as well. Yeah. Ain't no better way though. I think that's exactly what Sagat's design is intended to be like, right? Making sure any sort of opening hurts. He's not gonna be like the fireball monster that we know him for. No, make sure to utilize his full build as a Muay Thai user, right?
Plus city plus. Tiger knee in. Oh, nice hezzy on that, but too far away to get a throw on guaranteed. Okay, your drive gauge is under attack here.
I like that idea.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Your drive gauge is under attack. What do you do, Xiaohai? What's the play? What's gonna happen here? Oh, I thought. You know what? I almost. That's checkmate. Checkmate. Nice. Wait, is it checkmate? Did you see how he walked back, by the way? Oh my god, it's still killed. You have to walk back to get the proper juggle on the fireball there. Or there's other ways to set it up as well, but you have to, if you don't properly set up the spacing, the back heavy punch to fireball will just whiff. I thought he drive rushed straight into that level 1 for a second. That scared the shit out of me. It's Bam. Thanks for the 28 months. Yeah, Sagat's a good addition to the game.
Exactly. Like, he literally had put him as close as possible to getting 1 bar without actually hitting the bar.
Hit confirm.
Stuff from Xiaohai right there. We got the corner scenario.
Overhead doesn't get checked this time. Not too big of a conversion, but still the position
Guess.
is way more important than damage dealt from that single instance. Xiaohai covering the escape. Doesn't matter if he comes back up. OD uppercut.
Drive rush medium into Nexus. Interesting. Xiaohai striking back here though.
Delayed defensive timing off a drive rush cancel, right? A lot of players usually have a timing that they'll press something against a drive rush cancel, but you just gotta find out how to exploit it.
Xiaohai is just stone face mid screen, just not biting on any of the pressure sequences at all. The Blaz hasn't really been threatening grab mid-screen or getting into those ranges. No, whip punish that could have been the target combo, crouching medium to the kick. Heavy kick target combo. I don't know if he wasn't ready or didn't believe or missed the button. That could have been a huge moment for Blaz. Instead, he's being backed into the corner here. Okay, wow, almost got punished on the trade on that fireball.
Not gonna be anything too crazy in terms of like the damage output because Xiaohai was just out of
Oh, that feels bad. When you press a slow ass Sagat button and they turn green and you know you're about to get counter hit, feels bad. Xiaohai just picking away at Blaz in the corner. Wake up, stand medium. Finds a back throw. No level 2 right yet. Oh, you're not gonna kill him, are you? Blaz, you're not gonna do it to him. Crouching heavy drive rush cancel. He did the bait. If you block there, you're -5, which means they can jab you. But you can also block in time if they go for an invincible reversal, trying to interrupt your pressure. Blaz went for the bait. Xiaohai bit, gets the punish into the CA to stay alive in this round.
That guy's a unit. That guy's definitely a street fighting unit.
That's the show. Oh, look! Did you see the matchup? Did you see that tech? Did you see the tech? Jab to dissipate the fireball and then punish with stand MK target combo after the fact. Or jab to dissipate the fire. Yeah, just get rid of the fan, smack it away, and then still have enough time to punish the whiff? That was so interesting. It's one thing to jab the fan, but it's the other to have a punish behind it after the fact. I've never thought about that. I've literally never thought about that. Oh, big clip. It's level 2. No drop? Oh, that routing confused me. I didn't know that routing. Okay. Way to go, Blas. That routing from the knee to level 2? I was like, wait a minute. I don't remember that. Oh, shit. Ad is about to run on Twitch. I'm so sorry, guys. I forgot to snooze. You guys are about to get hit with an ad. I'm letting you know right now. I'm on YouTube, Capcom Fighters. I'm letting you know right now. I can't stop it. It's coming. Best of luck. You can drop a prime. Extortion here. I'm sorry. I was watching the match here. It's gonna kick in any second now, so best of luck. Do what you gotta do. Do what you gotta do. 2-1 Blas Xiao Hai.
Is gonna stick with the Mai here. Oh man, can Blas do it? He sealed this last match here.
What a significant change up from what we've seen them duke it out.
What is that? We're seeing some interesting tech from Blas. Whip punish, hit confirmed to the target combo. That only combos on punish counter. I don't think it combos on counter hit, but definitely on punish counter. Joy FK gifted 5. Trying to save you guys from the incoming ad. The ad just started, by the way. Thank you, Joy FK, for the 5 gifted. Congrats, everyone who got dunked. Conversion, Blas. Xiao Hai into the corner. Whip. Oh, he doesn't get the grab on the throw, and now he's burnt. A little dangerous, little dangerous. Nice placement of the button. Set point to Blas. Are we going to get a clean sweep of 40-0? Oh, look at the drive rush. You thought you can avoid drive rush to Hasho, a drive rush, empty drive rush to Donkey Kick. Look at Sagai. Drive rush to Tiger Nexus. He's cooking right now. Huge momentum for Blas. Xiao Hai fighting to stay alive in the corner. Finds the jump out. I like the Sagat from Blas.
Yeah, 100%.
Well-placed stand MK. Oh, hit the hit confirm. Xiao Hai fished for like 4 of those to get the single hit confirm. Level 1 up for Xiao Hai. Plus frames. Well, neutral jump trying to bait out a DI. Maybe great DP from Xiao Hai. Blas in the corner. He has level 3. It's not going to land here. Yeah, what's he going to do here?
He's going to double up. Yes, he is.
Okay, Blas out of burnout. Big CA. Yes, Blas. Yes. Good block. Oh! Sweep! Oh my god. Oh my god, this is so scary for Xiao Hai. No! No way, you just got hit. You're dead. That's it. That's it. He just ate the jump and Xiao Hai shaking his head. He just got hit. 40-0, 2G over KSG. I had to make a prediction. We did a prediction on who we thought the best teams were going to be. I predicted KSG, but here 2G shows up. Brazil doing work. Shaka didn't even have to play. Blas cleaning up in the run back versus Xiao Hai, using the Sagat this time against the Mai. Huge plays from 2G Gaming. Or 2G Game. Look at the proper name. It's 2 Game Esports. Please, let me clean up my vernacular here. Let me put some respect on 2 Game Esports.
Came to bring it all. Our first official shutout of Street Fighter League this season.
Yeah, 40-0. That was crazy.
In the hands of 2G.
The Mais were defeated.
40 bomb of SFL US. You gotta love it, man. Coming through with so many of the rookies.
True, you guys are lucky. I think the channel points economy would have collapsed if Blas didn't win this. 69% of you voted on Blas, and you guys were proven correct. Blas is the winner. Prediction completed. Congrats to those who cashed out, and sorry to those who gambled and lost.
Again, this is double round robin. Both teams are going to have to face off against each other eventually in the future in December. But I got to say, what a showing coming in from Blas. There is so much I want to say like technical knowledge going into the way that he approached the matchup, right? His spacing, phenomenal. His understanding of like what normals he can get.
Yeah, I can't believe he just ate the jumping at the end.
Great. His damage.
I think Xiaohao is just nervous.
His routes in general to get that damage output at a different level.
Man, hey, you know, I'm so
Maybe I shouldn't say that too loud. I don't want to be. I don't want to start anything.
With the side switch and all that, I don't know how much that's gonna.
Yeah, like what happened here?
Teams play again with the side switch.
This was a scary position. I mean, this was legitimately scary with the CA from Blas. He jumped over. Is this a punish? I guess it just punished the dash. Yeah. It's a little weird that we don't get a punish notification for punishing dashes. It's like the only situation in the game where you can't block and there's no like punish indicator. But yeah, he just dashed into it. The thing is, if Xiaohai just threw the fireball and walked forward, Blas was dead.
Because they all played Mai against
So
3 different players and all lost. So this is definitely going to be
the great Mai evil has been defeated. Sorry, trying to catch up to live.
But that's got to be a huge confidence booster, right?
Oh, absolutely, right? Like it's one of those things that's just so many uncertainties when it
We
comes
also don't
to
get frame
being
advantage,
extremely
yeah.
right? They
I mean, you don't get
represent
as
themselves
much.
individually. So this is going to be like everything they need to study up on, and also
How many matches are left? I think usually they do three team matches, so there would be one more team match, but I don't know what they're doing anymore.
And just like that, 2 games.
That's normally what they do.
Inaugural Street Fighter League match in their debut 40-0 victory. Of course, I'm joined here with the victors.
Yes, let's get this done ahead of schedule. I'm so down to finish this ahead of schedule.
Effective in that first match against Biggs Bow. Take us through it.
Oh yeah. I used the raw style. No, we studied our opponents.
I used the raw style.
We were the home team, so everybody studied very hard each one of the opponents. So
Blas is like, yeah, I know what's going on right now.
What to do? Yeah.
You know, some people probably would have considered you guys.
Blas is like, yeah, totally, man. Let them know.
A team like KSG. Were you aware of that, and did you look at yourselves like the underdogs?
Shopify has 2 matches today.
This is just
weird, really.
The beginning for South America.
I don't know. I don't know English.
And, I have to
when was that moment? We need that as a clip. Was that a Capcom Cup or Esports World? That was an Esports World Cup, right?
2-game, Capcom itself, and there's a man behind everything. It's called Joe. Thank you, Joe. Thank you, Joe. I know you're hearing.
Shout out, Joe. Okay, now I gotta ask you. I actually need you to translate for my brother Blas. Blas, you just had the EWC Grand Finals run back up against Xiaohai.
Wait.
This time you go with the Sagat.
Does,
did you learn something from your EWC match, and why did you pick Sagat?
Does Juninho speak Spanish?
¿Entendió?
Give him the mic too for that.
Pues sí, en la WCA cometí muchos errores que ahora no cometo, por ejemplo.
Yeah, I don't know how much English Shaka speaks. Juninho doesn't speak English. Doesn't speak Spanish though. Yeah, that's what I'm wondering. Juninho speaks Portuguese, so does he speak Spanish? Is what I'm asking. Yeah, Shaka is Argentinian, but I don't know how much English he speaks.
Y ahora que sé mejor la matchup, no creo que me vuelva a ganar con Yomei.
So is Juninho going to translate?
Yeah. He said now he's not doing the same mistakes that he did before, like backdashing, and he knows now what he's doing right now, and he thinks Sagat is better than Ryu, maybe other characters, much better. Yes, because he had better neutral, better fireballs.
Whoa, he thinks Sagat's better than Ryu? That is a hot fucking take.
Whoa, hold on. Everybody on Twitter up here complaining about Ryu this whole time.
Sagat better than Ryu?
And complaining about Sagat. Every Sagat player, be quiet. I'm tired. Zafrino.
We got a new hot take.
I got trash to talk after this.
All right, everybody fire up the content machine.
Without talking to Brian as well. This is your first ever match here
at
Street Fighter League, and you go ahead and take down
That tripped me out right there.
So I just got to ask, how was your first match?
Eu tava bem nervoso por estrear essa participação da 2Game na Street
that's
Fighter
Portuguese.
League. Porém, a gente estudou bastante os oponentes. A América do Sul tem menos experiência em campeonato internacional, porém a gente tem um grande volume de jogadores. A gente conhece os personagens, porém não conhece os estilos. E para se preparar para os estilos, a gente viu bastante partidas dos nossos oponentes. E foi essencial para ter uma boa estreia aí na competição.
He was a little nervous because maybe
And
first time
Juninho
playing
just
on
speaks everything,
Street Fighter
man.
League, but everything went well because again he said we did a very hard study for our opponents, and he said that in South America we have many players. However, there are not many styles, so it's hard sometimes for us to adapt to these new styles because maybe our region we don't have those styles. It's far away. We cannot play online. Maybe with North America, but the other regions, Central America. But he said that we studied very much the opponents, and that gave us some edge.
Okay, and that edge clearly was felt by their opponents, just like that.
Juninho doing mad work for the team, winning his match 2-0, translating in 3 different languages.
We told y'all, man. We told y'all at the top of that set that
I'm Brazilian, and he is legit translating everything right. Yeah, but I mean that one I expect because Juninho speaks, he's from Brazil. But doing the Spanish one is like, what?
That region is
That's crazy.
strong. The players of mine in that region extremely strong. But
2 game with the 40. Oh man, I picked KSG as the favorite too. That's crazy. They cooked. Nova Scotia Rattlesnake with the fresh prime. Thank you very much. Enjoy your mid-tier emotes. Yeah, hot take from Blas. Man, this episode got everything. This is a good Street Fighter League debut so far.
Take you 15 yards out back. That's actually kind of rough. I'm a big fan of Zaffarino.
Yeah,
mind you, those are our guys. But I mean, all things considered, who
Great debut. I'm entertained.
Scoring a 40 bomber. That is so uncommon in the likes of Street Fighter League, even in the first
Raw
day.
style. I mean, that's what he opened with. He's like, hey man, I just hit him with that raw style.
Some of the players talk about, right? They might underestimate us because we don't get to play with.
If it was pre-recorded, it would have felt like they made him say something for views. It being live even makes the hot takes better. Imagine if, listen, if this was pre-recorded, we would have. Would Sagat even have been released by this point? Like they would have played this match 5 months ago.
Always bringing the best headsets in the business.
Sagat might not have even been out. It would have been before. We would have saw the run back of Blas versus Shanghai before Esports World Cup happened. Do you understand? You cannot do the pre-recording. It just doesn't make any sense. It would make no sense. It would be the run back of Esports World Cup, and it would have happened 5 months in the past.
Controller of SFL Pro.
This is so much better.
Be sure to check them out. The official leverless controller.
And right now, Ryu's a hot topic because of Hanao and all the recent success. So like, it's a lot more timely.
In our midst at the moment, we are actually going to be able to check this out. If you guys switch over,
like Street Fighter League US is more stacked than Street Fighter League JP.
What's really kind of sick.
I mean, depends on what you mean by stacked.
That sounds mad nice.
I was gonna say.
I would argue generally the way it goes is the average level of Street Fighter League Japan is the highest, but some of the exceptional players don't go, and they're distributed to USA and EU, right? Like the Birds in EU, and Blas, Mena RD, Punk. Those exceptional players, Shanghai in USA.
Phenomenal. If you have practice mode, you have like the shortcut settings.
But Japan is stacked, man. Lashar, Udo, Tokido, everyone else there. They're all mad good.
Pretty godlike, I gotta say.
I really
want to check this out. Can I have this?
Well, we're gonna see. We're gonna get Vicious on the horn with some Corsair representatives. See if we get him hooked up. In the meantime, we're gonna take a quick break. Don't go anywhere because we'll be right back with more Street Fighter League.
I don't know how much we have remaining. Yeah, so this is the schedule to see how they're doing it. So it'll be like, a couple of weeks break before they come back for the next round. And then, I guess it's straight into the playoffs. They get just 5 straight days of action. So I still think having it be weekly would have been better instead of like these sprints. But this is improved for sure. There's 5 total matches today. Sheesh. Okay. Gotcha. I'm gonna take a break too here, guys. I'm gonna go stretch my legs, stand up for a little bit. BRB. Thanks for chilling with me.
gives you wings.
If our meal is to survive, our people need help now. I will not idly sit on the throne as our nation faces its death.
Our village has long kept these canines as our wards. This is a threat to our very way of life. You're not the only one here who's curious about Lady Amara.
The future of Azuria rests on your shoulders, and you sat yourself down right in front of an
if you can't
assassin.
beat him,
Are
join
you out of
him!
your mind?
The Living Mountain. Yamatsukami.
Right back into it. We got game number 3 between Shopify Rebellions and Falcons Gaming. My name is Vicious here with Ringe to bring back the very third match for the season after what was a kind of big blowout. A very surprising blowout at that.
Wild, 100%. And just to clarify, also from that Blas interview, I got some word from some of the Spanish-speaking homies that the Sagat thing about being better than Ryu, I think was specifically for the Mai matchup.
That's why I said within the context.
Yeah,
I wanted
exactly.
to make
Within
sure.
the context of the match.
What did I
Not
miss?
just in general, just want to make sure everybody before
Thanks, Rob.
They start getting out of hand. I know how quickly things can blow up via the discourse. But yeah, incredible performance by the entirety of the team, not just Blas, right? But yeah, man.
What did I miss?
To look at 2 more teams, I believe.
The Mars.
It's going to be Shopify Rebellion.
The Marsive Nair.
Ooh-wee with Falcons.
Appreciate the prime.
Squad, right? So they're the ones that are going to be setting up the order that's going to be locked.
Chat gooning over Guile.
Rebellion has the privilege of choosing which player they want to set up for the matchup.
What's
A
new?
little bit of a change up in regards to the Shopify Rebellion group, if I'm not mistaken. With the addition
He
of
said Sagat is better than Ryu specifically for Mai, not in general. You sure?
Duel, Kevin, Shine, and Just a Kid. Whereas on the side of Falcons,
Wait, the camera disconnected?
DCQ, Xian and Oil King. Former champions, by the way. Don't forget that.
Ringe confirmed. Ringe confirmed it right there. That makes sense to me. That makes sense to me for Mai. I cannot imagine a world where he actually thinks Sagat is better than Ryu overall. But Sagat is definitely a good character. I definitely felt that Sagat did okay against Mai when I was playing Sagat. It wasn't anything particularly crazy about it.
Always like DCQ because he can have a real aggressive side of him, so him being the point for the team, I'm a huge fan of. Backed by Xian in the
Team Falcons, aka Team Fighter Spirit, aka Team UIU, they have been doing the thing for quite some time. They won the final Street Fighter League USA Championship, or the final one for Street Fighter V, and went to Grand Finals, but Team Good 8 Squad ended up winning that one, I believe, in the actual finals there. They've always been a consistent performer in Street Fighter League. I don't think they've won any other champions of the USA, but it's crazy how they've like stayed together for this long.
Big spotlight for a very long time from a very young age. Surprise, surprise. We have Knuckle Dew actually standing by with an interview with Rob TV, representing himself in Shopify Rebellion.
Every season of Street Fighter League, you always seem to have at
Knuckle
least
Dew.
one of your homies, like your real life friends, on your squad.
Knuckle
Why is that the
Dew.
case? I know with me it was because I was there to carry you.
Nah, I think it's pretty important to have team synergy because, you know, every year we try to have the most broken team, and sometimes the language barrier does really come into play. So this year we got all Americans, and we're all friends. So it's just, I'm curious how it's gonna play out, but it worked pretty well for FlyQuest, you know.
I don't like how soft you hold the mic.
What you mean?
Like, you don't hold the mic like a grown man. You know what I'm saying? I can see your play style.
Make it worse. Come on, let's go.
Oh, he's gonna double fist the mic.
So, this year's Team Shopify, y'all actually just now went over to Japan. What was that trip about? Well, why did you go over to Japan?
Yeah, we just want to do something different. Just boot camp in Japan and get practice that we can't get in America. So, like, we don't have a lot of JP players here. We don't have a lot of Elena players. So we just went over there, got the practice we could get, and to our surprise, like a lot of us did really good versus like the top Japanese players. So it's a really good confidence boost, and I feel like we're coming in at the best shape that we possibly can. You know?
So you
everyone's copying the strat of like going to Japan and training. I'm telling you, people just need to move to Japan.
Well, Dual Kevin's a staple. You know, Shine, I teamed up with him in a different game, Street Fighter V, twice or 3 times actually, and it was with you as well. So you already know how strong Shine is, and Jack, you know, he's like a wild card. He could beat anyone on any given day, but he can also lose to anybody any given day. So,
Damn, roasting your teammate like that.
Okay, and last thing, when it comes to you personally,
already roasting your teammate.
You, I don't know, maybe take the ankle weights off. Some of you're playing your best Street Fighter 6. What goes into that, and how confident are you personally going into Street Fighter League?
I'm pretty confident. I would say the biggest motivator is probably my wife. Like, every time I take an L, she's always like encouraging me, keeping me in check, telling me if I really trained hard enough. I'll be like, yeah, maybe I didn't, you know. So yeah, I will say she's a big reason why I'm doing so good.
All right, Knuckle Dew Dang, Capcom Cup champion.
Rob's hair is doing so much work to make him look the same height as Dew. Come on, man. Come on, man. Let him do a new style. You know, Rob used to be the Waves guy.
All right, shouts to Wifey.
Isn't that crazy?
Keeping the man Wifey do.
Rob used to be the Waves guy.
I also like to see the idea to boot camp.
Yeah, I like that we have 2 All-American teams. Well, I don't know. I guess I guess Riddles counts. You know, we're using the literal definition of American here. You know, FlyQuest is Punk, Nephew, Psycho, Riddles, and then Team Shopify Rebellion is Knuckle Dew, Jack, Dual Kevin, Shine. So, you know, I like a little USA team.
You do it all on Street Fighter League at this point. You and your entire team. You've won a Street Fighter League US championship before. Is this the year where you do it again and actually take the world championship?
Yeah, I would say, yeah, we will. We won. We won it. We're hungry. We will buy it.
Oh,
they're going to bite it?
We will try our best to win this season.
Okay, and where's that hunger coming from? You know, at this point, all of you have a whole lot of accolades. Why are you so hungry this year?
I think last season, Street Fighter League US in playoff we got 3rd place. Of course, 3rd place is not close enough, but I think it's pretty close. So this year we want to come back.
Okay, and when you say you come back, I mean, literally, you keep bringing the exact same team back every season of Street Fighter League. Why is that?
Okay, usually, the different season in the team will like try to change your teammate, try to upgrade, change something. But just like you say, we won before. We
did win.
believe each other. We believe we can do it again. So that's why. And we are really brother, you know?
Really brothers. Okay, and brotherhood definitely one of the most underrated
That's pretty
aspects
sick,
when
man.
it comes to winning
Like,
in Street Fighter League. Now, looking at these other teams,
It's pretty crazy that this team has been together for that many
biggest
years.
challenge on paper? Which team is the hardest for you guys to beat?
Okay, to be honest, okay, this season have a big change, right? Before we are always like 16. This season will be 17. And you can see everything the member.
How many years? At least
It's
4
really hard to
years.
say. I would say this season will, no matter for us.
No, more
for
than
the
that.
viewer, will be very
At least
exciting
5, I
because
think.
Everything is very strong. You know, you see the bracket. You see, okay, like today have a 5 match, right?
Yeah.
So hard to say which team can win. Every team have chance to get 0 point. Every team have a chance to get 40 point. So it's hard to say.
Very stacked from top to bottom. I agree with that analysis, and that is why this is likely
Oil
to be
King,
the
you know,
best season of Street Fighter
I don't
League.
feel like Oil King's been leaning into the shorts memes for a while now. I think he's kind of strayed away from the whole shorts identity. You know, you guys were bringing up like, where's the Oil King shorts versus the shorts? He hasn't really been the shorts guy for a minute, has he? Maybe he's waiting for another big win, you know. I think Oil King has been just under the cutoff line for Street Fighter 6 for a while. He's gotten big wins over notable players, but hasn't had that many big top 8s so far. And interestingly enough, you know, he dropped Rashid. Rashid is so good right now in Street Fighter 6. He's dropped Rashid for Terry. So I feel like this version of Rashid might not really be fitting Oil King's more offensive playstyle. Rashid is a bit more at a high level, I think, a balanced character. Shorts are for closers, that's what I'm saying. Maybe he's waiting to get a big win, a big top 8, and then bust out the shorts again. Shine, though. Shine, another staple Street Fighter League. Let's go, Shine. Shine with the Kim up against DCQ with the Bison. Oh, first drive rush check. That's not a good. Not a good. Your first time going green. You eat a full combo into OD into bomb planted into throw loops. Oh no. Okay. Successful tech. Oh, doesn't get the counter hit conversion there. A little delayed on the button. Okay. There we go. Building his way to the corner. Kung Fu Gong 1 with the 2 months. Thanks for doubling your lease. And that dumpster. Appreciate it, man. Big jump in. Oh, where are you going, DCQ? Nice little confirm there from Shine. Meterless into the corner. DCQ calling out the shimmy. Plus frames. Good blocks from Shine. Okay. Shenanigans, Bison. Calls it the shimmy. What's the mix? Oh, immediate scissors. Interesting option there from DCQ on the arc step. I guess it sets up a perfect scissors range. First round to DCQ. Yeah, if you're going to do nothing, he's just going to scissor kick in. Sure, okay.
To do scissor kick after the run follow-up was so smart from DCQ. Right? Oh my goodness, and now whip punishing.
Come on, Shine.
That scissor kick counter hit the same medium kick last time, so DCQ's doing a real good job kind of game planning around the Kimberly so far.
Yo, Shine beat Bonchain recently. You guys remember that?
I'm glad that he went for a longer startup button.
Okay, big cross up. What do you got? Cans down. No! That is demoralizing.
Kim is completely dried up, at least in regards to like the mix of potential now. But the
Okay, overhead lands. Level 3. Okay, get something going. Let's go, Shine.
Indeed. Right now, Shine going to be able to get himself a little bit back into this match. Level 3 install. DCQ's got so much meter, though. You still got to be careful, right? Applying
Okay.
the pressure, even a run stop in his face right now.
Oh, the low connects. Nice. He's going to need one more. He's not dead, is he? No way. From a drive rush light? My bad, man. I don't know. I'm not familiar.
Trying to move out of the way after that back round.
That was a lot of damage, it feels like, from a drive rush light confirm. Oh, you're dead. Wait, he went level 2? He went level 2? I feel like he could have killed. He's going to kill there. Perfect on the side of DCQ.
for DCQ.
All right, goldfish memory, Shine.
My man is swagging out. You know,
Goldfish
he's been
memory.
actually, rocking a lot of these button-up dress shirts, and I'm quite the fan.
I like it.
He's not even trying to rock the jersey. He's just trying to like be here for.
What advice do you think Dude's giving him?
But I mean, good recognition overall. Like when he has that bomb applied, and he knows.
Like, what are you gonna tell a Kim player? Like, hey man, you're playing Kim. Like, go fucking random.
I don't think I really need to worry about it.
Like, what do you honestly tell a Kim player?
Like, I want to say like off of background.
Like, holy shit, dude, you're playing Kim. Like, just do something. Why do I look at the screen and sometimes you're not just doing bullshit? There should be at least 100% more bullshit on the screen at any moment.
Outside of that, I think his amount of control, like him picking the right spaces to anticipate Kim's potential trajectory, is really important. Whether she goes for a full jump,
All right, let's go, Shine.
or like an elbow drop afterwards. Like you notice, DCQ would throw out a light as soon as she lands, just in case to be prepared for whatever it is that Kim.
Punish? Is she not going to punish? Overhead denied. Challenge after.
Doing a lot to not let Shine get started. I love the fact that he's really been messy with a lot of
Early
Shine's
corner
stuff
start.
because of that elbow drop threat. Right now, though,
Nice anti-air. Escape from the corner.
on the ground as an anti-air as well.
Okay,
Wow,
okay,
that's
okay.
a medium kick at the
You got
edge
the
of
corner. Bomb. Can denied. Both these characters use a lot of explosives. A lot of detonation going on. Ugh! A lot of meter being spent. Scissors again. That's, yeah, he does the scissors after the blocked arc step. I wonder if Shine goes for the grab or if he goes for the dive kick after. Like, what's going to happen? But that's a round for DCQ.
He's on set point just like that.
He did it again. Shine's probably thinking, like, man, I didn't think he'd do it again.
Against Shine thus far, there hasn't really been any big deterrence coming in from Kim.
Set point from DCQ. Ah, painful. You try to whiff punish? Let me whiff punish your whiff punish.
It was all part of the plan to get Shine.
Okay. Shine, let's go. What do you got? Is he gonna spend level 3? Yeah, he's just trying to neutralize the situation.
Obviously, we've talked about it, right? One of Bison's big weaknesses is his lack of reversals. So if Shine can start running him over, this is where he needs to be. Oh, no.
DCQ, yeah, DCQ's not teching. Okay, nice. Oh, don't whiff. Oh. I'm nervous. I'm scared. So is Shine, he's resetting. Okay, you're dead. Nice and easy. There we go. Okay. Round on the board again. Built the meter back. Let's go to game. Let's go to game.
The quick little neutral jump and then stay medium kick. Again, catching DCQ on the very edge of the button.
Ooh. Look at the movement. A lesser man would have teched there in the face of DCQ walking into that range. And that man is me, because I'm a bum. Okay. Nice shimmy. Finally got him to bite. Okay, we're going to throw down the cans. Oh. Okay, reset. Oh, could he have killed there with level 2? Oh, combo conversion. Please stabilize. Yes. 68 every time. Let's go, Shine. Let's go, Shine.
All started with a head stop that
we got a game apiece.
He actually got like a rising jump light or whatever it was.
Oh, I see.
Yeah, and I have to assume that was supposed to be a head stop. So I was unfortunate for him.
Got a game apiece.
It happens in fighting games. One wrong move, you can get smothered, snowballed on, especially against a character like Kimberly.
We see Dual Kevin immediately hop off the bench to lay down some words of wisdom against Shine, or at least for Shine against DCQ.
Yeah, because we've seen that a couple of times with like Shine doing the run.
Dual Captain coaching on the win.
The natural follow-up that frame traps off the fears. But as soon as he lands, he
do more shit like that.
And DCQ's just been scissor kicking as soon as he's done blocking. And it's
how do you feel about win coaching?
Multiple times. So
sometimes you just, you know, you might want to let him just vibe.
Bit, but at the end of the day, that wasn't
Shine on a boomer stick when out of guessed. Yeah, he never jumped ship.
Deficit enough to lose the set outright, right? It's 1-1, so maybe he can do some type of adjustment right there. I don't know if like neutral jumping in time will be enough to dodge the scissor kick.
Sure.
That would probably still get clipped. Yeah,
I think so. I think it would still get clipped. Like you've noticed, it's reversal timing every time.
Okay.
I'm thinking maybe
this is live.
Parry, perhaps, right? Like a tap parry.
Where's the bracket? I don't really know if there's a bracket. I would just go to Liquipedia.
Right off the bat, DCQ, rather aggressive as
I mean, it's not really, it's a point system. We got many days of this.
Target combo overhead.
Oh man, he's getting crap beat out of him. Oh, that was tech. Oh, DCQ, kind of clean with an anti-air on the elbow drop with the crouching medium into the bomb explosion route combo. Uncle Sweet Share at the 5 months. Drive rush scissor kicks to bait out the drive rush check. Oh no, he's going for the double perfect. Oh, and the shimmy. He's going for the double perfect. He's going for the double perfect. This is bad. What do you got, Shine? Wake up level 1? It would have been bodied. Okay, he had a drive reversal just to be in the game. Bad start for Shine. Horrible start, but it's not impossible. Okay, deny. Nice check from DCQ. He didn't convert. Oh, you're dead. That's a double perfect. Another double perfect. We have 2 double perfects in one day. Well, good try to Shine, man. Dual Kevin, whatever you said, dude. Whatever you said, it did not work. It did not work.
We highlight the fact that Bison lacks some defense, but so does Kimberly, right? Obviously, only reversals.
Who are they gonna put in the anchor position or in the 1st to 3 match? You think they'll put Dual Kevin? I would assume it's Do or Dual Kevin in that position.
Love them setting out the big guns first.
Dual Kevin is the new Angry Bird. Wait, is the meme that every time Angry Bird coaches, his teammate loses?
In regards to what you could expect from Bison to initiate his offense off of like +1 from the back roundhouse, but as of the follow-up,
With this team, with a Shopify team, I could see them putting almost any player in that 1st to 3 position. To be quite honest, it just depends on the character matchup.
To go for that drive reversal and getting severely punished after that, right? Like even taking to the skies, we saw that elbow drop.
Excuse me.
Severely punished in a way that we're not used to, that we haven't seen before.
Yeah, it's such unique like a usage of different tools.
How many teams have played and who won? So far, this is the third match of the day. Team Bandits beat Team FlyQuest, and then we just saw 2-game beat handedly 40-0 KSG, and now we're watching FlyQuest versus Falcons.
That is insane. The bomb activates, then he gets to reapply. This guy's a CS player.
That was so clean, man.
Angry Bird was coaching a lot during the Esports World Cup qualifier, and almost everyone he coached lost. The Angry Bird coach of death. Are they all in Japan? These guys? They're all in. They're filming this probably in Burbank.
Now we got Sien coming up to the plate with that DJ right off of the Falcons bench. The Shopify Rebellion. Who are they gonna send up? Like we have Dual Kevin as a possibility coming up. We have Just a Kid and Knuckle Dew up left.
Against the DJ, we are getting the Dew.
Would you consider doing Street Fighter League recaps on YouTube? I think it would help like building storylines for people. The truth of the matter is, with the recap stuff, I just quite frankly don't have time. I just quite frankly don't have time to do anything. That's the truth of the matter.
Like, whether it be the Guile or the DJ or the Mai, right? Mai's been the character he's been playing with the most successful, but we've already seen one DJ able to take down Mai today. So let's see what Dude's going to bring to the table here.
He also has Cammy under his belt.
Of course,
Doesn't help that Capcom isn't exactly encouraging towards using Street Fighter League footage. Street Fighter League US, I think, is fine. I would love to do watch parties for Street Fighter League Japan and keep up with that, but for me, also for Street Fighter League Japan, you can't watch it on stream and can't do recaps of it, so I would have to watch it off stream, and that would be a lot of time spent and not streaming. So it just doesn't really make sense for me. So I end up just not watching it. Is Jack doing a stare, or is he just like, is this just how he is?
I think that might give him enough confidence to just like go outright full force Mai for the time being.
You can just show the timer, right? Yeah. You're allowed to do your synchronized watch party, re-show the timer.
According to the graphic, that's what we're
Who's this dude?
We've already seen, right, DJ has some tools, especially if you get to that range to verify the fan game that might.
Hey, what team is this guy even on?
So yeah, I'm very interested in this. And obviously
he's just here hanging out.
Right? One of our greatest lab monsters to ever exist.
Do is sponsored like 14 years old. Do won Capcom Cup at 1920. Do used to show up to the Florida regionals at age 13, 14 and beat all of our asses. I was in college when I first started going to the tournaments around Orlando and Tampa and all that. And yeah, Dude would show up as a child with his parents and just beat us up.
having a good amount of experience.
Also CJ Truth as well. Yeah, people talk about the Prodigy stuff. My firsthand experience in Street Fighter 4, mind you, is the two best players in Florida were CJ Truth and NuckleDu, and they were both 13, 14 years old, and they would be there with their parents in grand finals fighting each other every tournament. I'm talking like 80-man monthly tournaments. We're all seeing like which one of them two would win. That was a regular experience of mine in the Street Fighter 4 era. Regular experience. You were trying to get like a good 4th place. You know what I mean? Like that was my goal. Like a good, because it was the top were NuckleDu, CJ Truth, Tampa Bison, Flash Metroid, and then like you're trying to get like right below that. That Prodigy's only existed in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, they existed elsewhere. However, like that was a local level. I mean, Du was and CJ Truth are obviously like world-class players, but they didn't start performing at that level till the end of Street Fighter 4. That was like early Street Fighter 4. Du at the end of Street Fighter 4 was one of the best in America, free the last couple of years.
I remember that. I like that a lot. With all the drive rushes, for sure. Yeah, exactly.
Du won the Mai versus Cien here. These two have played for eons at this point against each other.
It's been mostly NuckleDu, right? Setting the pace. Majority of the time, it's been space to create like the fan pressure, drive rush right afterwards. There hasn't really been a big response from Cien. I think he's been playing a little bit too passive in regards to what we experienced in the previous matchup between like 2G and KSG.
Yeah, exactly. In the 2G match, right, our DJ player like really got aggressive, stayed in, the My space
nice.
That time.
Level 1.
Short on that driver.
This matchup is very frustrating for who? DJ?
This is the pressure that we were looking forward to again. NuckleDu really.
I mean, it's soulless, but if it gets the job done, I'm about it.
So suppressive, or at least so dangerous and hard to deal with.
Du on Mai is depressing. He's trying to win, man. He used to play a lot of characters in Street Fighter 4 also, not just Guile. His Decapre was mad annoying.
Finds himself in the corner yet again. NuckleDu found an escape. Up until that point, just right.
Oh, you're dead? Level 2?
The jump from Mai. Level 2 incoming. As long as he doesn't drop this with a spring kick under for that extra damage, you already know he's got the beat.
Yeah, I know this man got rhythm. He got a few kids.
He was always tier whore. Kinda. I mean, he still favored his Guile, but he absolutely played top tier in the side. I mean, think about Capcom Cup 2016 when he won. Who did he play? He played Guile with more than a helping of Mai. Or not Mai, excuse me. The other broken character from that time. Mika.
Actual kids? I believe the hell out of you, by the way.
Season 1 Mika was absolutely fucking broken, by the way. Season 1 Mika in Street Fighter 5 was one of the stupidest characters I've ever fought against in my entire life.
Not just quite yet.
I feel like you see like the pensiveness going into the first game.
Season 1 Mika is definitely more broken than Street Fighter 6 Mai.
Nothing really much to kind of quote on that outside of
definitely more broken.
Allowing NuckleDu to get started. I think that's the most dangerous thing you could allow for someone like
we just have higher standards now. Worse than Abigail?
Yeah, 100%. It just feels like Xian's normal style was.
I think Abigail was kind of gatekept with like the Blanca factor by being a giant ugly doofus.
Yeah, I liked the way.
So it wasn't like the experience of playing a lot at that time was bad if you fought one, but it was more rare. So the problem with Season 1 Mika was that there was also a billion Mikas. And Mika was really, really, really broken. So I think qualitatively, the experience overall was worse with Season 1 Mika. But I think Season 2.5 or Season 3.0 Abigail is probably more broken.
The green is on the screen for the side of Cien, but backing away. Again, now he's in a much tighter spot in comparison to the previous game, right? He's in a range where he can react to a fireball and also maybe zoom on in there. Counter hit. We do get the target combo as well. Backing away just in case. Ready for
If Mai looks like a girl, Blanca might not be so bad. It might be worse, actually. I don't know. You might be getting a whole nother, more dedicated legion of fans for Blanca, girl Blanca Mai.
Oh, I thought it was gonna be
Necropolis with the 5 months. Thank you.
Either way you spin it, Cien at a slight advantage.
Blanquette.
Against the parry. Now
You're burnt. What do you gotta do? Air to air. Oh, you're shipped. Are you gonna spin it, dude? You're just gonna take it? What a sequence from Shen.
The OD air slasher right into the Sobot for that big chip damage. Yo, shout out to Mono, by the way. I think he's one of the first to put that out there.
I like the Abigail Evo trailer, but that was super funny. That was a hilarious misplay from Capcom. Even though I liked Abigail. I still like Abigail. I think Abigail's a great character. He was just too broken. Level 2! Too broken on release. I think Abigail is a sick character overall. Double heavy punch. Do optimizing the interactions. His Mai's not looking too crusty. Nice punish counter conversion, but he could have just killed. He didn't believe in the punish counter to low forward. DP. Okay, clean.
Still being able to back away, get the anti-air,
all right.
the escape option.
Listen, it's all biased. I'm not a Mai fan. Haha, but I'm gonna be biased for a homegrown USA team here. Uh-oh. Oh, Cien, no! You just did the throw too early. Good anti-airs from Cien.
Yeah, very unfortunate.
What's the play from Do? DP? Oh, going for the shimmy. Good discipline from Cien. Cross-up angle. Difficult to anti-air. Oh, no charge, so he had to hold that.
Jumping in after the fan as well. Deuce pressure.
Oh, no. Oh, no. 3 in a row. Cien, what are you going to do? The fourth would have worked, by the way. Oh! One touch and it's over for both players. CA's on the table. Oh, we got the trade couple. He missed it. Spaghetti. Okay, and Dude didn't really have a great chip sequence. Oh man, he could have smoked him there, right? What is the combo? You get a fat combo here. I think he just was late, right? He could have done this earlier. I think he fully recovered. Or was that the earliest he could do it? I can't tell. I don't know if there was too much hit stun from the trade. I'm not sure. What is the other option you get here from this trade? It's hard to tell if he did it right away or if he was late. I know you get a fat combo here in the trade. That would have been sick. I feel a little bad for Cien. Could have just done super. Well, I understand trying to do a special move. You want to do something to stabilize it. So I get that. I feel a little bad for Cien. That would have been sick. But still biased. Still biased for Shopify Rebellion here.
Rather inconsistent in regards to like full-on anti-airing, but
still full bias. Give me a second here, guys.
So we saw that attempt, man.
BRB.
It was an excellent idea for sure. It's just a matter of timing in regards to the pickup. So that could have gone off the wayside. But as it stands right now, 10 apiece for both teams. NuckleDu securing it for himself for Shopify Rebellion. Now going into the anchor spot. No tiebreaker again? Come on, guys.
Yeah, no tiebreaker.
Come on, man.
One. We do not have a tiebreaker. The only one where we had the opportunity for it was that 2G versus Kwaisho match that turned into a 40 bomb instead. But it looks like for NL, the Akuma qualified for Capcom Cup. We're going to set up our own Capcom Cup qualifier on the side of Shopify Rebellion in Dual Kevin.
Right on. And no ambiguity in regards to the character choice. It's got to be the Rashid. Yeah. That is the staple for someone like Dual Kevin, as he has been working this character and reinventing himself every single season, every single region that he gets to participate in. I'm actually rather curious to see how this is going to step up to NL's really sharpened Akuma.
Yeah, 100%. This is going to be a fun match to watch, just to see the shape of both of these players and how in-game ready they are. Obviously, Dual Kevin has been grinding nonstop, right? I think the most successful Rashid this season, right? A lot of the other Rashids either switch characters or haven't had as much success as they wanted. Obviously, shouts to Big Bird, who did qualify for Capcom Cup recently. But besides that, didn't have as much of a season of success as we're used to seeing.
Thumbs up.
Dual Kevin still here, right? Made top 6 on the leaderboard.
All right, so they put Dual Kevin versus NL for the first 3.
You gotta love to see it. While NL,
so whoever wins this, it's over, right? Like it's 1-1. Yeah, it's 1-1. So winner of this wins the match for their team. Hot hands. The GOAT. I would always buy those hot hands packs when going to tournaments.
So I want to see how prepared he is for somebody like Dual Kevin, who's been grinding.
In these studios and in tournament venues, convention centers, they're blasting that AC. Your extremities will be frozen, and it will impact your gameplay.
But as it stands right now, Dual Kevin in the anchor positioning against NL. Both teams tied up 10 apiece. Now,
yeah, I've bought rechargeable ones, and I have them when I do use them, but I just kind of prefer the reliability of something that doesn't rely on a battery and me remembering to charge it, and easy to just disposable when you lose it, and it's not a big deal. I don't know. I just kind of like just having the packs on hand, and I think they get hotter sometimes. The hot hands. So I've used both. Perfect parry.
So it takes a little bit more neutral victories than it did before. And
Ooh, failed anti-air into immediate ODDP. Pick up on that? Crazy. Stagger medium, crouching medium. No, with the drop the combo conversion. Dual Kevin allowed that demon flip to go. He chose to allow the air approach.
Into that W with NL. Pretty much the same thing, right? We talk about conversion, we talk about like single hit ones too. Akuma definitely has that type of potential, but it's a little bit more access in comparison.
Great perfect parry timing. Stand like a driver's cancel, sneaks one past Kev.
That could have been so severe if NL had committed to the low medium kick driver's cancel.
Well, he just went for it. I'm surprised no anti-air from NL right there. First round Dual Kevin. Driver's fake out on the throw loop.
He stopped playing ground game. Like, he harassed a little bit with stand medium kick, but that was about it. Yeah, right there, like you see the harassment.
Counter hit conversion, yep.
The counter hit. But beyond that, he didn't want to
Shimmy doesn't. Lethal wake up crouching medium punch. Since Street Fighter V, the things people wake up with have become diabolical. The commitments people go for on wake up have been blowing my mind. Big jumping. Yeah, that's around.
Falcons NL with a huge rebuttal.
That was big right there. Perfectly spaced jump. No category 5s.
They're playing some neutral right now. Another counter hit conversion. Oh! Holy shit! Okay, I think he missed his level 2. That was insane. Instead of getting your level 2 off, instead, what if you spend 2 bars and put yourself straight into the corner? Okay, good recovery. Instead of activating your win condition early in the round, what if you just like completely fuck up your situation entirely? All right, level 3, nice and easy, no drops. Okay, nice recovery, nice recovery. Okay, that could have been bad.
What a conversion, I gotta say. Dual Kevin.
Okay, okay. I'm sure he's a little bit like, what the hell was that? That OD Eagle Spike.
Finding the correct routes, all off of that safe jump setup that he had initially. That was really, really well done from Kevin. If anything,
is there only Japan and US Street Fighter League? No, there's EU as well.
Every single route down pat for any occasion, and it's quite impressive.
There's EU as well.
I love the way he harassed NL at the end right there as well, right? He was like, I'm going to keep this compact, I'm going to keep it quick, I'm going to keep it so you have to think about something and change your defense like within heartbeats, right? We saw the crouch light kick, it's like a jab, and then just a micro.
I thought that was some crazy cross up or something. A meaty Rashid dive kick cross up? No, what era do you think this is? You think this is the era of interesting Oki?
You know, one of the biggest things that we kind of highlighted in previous seasons when we first saw this team come together, it was like what the language.
What up, K Scott? Chilling.
So I was actually kind of curious.
You know, being biased here for Shopify Rebellion. You know what else is new?
I mean, like the gameplay has just been so universal and so well developed lately that there are like certain ways to kind of get your message across. And I think like NL definitely strong enough to pick up at anything that gets put
they're back in
any language, genuinely. So I'm actually quite impressed to see like how
let's go, Kev.
Really establish themselves as brothers, as we heard in the pregame interview.
Sniped out the OD Whirlwind. No early start for Kevin. What is happening? Oh no, NL, are you having a meltdown? That was such. Oh my god. Oh my god. It's like Dual Kevin's luck cannot be going any better. It looks like Dual Kevin has met misfortune and instead gets the win instantly. NL, that was a self-destructive round. That was a meltdown. Missed the anti-air, instead whiffs a parry, gets his parry punished twice, and then whiffs a DP into a checkmate. Unavoidable checkmate. Okay, oh, I got the meaty here, and I'll firing back here. Oh, shimmy lands? Okay, wow, wow, what a, this is a weird game. This is a weird game. DP? Yeah, okay. So you gotta extend. Meaty whirlwind. Whirlwind.
Allowed him to DP right back.
First game jitters. It's the second game.
Kuma doing a great job of keeping majority of the cast in the corner with a plethora of different normals. Forward medium kick being one of them, but forward fierce for sure. I've definitely witnessed a ton of ranked players just throwing out fierce with zero caution. And
The air fireball stuff, the anti-air mixer right there. Time to guess. I love the little check, by the way. He blocked the crouching medium punch, so he took his turn back, did Kev with the jab, and then just left. That was it. Just checked him once and then didn't overextend to get counter hit after that. Level 2, what's the mix? Goes low, good defense from NLs. You get a drive reversal plus frames. Stagger, GG. GG. NL wiping the sweat off his brow. Oh my god! And NL could have killed. He took his hands off the controller, and this, I think he wasn't ready. He could have drivers canceled and killed here. So he's going to be alive. NL could have killed absolutely. What is happening? Oh my god, this is a spaghetti game. This is a spaghetti set. I think they're feeling the pressure, ladies and gentlemen. Huge fumble from Kev, and then huge fumble from NL, but it worked out. Oh, look at him. He's feeling the pressure physically. When I'm in tournament, I get so nervous. Even after a win, I take a breath, and then my lower back starts hurting. Your neck starts hurting. I feel the tension in my body. NL has always been a very physically stressed person when he plays. You can see the stress on him physically. Punish counter? Nice little tap onto that. Man, that should have been 2-0 for Kev. Instead, he's getting throw looped by Kuma. Missed space on that one. Good counter poke from NL. Okay, nice. Look at him not teching there. A bum like me would have been opened up free.
Can also lead you into that exact same position, or he can pull you back into it with the lights and also the walkie that
OD. Oh, that was kind of cute. Kind of cute, I know. I like that. I like that. I mean, I don't like that, but I like that. This is finals? No, this is round 1. This is the first day. Anti-air connect. Baited!
Even more so with the punish counter on the way.
Meterless combo, just getting damage. Dude, fuzzy wake up crouching medium from NL. Is Kevin just going to cash out? Level 1, I would just go for it. Yeah, I would just go for it because he spends a bar to stay alive, but for what? Oh, wait a minute, for what? Oh no, NL, he made the gamble. Oh no! Okay. Look, he pulled a Noah. Oh, and he's going to get checkmated now. No!
He got a stride meter right before Dual Kevin's impact connected. What an answer from NL.
And you can't mash it. You can't mash it either. You have to wait for that moment to actually get the drive.
I cannot believe he got the drive gauge back there. Dude.
Mash it before your drive meter comes back. Excellent highlight, Vicious.
Dude.
You time it like that, brother.
Oh my god. This is match. This should have been This should have been Kev's ground game.
Touching his chest is like, damn. I'm nice.
Yo, son.
That was a crazy clutch, though. Yeah, like there was a lot of great sequencing leading up to that moment from NL. The heavy punch into the DP buffer to break the DI. That was super smart. Get the multiple hits out really quick. That was sick. Oh man, and he could have done a different conversion also. I feel like on the combo that Kev landed. He had 2 bars of super, you know. He could have gotten something into level 1, I think, and killed. Man, now it's 2-1 NL instead of being 3-0 Kev.
Excellent composure, at least from the defensive end, but Dual Kevin, he's taking up so much life against him already, but the punish counter coming.
Kev's good with his poker face, though. I'm not sure how he's feeling internally.
OD uppercut, he doesn't give a damn, son. He was well within his rights to let off such a risky play out.
That set point.
So patient with the spots that stand
that set point.
As it always is.
Oh. And the away side looking rather sharp. this whole day.
Nice check, nice check. He whipped the fireball to bait out the parry and then was ready for the game of chicken with the driver shot of the parry.
He's got a lot of these ODDPs baited out, so now he's starting to wake up with buttons thinking Dual Kevin's going to bait it out.
I mean, he's been waking up with buttons nonstop, actually, I would say, for Ringe. Like, he's been doing mostly wake-up buttons. He's been really mixing between the buttons and the DP. Oh, brother. Time to guess, Kev.
So dastardly against Dual Kevin. You get to harass with the fireball. Move on in. Drain some of your drive gauge off of these fierces. And these are chunks at a time, by the way.
Guys, drive gauge is definitely under attack.
Force the burnout unless
Nice! Oh, he did an anti-air.
a couple of parries coming in, but he's still below that threshold.
Oh, great. Perfect parry and punish. What's he going to do here? Just going to go for the knockdown to mix?
The most important thing is this corner control.
Oh, you have to guess, Kevin. You have to guess, Kevin. You have to engage with the guess. That's 3. You have to engage. Oh, my God. 3-1. NL. Crazy clutch after the spaghetti gets the better of it. Oh. Well played, well played. Man, that was some crazy interactions. Dude, combo drops and the DI, the crazy comeback on the burnout. Woo! Oh, like, man. That's brutal. Man, that's brutal. Well, good stuff to Falcons here. Well played.
The same repercussions as last season.
NL cooked.
Precisely, man. It's got to be a big wake-up call early on, right? And Team Falcons, it's a big confidence booster, right? You heard Oil King talk about it when he came in on the interview with Rob. This is the year we get our second title. We've come in, same roster every year. The camaraderie, the brotherhood.
I mean, the first instance of spaghetti was going all Dual Kevin's way, but it quickly fell apart after that.
And man, what a way to bring this home. I love the way they ordered everything as well. NL, the true anchor in the spot right now, considering he is the Capcom Cup qualified.
It did start falling apart.
So sick to see.
Dude, truly, you see this matchup, the way it unfolded. NL taking a lot of big risks on defense, but it paid out severely against Dual Kevin's pressure. Because when you talk about, oh, I forgot about that significant.
Kev is a better man than me. I would have been so angry after that set. Kev is definitely angry, but he knows how to like keep his cool during the set. Trust me, after hours, Kev, he'd be talking to shit.
NL's decision making on defense, technically, I want to say that's a defensive call.
Oh man, like literally the moment
after hours.
That drive meter back. I need to see that. It's super slow mo, frame by frame. Okay, that's the one. Up.
Yeah, the heavy punch to.
Like, yeah, bro, we can't lose. Oh man.
The heavy punch to DP through the DI was nuts.
The timing, Dual Kevin tried to defend himself with, and man, yeah, they're definitely bringing home on that one. Hugs all around.
I love that coming in from Oil King.
Yeah, NL does not hide his stress. He's so physical with his body language. He's like, holy shit, I'm dying right now. So I don't know if you guys noticed, but I'm literally about to have a heart attack. But watch this clutch anyways. Is there a Jamie playing today? I got bad news for you, my man.
This is what the format looks like.
Actually, who knows? Blas does have a Jamie for some reason. I don't know why, but he does have a Jamie. So it's actually not impossible to see one.
As imperative to find your team success, or at least bring yourself into a playoff positioning.
He actually literally threw Evo 2025 playing Jamie.
All of these points, right? Although it's a 10-30 deficit for Shopify Rebellion, these 10 points are still going to be so monumental towards the end of the season when we get to the second half of the double round robin.
Exactly right. We go by total points, and the top 4 teams are the ones that advance.
Do they show what's expected for
that's why we're like, damn,
the day?
Bro. That's not only a huge boost to 2 game, but also Quaisho like getting 0 points today. That is like a rough
how do I read this?
Forward, right? You need every bit that you can get. So when you do be on the outcome of those 30-10 wins or those
this is hard to read. I just want to see like November 13th.
But yeah, man, it is wild seeing this, and I believe
how do I follow that?
Ready with our winners, Team Falcons. Let's go.
Oh, this is hard.
Okay, and just like that, Team Falcons comes through and gets their first dub. I guess the first thing I want to ask you about NL is that you guys always have the same team together, and usually you start off losing in Street
Oh.
Fighter League and do good later.
There we go.
How does it feel to actually win your first match?
Just scroll, dumbass. Okay, Bandits versus Round Robin and KSG versus Shopify. Okay. They gotta play again?
Losing so gloomy every day, and in the end, we are good. But now, first is good. So this year may be better than before.
Okay, and you know, if I'm not mistaken, did Oil King rub your belly before the match? Did that happen? Or what's that about?
When I press, he say so. He use belly is more feels comfortable, so he recommend. Yes.
Okay, all right, and you know what? I recommend that officially. If the pros is doing it, definitely rub your homie belly before his match. And it might
I do think there's some kind of East Asian thing with the belly rubbing. I mean, we saw Kakadu with the meta belly rub. There is, from my understanding, some kind of belly rub sort of like culture that Americans are missing out on.
Take us to the win that you had up against Shines Kimberly.
What's this music?
说实话，我没有想到会是圣来打我，因为我们当时都对策觉得会是火舞来，对，但是因为之前我跟贤也打过这个金波六，我觉得还是比较有信心的。
He didn't think that Shine would come.
That's
We
Elena's
thought
thing? I didn't know that.
Mine is gonna come because there's a lot of mine over there, but he's still comfortable with
Jojo's going ham.
Kimberly because we practice.
Okay, and of course, all of that practice, it's been so many years of this exact same team staying together, the longest tenured team here in Street Fighter League, and we are seeing the power of brotherhood. Team Falcons officially 1-0 here at Street Fighter League. We're going to go ahead and keep on with the action. Let's send things over to our commentators.
Hey, bud. Hey. I think he's getting trained a little bit. He's excited.
But yeah, incredible stuff from Team Falcons. Whatever you gotta do.
So Bandits gonna play Red Rooster, and then KSG play Shopify Rebellion. So we get 2 Bandits matches, 2 KSGs, and 2 Shopify Rebellion matches. So every team plays every day. So only 2 game Falcons and Red Rooster and FlyQuest play once, so it seems like every day 3 teams will play twice.
The camaraderie between that squad, and hey, off to a great start. Hopefully that means, you know, it's not like a reverse.
Man, they're really speedrunning this. But this is, I think in the previous episodes they would only air 3 matches. But you got to remember, when they pre-recorded this, I think they played like 6 matches a day or more.
Zeros and tens or whatever, and they ended up winning that season. That is kind of ridiculous. Seeing them out the gate getting the W, they've really elevated it this year.
Yeah, absolutely. And of course, SFL wouldn't be possible without our lovely partners and sponsors. And of course, first up, we got Asus in the building. Unlock your gaming potential with Asus ROG monitors.
Uh-oh, that's not Sony. That's not Sony InZone.
They offer stunning visuals.
Uh-oh, what's going on here?
And ergonomic designs. Exclusive discounts available on asus.com to level up your setup today, or scan the QR code on your screen right now to learn more and use that code ASUS-SFL.
And you've seen all of the players representing themselves throughout the entirety of the U.S. and some from around the world. These guys have brought so many different peripherals. Well, guess what? The Gen 5X fighting board, that is the heart of your next-gen fight stick, right? Fully compatible with both PS5 and Xbox Series X and S. It delivers seamless performance and very low latency. Super critical, by the way. It's got a built-in assist feature that makes it easy to craft your ultimate fighting weapon. Again, the armory is open, being a full-on official sponsor of Street Fighter.
That's a lot of buttons. Is it that many? There was an extra thumb button and something else.
Because 10-0 right now is bringing y'all the hottest merch, the hottest FGC.
Oh shit, I just realized Sherry was in this ad.
All at merch.10-0.gg. They got titles. They got
I just realized that Sherry was there.
Including Street Fighter, all kinds of great stuff with the Akuma Heaven. This got embroidered crew neck. And by the way, the embroidery on the 10-0 stuff is premium. You know what I'm saying? It is not just like, yeah, not ironed on or any of that nonsense. It is legit stitch. It's a high quality embroidery. Big ups. Anytime you get a piece of material from 10-0, you know it is going to be top tier.
And they always throw back to the
Leg day isn't optional. I just did leg day today, and my knee hurts.
But also, you never skip leg day when it comes to Chun-Li peripherals, or at least Chun-Li t-shirts, right? That's definitely not optional. But I gotta say, merch.10-o.gg is where you need to go to pick up all of these, right? It is a
What up,
restock
bud?
on the leg day graphics team for very good reason. That thing sold out like crazy. I know James Chen also has one of those bad boys.
That's so good, man. Definitely. Well, we're gonna give you all a chance to go to
What up, bud? Are they stalling?
merch.o.gg and browse their very plethora of apparel and material, right? While we take a quick break here and SFL and be back.
Come on, man. Let's get to it. Let's get to the next game. All right, 4 minutes. How do we kill 4 minutes of downtime, chat? I gotta mute this. I know for a fact this song is gonna get me flagged. I know for a fact. It's always the Steel Series music. Do the worm. I'm telling you guys, if you actually ever try to do the worm, you will realize how difficult that really is. You have to be very flexible and physically fit and in tune with your body to actually pull off a worm. That is not easy. Boot up some Uni combo trials. Oh, I do have this open. I forgot. I've been playing this game. So what I've been working on is like these kind of conversions. Like recognizing if I do this sequence, like how to pick this up. Like what's optimal here? If I go for this, and I get the feint, and I get hit by the single ground pound. I don't know what I should do. I think this combos. Yeah. Because the idea I was practicing, I think this is a good drill. I do block random. I've been working on this. And then trying to convert to level 3. Trying to keep the pressure going. Like, actually hit confirming her stuff while doing all these different feint cancels and everything and keeping the pressure going is really hard. So I've just been kind of looping this sort of stuff. Oh my god. I gotta make sure to hit the quarter circles. Ah! Like, recognizing that it hits or not and doing a different option is really hard. Yawgmoth 69 with the full 12 months was good. Yeah, so I've been doing a lot of just like random little moments in training mode, just trying to get super consistent with this stuff. I want to be competent. I want to be able to flow. Ah. Like hit confirming that, it's actually kind of hard. Yeah. Soon. I know I suck ass with Viper right now, but I think soon I can do something cool with her. Soon. Soon. There's a reason the worm is a dance move, not like a stretching exercise. Yeah, you'll fuck your shit up trying to do a worm. Trust me. What else was I learning? There's something else I learned. I already forgot it. Oh, people have been talking about like these kind of sequences. I don't think I can do anything if this lands. When does my Viper guy drop? I don't know if I'm ever to do one, and if I do, it's probably going to be just like on the Clips channel. Is the truth of it. Oh. Sorry, I'm just labbing. Is the thing starting? You guys gotta tell me.
Of his teammates. That is a godlike statement to make. That's as serious and professional.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how hard is Viper to pick up? I feel like Viper is scaled pretty well. She's harder than other characters, but I do feel like she's scaled pretty appropriately. Where like you can play a really basic game plan with her, and she's not bad. But to excel with her, she's going to be harder than other Street Fighter 6 characters for sure. For sure. And I had a really hard time picking her up, but I think I just had a bad approach with her. And I was trying to do too much when I first started playing her. If you just do basic light confirms and basic anti-airs and basic button presses, you can get by. Like an 8? I mean, I don't know. It's your scale of difficulty. She's definitely harder than other characters to start using all of her tools. But I don't think you have to use all of her tools, is the thing. And I like characters that have a little bit of barrier to entry, a little bit of friction to access all the advanced techniques. I definitely really appreciate that about Viper. Really appreciate that. Like, to be able to... And it's not like any one thing she does is that hard. It's just to be able to consistently perform with her and not drop randomly, and to be able to play a really strong game plan and you know, adapt to your opponent while not dropping consistently. Like, that's what becomes impressive with her.
Did you have a different focus when it came to constructing your team this year?
Oh yeah, by far. Obviously last year we didn't have like the best performance, but this year we definitely were like scouting a lot with the players, and obviously newcomers like Kraime and Blas, which are like, last year they made some waves, this year they're still making good performances. Chris Wong as well, and Crossover finally got his visa, and like I've always said that Crossover is a really talented player. He's just haven't had the chance to travel. And what's funny about this is that it's their debut for all three. Like, it's their first time here in SFL. Period.
Yeah. So, you know,
Red Rooster always had an interesting history with the cast.
Red Rooster. Of course, we know that the team is based out of Puerto Rico, but it appears that maybe you're not focused on region and focus more on best player available. Is that fair to say?
Yeah, I mean, we're focused on the level, obviously, because we really wanted to, like, obviously have good representation, good character variety, maybe top tiers. Because, I mean, the team has Mai now. We have 2 Mais, Luke. We have Kraime has, like, 4 characters. And then you have Aki Bison, which I'm playing now. Like, obviously, Aki's not, like, one of the tops, but I do have a Bison now. And... yeah, region, like, it's not a full Puerto Rican team. We still have Latin America representation because we have Chile and we have Dominican Republic crossover. And Chris Wong, like, he's really, like, the communication with the team has really been cool. Like, when I started to talk to them before, when we already knew about SFL and we were scouting, they obviously were very enthusiastic. very willing. They actually crossover and Climate came to Puerto Rico. They went to first attack, but then they stayed a week and we were training and we were talking. Chris Wong wasn't able to make it, but he was always like trying to follow up with us on Discord and stuff. So it's been good. Like I feel like the team is very well, good sync.
Yeah, the synergy is right.
Yep.
Okay, and you brought up somebody from Chile, the young dog, Crimea, only 14 years old. How are you getting him prepared? Do you think he can handle a moment like this? His first
Crimea.
I honestly think that kid has no fear. So I feel like nerves will
Who
not
does
be the
PR
issue
have
with
since
him. Like, he's
Balrog?
always-
Well,
'cause
PR
you've seen him
Balrog
in terms of,
lives in California, and he
happy to
is.
just be playing. So
I was
feel
surprised he
that
was in Street Fighter League at all, and I think in season 1.
obviously
You
he's
know,
very
he's full
talented.
dad
He
mode.
got, top 8, top 4, I think.
Yeah, he's NorCal. He's been NorCal for a long ass time. Yeah, PR doesn't have as many like active players. It would have been Bananakin. Like in 2023, they had Mono, Bananakin, Ajax, and PR, an all PR team. And Ajax, I think, is focusing on school right now. And Ajax was in there for 3 years, and he was, you know, always a consistent high performer. 2024, they had Mono, Ajax, and Uriel and Brutus, which is already getting kind of random. And then now they have Chris Wong, Crossover, and Crimea, so it's all over the place. But Red Rooster, I think, always had the most eclectic mix of players. So, wait, where did it go? Yeah, here. So, like, you know, the first year in Street Fighter V was Mono, Ajax, Hot Dog out of Hong Kong, and Smug, which is already random as all hell. And I feel like this year they're kind of returning to this formula. You know, or they got now Chris Wong out of Hong Kong instead of Hot Dog. 2023 they had all PR, which is pretty cool to see. 2024 they had Uriel and Brutus, and now, you know,
so it doesn't surprise me that
they're all over the place.
to go up against Crossover and the Mai, right? He's going to be playing in the weeklies all the time. He's probably fought Crossover
All over the place. Yeah, but Crossover has been consistently a really strong player for a long time out of Dominican Republic, and he's qualified for Capcom Cup in the past, but couldn't attend. He qualified during Street Fighter V and was unable to attend. And in his stead went Piccolo, who took his spot in Capcom Cup that year. I remember, I think that was 2018
Easy to just say like these guys are prepared for it, right? It's just
for Street Fighter V, but Crossover's always been a really good player.
I'm starting to really feel confident in saying that these guys are well prepared for each other in regards to the meta. There have been a lot of crazy results thus far. Like, although like some have been blowouts, like 30-10, that's just the nature of the beast when it goes like back and forth between.
Bandit's back up to play though. They got Boost going up against Crossover. These two have definitely been playing in like the online tournament scene. I don't recall any specific matches, but I'm almost positive they've crossed paths online. Crossover definitely grinds in the online tournament scenes.
Yeah, 100%, man. You can see
Crossover was in Capcom Cup 2017.
over his opponent in the first set that Bandits had with the Terry, right?
Capcom Cup 10. Oh, did he manage to go in Capcom Cup 10?
Player in the
Did he?
right now, and I'm excited to see how he deals with the Mai. Again, this is another character where we talked about with the low projectiles in Terry, the power waves and the round waves being
I don't remember.
a little bit tricky, perhaps, for Mai to connect with. We'll see if Boost has the type of the
Oh, actually, I do kind of remember. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, he had a good showing in his groups 3-2.
If anybody's going to have those besides somebody like Blas, it's going to be Boost. And on the other end, we'll see how Crossover, how comfortable he feels in this scenario. Getting to travel.
Oh, he beat Phenom at his Capcom Cup too. Ryan B with the 47 or 50 rather. Sheesh. Thank you, man.
Pretty consistent matches, not even just
Oh, nice pickup on the jump on the OD fans right there. Nice little awareness, to be honest. Jab conversion. Mess with the tick throw situation. Yes. Oh, no conversion from Boost. Crossover tried to get away from the throw situation. Boost clipped him low with the lights, but didn't convert.
Second go around for Bandits today, but now we're seeing so much more activity coming in from these projectiles.
Yeah, consistently just trying to power wave him down right in that range.
Oh, wanted the big heavy kick punish counter on that. Try to DP it. I wonder if that's an attempt to like clip you pressing something into him. Seems like some tech he's applying. Hasn't worked out yet so far though. I mean, whenever you try tech through my fans, it's still a guess on what option they're going to do, and it's a guess not loading favor. Nice placement. Not a punish counter, but nice placement on the low forward.
Putting himself into that first round.
That tip of the crouch medium kick, man. Oof. Oh, nice. And again, just that slide hezzy with a micro walk forward.
Crouching heavy to the OD fireball. Pressure. Oh, stand light kick placement.
Standing light kick just at the tip of that hitbox.
Boost always is another play that always inspires me, man. I love watching him play.
An extension afterwards, like we saw. Crossover. Got a big break, though, getting the back throw. Now he's got the corner. Needs to make something happen, though.
Oh, that's dead. Execution error on the side of
It is guaranteed, brother.
on the side of crossover. He definitely did not mean to do random shoulder tackle like that. That was unfortunate for crossover. Oh, he's done? Taking a breather? Good coaching from the 14-year-old.
The immediate consultation towards Crime. By the way, my man is about to lay down the law. He's like,
And Chris Wong is like, yeah, I'm here too.
And I wish I could get some time to pick Crime.
Chris Wong's like, yeah, I'm ready to go, man.
I would love
Put me in.
But as it is, man, it's really difficult to kind of like get yourself out of that moment and figure out what needs to be done. So I love Crossover taking the time out to consult with his bench.
Yeah, especially it seems like Crime is kind of talking and maybe even a philosophical aspect to him, because this was not like a short, here's this tech piece of info, right? That was quite a lengthy kind of monologue that Crime.
Yeah, how much coaching can you handle?
Now Chris Wong also giving some quick.
Chris Wong's like, oh, if I talk to you longer, I can ice boost more, and therefore he'll be more uncomfortable when he has to play. So if you just stand around talking a little bit, we can run the clock out. It's taking some time, man. Hold on, I'm calling time on this. Hold on, we gotta have a time limit here. We gotta get the show going.
So, I mean, he's gotten a lot of my experience. In fact, has also changed up in using my every so often. We saw that over at the Chengdu premiere. So I love the fact that we're getting like the double team advantage, or at least the double team in terms of advice from both Crime and Luke. Chris Wong. I might as well call him Luke Wong at this point, dude, because like he's
Chris Wong's like, Crossover speaks Cantonese, right?
Right now,
You got that?
Managed to get the first dub, right? And
Oh, see, that's what he tried earlier.
It does such a good job at stuffing my approaching. It's obviously a
So that was the tech he was trying to employ earlier, like blocking the fan and then doing like the light DP to get a fast hitbox out there to knock my down if she tries to approach behind it. It didn't hit last time. I mean, it depends on the my player going in. But you see, Boost has something to deter the spam. Counter hit and using OD shoulder tackle. You know they're a real Terry player if they use OD shoulder tackle. The last thing I try to do with that character is use OD tackle, because that move is so hard to properly use in your combo conversions. It's very situational. Optimal in a lot of situations, but situational. Boost! Cooking.
Not just throwing fireballs either, but switching it up between fireballs, normal into fireball cancel.
Using OD to clear the screen there. Oh, big whiff. Okay, opening for crossover. Oh my god. Momentum immediately denied. Oh, he's got a level 3? Yes, sir. Oh man, crossover, you're burnt. None of the Mai's have won so far. Except for Do beat Cien with Mai. Oh, he's doing the new Opti? No! I've never seen this work! When I picked up Sagat, some Terry tried to do that against me and fumbled as well. I've never seen the new Opti work. They're always whiffing 13 buttons and then choking.
I think that was all intentional until the drop.
Yeah, I've seen the frame kill twice now, but I've never seen the combo pulled off. I don't know what it achieves that the normal stun combo would not do. He might die now. He literally might lose now. Oh, didn't believe. Oh, nice, perfect parry and the challenge boost. Like, man, I kind of almost choked on that one. 2-0. Oh, the mix. 2-0 over crossover. Bandit's looking strong. Bandit's looking good. Yeah, Boost's spacing is incredible. Boost just he reminds me a lot of like Blaz. Like when I watch him play, I'm like, okay, like there's clearly a level of study and preparation that these guys have. Clearly, really well laid, intentional gameplay.
There wasn't really a lot that crossover could do well in this corner. It's not to say that there weren't any options, but like in his mind, the the plethora of options right now, we're just getting shut down. There were so many options, I mean, so many spots where Boost would throw out fireballs to the point where it would actually catch your jump even before it even gets to be executed, right? There's been so many times where Boost has just kept crossover grounded consistently.
That's why I love Bandits picking up Boost, because we know that Boost's mind for fighting games is like one of the most advanced out there. He thinks about so much. He reviews so much footage. He takes so many things into consideration. And Mena RD is a very similar player in that aspect, right? He also is one of the most studious players in the business. So combining these two players, I mean, yeah, I would feel like everybody else is in trouble, not only because they are two phenomenal players on the sticks, but just their minds. It's going to be so tough with all of the advice that they're going to hand over to everybody else. Also, it puts an extremely big smile on my face just seeing the Dominican Republic flag on the back of Boost's jersey. Like, Boost repping the DR is so sick, my man, with Bandit.
Yeah,
putting the 10 points on the board. What a start. And now Red Rooster's got to go up against somebody else. I forgot who they're bringing up to the table next, but it's going to be somebody interesting, that is for sure.
So it's Chris Wong who's going to be standing by with Red Rooster, and he's got
Chris Wong.
Luke and Mai setting up for
Sorry.
himself. But in regards to
Checking on some business there.
Bandits,
Boost prep is mad.
I'm
True.
curious to see if we'll see maybe like a Chris G for some of the Luke play. I mean, we've seen him represent himself well in the World Warriors and play off against some of the more
Yeah, Terry's hype. I like Terry in this game.
And it is going to be Chris T. That is the precise call that we were looking forward to. It's going to be the
Chris
Ken
T coming up to
in
play.
from the man himself, Christopher Tateri.
This is a season 1 ass match. Chris T versus Chris Wong. Battle of the Chris's.
I cannot pass judgment. But glad I'll say it looks better on him than it would on me. I'll tell you what. Right now, though, Chris Wong obviously going to be one of the premier players out of.
What does the drop Terry optimal even do? I don't know, man. I'm trying to find out. I've never seen anyone land it. That's new Terry technology that developed after I took a hiatus from the character. I was playing some Sagat, and that's when this tech dropped, and I've never seen it successfully pulled off. I don't know. I feel like his basic stun combo does a shit ton of damage.
And we're going to see who is the superior Chris at the end of this match.
Damn.
So I don't know. I don't. To me, it's just a big elaborate sequence to drop your combo.
Actually, it should be.
There you go.
They both look chopped as fuck in the pics. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, but the Street Fighter League portraits just make you look not good. They have some kind of magic. Everyone looks fucking terrible. Everyone just looks significantly worse than their Street Fighter League portrait. Chris T versus Chris Wong. This takes me back to 2023, man. Chris T back on the Luke. You know, he tried using the Akuma for a while. He was trying to mix it up, but he finds his way back to Luke.
It's throwing me off that it's the intro song as the final stage music.
Low drive gauge already for Chris Wong. Counter hit conversion. Yo, do you guys remember this guy who got second place at Capcom Cup, losing a $700,000 money match, and then they interviewed him immediately?
Yeah, now Chris Wong not gonna try to get too aggressive right when he's below that 3-bar threshold. Didn't want to overextend or be overzealous. Just playing timid, playing clean.
Nice.
Especially with that ODDP to check the Jin ride.
A little precautious coming in from Chris after that stand jab off of the driver.
Nice conversion there to level 1.
Finds his mark, lets the level 1 rip, and gets the first round.
They both play arcade stick, right?
Nah, I get it. Like, this happened to me
These are some kind of like boomer ass players. Playing solid neutral buttons, doing uppercuts, playing on arcade stick. Big punish on the whiff low forward with the heavy punch from Chris Wong. You know, Chris, like I said before, it's interesting how he takes these hiatus and then he comes back and always looks sharp. I think he's the #1 ranked player in the West Coast right now. Drive rush bait. Oh, that was not fresh though. That was not fresh. That was a bad punish. That was just a bad punish. Nice conversion. One more of those. One little tap confirmed in the medium. Oh my god, the perfect parry timing is amazing. But look at the conversions from Chris Wong. Great conversions.
Such quick processing speed from Chris Wong. That's one of the characteristics he's always had.
Yeah, that was a big punish on the table that could have potentially squeezed it out for Chris Terry.
Chris T is a Street Fighter League world champion though, so can't forget that. Did win with Bandits in 2023.
Would have spin his meter, he could have got the kill with that combo 100%. So yeah, it definitely was ended up playing out to be a huge mistake.
But still, the footsie game just as strong as we remembered it. Chris T now being able to Very short-lived. My mistake.
Yeah. One of the frame kill throws set up. Oh, after the step kick, both players trading, but nothing that they can actually trade combo off of.
Okay.
Chris Wong, just the full
That's a round again.
the crowd strong, bro.
As you should. That was a god button for a reason.
Yeah, it's crazy that he's seed 1 in the West. I mean, that's including players like Nephew, Chris ECH.
And also being able to establish yourself with your offensive pressure. But
Nice whip punish from Chris.
the footsies, light to light.
That's beautiful. Now Chris T really needs to run his game here in the corner, right? Got a snowball. Chris Wong down a bit, catches him low after the initial meaty.
Okay, getting some offense now.
Right every time so far. Waited out, but wasn't actually.
Just spends the bar to deny the Jinrai. You can, if you got an invincible DP with range, you can just spend the 2 bars to interrupt or punish. Level 2? Yes, sir. Round on the board. Okay.
So has to spin the level 2, but hey, well worth in the end to get the kill.
Most definitely. Worth every bit of bar spent, all tied up. Still, Chris Wong looking at match point.
Yo, Chris T's perfect parry timings on the Sandblast have been really good, but they haven't been really leading to anything. Okay, whip punish from Chris. Drive gauge, not perfect though. Oh, I caught the backdash, didn't convert. No DP knockdown. Let's Chris Wong stay on his feet, get the level 3 conversion. No, next one. Next touch is death. If your toes get exposed, it's over.
I'm so sorry.
Woo! Critical block. Nice. Stand like it. Is he spin level 2? Okay. Yeah, but he can't get burnt himself. Chris Wong can wake up level 3. Oh, he tried the perfect parry. No! Great time to mash the button. Oh, great spacing on that heavy. Man. Chris is about to get something going right there. Look at the spacing. What was it? Spaced medium to Jinrai? And then it just whiffed. I don't know if the heavy punch actually retracts his hurt box here, but this is just great awareness from Chris Wong. Full combo conversion. 2-0 Chris Wong. Getting Red Rooster on the board right there. Oh, Crime stepping up. Hold on. Are we getting Punk Mena RD and Mena RD Crime in the same day? What up, young Matt team? What's good? We're getting some marquee matches. All on day 1, man.
You see it right here too, like we talked about whiffing normal.
We're getting some big matches. This is live, yes.
He's memorized that normal 280.
Yeah.
No pun intended.
Legitimately like dancing just inside and out, and right there the Jinrai just whiffed a little bit. Chris Wong did a good job, and Chris Wong did a good job at remaining standing and pressing a standing button in response, right? So his hurt box wasn't widened by a crouching aspect. Maybe if he was crouched right there, the Jinrai would have made him block. I'm not exactly sure.
True, yeah.
You know, it was at that type of range. So really good awareness from Chris Wong to just stay standing and then making sure, because that was a low Jinrai follow-up too, right?
That's right, yeah. And even so, like, he was just out of range where like the low hitbox actually doesn't catch you standing.
Yeah, exactly. So really great stuff from Chris Wong to not think about blocking the low, but recognizing that he was at range to where if he stood up, it would just whiff entirely. So that was extremely sick stuff from Chris Wong at the end there. And now to end it, Red Rooster is going to be sending up Crime in that anchor position, man. And hey, if you send up to somebody when it comes to Mono, talk about, right? He was like, this kid, no fear, no consequences, not worried about any of that. We're going to set him up. Well, you're setting him up against the Bull, brother.
Yeah.
Meta RD versus Crime is what I have to imagine is going to be our anchor match.
There's no intimidation that could kick in right now, but if it does happen, it's because of that man, the champion of the world, in my opinion. Mena RD stepping up. No surprise here. He's always going to be in that anchor positioning to scoop up as many points as he can, because again, he's on a mission. He's been motivated. He wants to put a championship ring on his teammates. The pressure, more so on Crime. This is his very first Street Fighter League, and this is the first time I feel like he's going to have to consistently.
We haven't seen Meta RD versus Crime or Blas, correct?
So happy that I'm glad I'm a commentator, not a competitive
I know
player.
Crime excited for this moment. Crime was so excited to beat the brakes off of Daigo at CEO this year. And I know Crime is trying to make another splash here against Mena RD.
Multi-time Evo champion. Like, what a SFL world champion. What else does this man need to do? And nonetheless,
We good? Let's get it.
My goal is to not drop a game, 40 bombs. I want to get my boys rings. Like,
Last year's Blink respawn. Oh, true, but Mena RD got double jeopardy there by.
one of the scariest players to
Is the Luke player slipping my mind?
anybody's job that he wants.
Mena RD had not a great result.
Watch out now, Rob. Hold up.
Nane Jr. Thank you, Duck Robin. So I don't think they played actually. Or maybe they did. I don't remember. Blanca, Mena RD, Ryu Crime. Heavy kick calling out that's a jump back call out, I believe, to beat up back Blanca ball. Interesting option. You don't really see that move used like that close. Crime with the life lead right now. And the drive gauge advantage. Oh, driver's jab into solar plexus into grab. He'll take that burnout. Men already got the fight without the meter here.
No DP.
Oh, Crime will take these trades. Woo! First round to Crime. Hold up.
Very effective with the drive gauge usage coming in from Crime and also forcing Men RD into that burnout.
We'll take those trades.
And speaking of which, Men RD
check the drive rush.
with his own meter,
Don't worry, he'll do it again. Don't worry. He will not be conditioned. I can guarantee you that much. Blanca Chan down. All right, it's Blanca's world. Oh, you dare tech with up back Blanca ball and Blanca Chan on the table? Oh, you're gonna take your throw, right? Because you just learned your lesson about how if you tech. Oh my god. The loaded risk reward once Blanca Chan gets laid out there in Mena's favor. Whiff punish? Nah. Donkey kick doesn't get whiff punished. Ryu doesn't get whiff punished.
Been consistent with just applying strike pressure to Mena. Saw Mena looking for escaping that last bit.
Checked? I thought maybe he'd go for level 1. Maybe it was too far. I don't know. Nice jump back jab. Just keeping Mena RD in that side of the screen. Low drive gauge. Oh, that's why he went for perfect parry. Good call for Mena RD to go for the grab. Is he just going to go for the DI? No, he's going to level 2 the shit out of this kid. Oh, what are you going to do? What are you going to do? He's just going for the chip? Interesting. I like it. Now next throw's going to kill. And the shimmy. Oh my god. Yeah, just pop the level 2, chip him away guaranteed to get his health low enough where the throw will kill, and then make him guess on the coin flip.
He literally chipped him down to strike throw 50-50 range. Like, you die to strike or throw, and then was like, all right.
That was a great option, right? If the chip wasn't going to kill, but it set up so the next interaction would. Uh-oh, a lot of whiff parries come out of Crime. I'm almost expecting him to do a hold parry drive rush OS now. Men already cooking right now. Oh, no, he has a read. Crime. I've never seen Crime play defense for this long. Ever. Usually it's a slugfest. He forces the slugfest one way or the other. I've never seen him block for this long.
Also, more importantly, his spacing that he plays at in case a Blanca ball comes in case a jump comes in.
Yeah, I remember Daigo. I feel like Daigo shimmied Crime a lot. Wow, interesting timing in that heavy hasho. Oh, defense from Mena RD. You put yourself in the corner, and he has level 2. Whiff parry again. You're about to get burnt.
Didn't give it to him, though.
Oh, you're dead? You're dead. Wow. And the command grab ender.
Got a new route, Vicious. Stuff I ain't never seen before, exclusive.
It's true. I don't know any of these Blanca routes. Mena RD just always lands new combos.
Calculating it as well for the last bit of meter he had to do the actual
nice block.
Combo that would kill.
Mena RD is looking comfy, man.
Hey, man. Sweet buff. Yeah. No sarcasm. I thought that was kind of godlike.
No, 100%, man.
I'm surprised he's not doing the level 1 conversion on the counter hit heavy kicks.
I don't know how they did it. Props to Nakayama-san and Mats. Yeah.
Wow, he's got him. That's checkmate. That's checkmate. Nice routing. Wow. Hold on. Crime is looking a little uncomfy. He's looking a little uncomfy. What are they gonna tell you, dude?
There's gotta be some trees in here.
So hey, that's Mena RD right there. He won Evo Japan back to back, and then won Evo Vegas in the same year.
Republic himself, right? Immediately stood up and was like, "Bro, I got the info. I got the
Any
inside
advice?
intel.
Oh no, I just want to let you know that
Can help
yeah,
Grimy
he's just
in
like
this
really good.
situation, right? It doesn't matter how much intel has been shared about Mena RD. It doesn't matter how many people have tried to theory fight this.
Oh,
man.
that's crossover. His DR is like, hey, sorry, like in DR, like we're the best. So. Hey man, we're on the same team. Oh yeah, shit. My bad.
The ambiguity, the locked in.
Ooh, look at how locked in he is.
He hasn't even blinked, brother. That is not a freeze frame. That is 100% live. My man is locked all the way in.
He is a sicko in the best way possible, bro.
Ooh, whip punish. Okay, hold on. Yeah, Crime has to find a way to not be playing defense. Crime's strength is not his defense, it's his offense. Absolutely. Okay, pins him down. Momentum, overhead denied.
He was stand blocking the moment he got.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. With Hashogeki is as good, if not better, than Hashogeki on block or counter hit. Like, it's just, you just can't go wrong with light Hasho. Oh, nice whip punish. No, Crime. Oh, come on, keep your head in the game, kid. Oh, that's tough. That's tough. That's tough.
Considering it is match point for the Bandits camp.
That is tough. Now you got level 2 Blanca from Mena RD barreling you down. Oh my god. Okay. Something. Nothing. You got nothing. Nice low. This is brutal. He's gonna get burnt, isn't he? I don't see a way out of this. Nice timing for Mena RD. This is looking rough. Oh, this is looking rough. That's gonna be level 1 conversion. Not even needed. 69 every time. Mena RD. Too good. Oh my god. That's a win for Bandits. Bandits winning their first 2 games of the season. Mena RD looking as sharp as ever, my man. Oh my goodness.
Also, it's just been eyes on the prize the entire time. I'm so thoroughly impressed with that. 3-0 over Crime? 3-0 over Crime, bro.
Sheesh. Poor Crime. He had a good start too. Just he started being put on the back foot and put into too many defensive situations, and defense is definitely not a strong suit. His strongest suit is the rush down.
We don't know when this guy is ever going to slow down. He went to Japan.
He tweeted that after training Japan, he feels more confident than ever. Mena, I mean. Mena approaching levels of confidence not even thought to be humanly possible. Like Mena RD's X factor is that he's confident. What, you're telling me he's more confident?
Like I said, we need to do studies on this guy before it's all said and done, and not just because of his fighting game skill, but because of how he approaches, how professional.
And RD's cooking right now. Man, that was kind of free. Hopefully, Crime bounces back. I'm definitely looking forward to seeing more of him play.
And I'm quite curious to know like what his work ethic even is, because he not only finds time for.
I'm looking forward to it. So last match of the evening, guys, will be KSG up against Shopify Rebellion. So we got one more coming up.
Because of this man.
Yeah, if I'm not mistaken, I think it was Gachikun that said, after I talked to Mena RD, I realized there was a lot more in terms
This
of
Mena's flu game. I think Rob hinted at some of them being sick. I'm not sure if Mena's sick. Someone on Team Bandits is under the weather right now. I mean, I was sick last week. Everyone's getting sick, it seems like.
He saw how Mena RD studied it and was like, I'm not doing
I don't even know how I got sick. It was crazy. I didn't go anywhere.
It is, man. And I mean, you can see the results are there, though, right? Like, the work ethic isn't just there. He's not only working hard, but he's working extremely smart. Incredible accolades in his role, right? Evo Japan champion 2 times over. Evo Vegas champion. Capcom Cup champion 2 times over. Like, the work ethic, I mean, he has...
Bloods versus Mena, maybe Sunday?
You should work as hard as he does.
I would assume that that's what the match would be. So 14th is Friday. So Bandits play. What? Sunday? 16th? It would be Saturday, right? Saturday. On Saturday, we'd probably have Bandits versus Blas, or Mena versus Blas.
Like that, Team Bandits gets it done again. Boost. another W. You just seem unstoppable right
The
now.
5G got
How did
me.
it feel
I guess
to
so.
get yet another dub in that crossover match?
It wasn't
Too hard?
I kind of played slow at first, just kind of see like.
Let him know,
Terry
Boost.
kind of wins the Fireball War in that matchup. I had to see if he jumped, and like he wasn't really jumping or like drive impacting, so I could kind of just play the layer 1 from there. Other than that, like defensively, you know, just kind of gotta stay calm. It's the first at 2. You can't give them a punish counter. That's like my sort of thing is anything they want. The longer the match goes on, the better it is for me. So
Hold on, Boost. You might be giving up a little bit too much sauce. I can't be having them learn exactly what you doing and everything. Okay.
Right. What I'm saying is not great to give up like big damage opportunities. So, but sometimes you have to mix it up. But
that's a huge. All right, well, Boost, that first match.
Rob saying, wrap it up. Let's go, Boost. Another successful interview, Boost. Well done, my man.
You literally walked off of the stage and just
well done.
The entire studio. How does it feel to be on the other side of that and be given a
Let Boost talk. Listen, Boost is my guy as well, but we got a show to get to.
Man, it's insane, you know, to have that whole process going on. I remember back then I wanted to even cry. I wanted to look up at the sky and ask God, like, why is this happening to me? But today I just laugh about it. It's just funny because now I know it's just part of the process. You got to have those kind of moments to create a dynasty, and that's what we're going for.
Okay, you're definitely looking like a dynasty up to this point, trying to go ahead and win a
Meta RD is
I gotta talk about the demeanor that you had.
so good and so like poetic when he speaks in his second language.
I feel like right now is the first time I've been seeing you smile this entire day. What's going on with your demeanor?
Nah, because it's over. The matches are over. I can smile. I can joke around. But tomorrow is the same thing. When I got to play, it's some other guy. It's not me.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, Team Bandits, of course, all about that work.
When I gotta play, it's some other guy. It's not me.
What do I do with the trash?
I'm a fan, man. I'm a fan. What can I say? A broke musician. Thanks for the 5 months.
He cuts the best promos in the business, man.
I'm inclined to agree.
I've always been so impressed with Meta RD's mic work. It's so good. It's so fucking good.
The matches are over. I can smile now. Tomorrow, that's some other guy when I play, bro.
It is second language on top of that. It's so impressive to me. I can't even imagine like what he speaks like in Spanish.
But like he's trying to create Bandits Dynasty in Street Fighter League and
The Street Fighter Muhammad Ali. It's the closest we got, to be quite honest. I'm not saying he's that level. Please don't like take this out of context. But like, there's very few people in the history of modern competitive Street Fighter who can match that level of skill and that level of mic work. It's very rare. Unfortunately, you know, like I don't speak Japanese or other languages, so it's unfair for me to make that judgment as a whole. But at least for the English-speaking audience, Menardi is one of the best on the mic.
And the amount of time they're gonna have to prepare for Europe and Asia, it's gonna be Japan. It's gonna be ridiculous, man.
Dude, it's gonna be insane, and that's why it's so cool to see how strong they are coming out the woodwork, out the gate on day one. They were in the hot seat twice.
Rob TV would tell you he could have back in his day. If Rob kept it up and then won Capcom Cup in several Evos, then yeah, he could have been the Street Fighter Muhammad Ali. But he didn't do that. What can I say, man?
They are going to get that switch up in positioning as well. So we'll see how it plays out, right? Bandits making victims out of both FlyQuest and Red Rooster, and Bandits having the both home and away positions pretty much over and done with. They're very, very comfortable, and they're looking like the most winning.
I'm curious what the experience is like of like Tokido on the mic in Japanese. You know what I mean?
We have the steel.
Tokido has the stage presence. He has the aura. And he does really good with English for a second language like that. But obviously it's not, you know, his own mother language. I'm curious what it's like.
The Nova Pro is definitely the ideal for any fight you take on.
Yes, indeed. Of course, I want to give big ups to Corsair as
So we do have one more match, like I said. It's going to be KSG versus Shopify Rebellion.
in the FGC.
They had an unfortunate first set today.
You can sharpen your reaction times.
We'll see.
And its rapid trigger technology. Big ups to Corsair for delivering the Nova Blade Pro, the official leverless controller of SFL Pro US. And again,
Rob could have been Kakadu until he heard that Billy Joel song. You're saying that the Billy Joel song changed everything? He heard Billy Joel, made a reaction video, and it was all over. He said, I'm going to be a host for life.
So I'm a big fan. I love the lights. I love the clickiness of the buttons. Big ups to Corsair holding it down.
Yeah, hopefully we get to show that off to the crowd as well. There have been a couple of people kind of showing up for the
J1 was good on the mic.
Live Street Fighter League US.
Yeah, J1 was good.
Only going to be even bigger as we progress throughout the dates. Again, round one. We're currently.
I like me some J1, but no one.
Until the 16th, right, for our very first phase.
Meta RD speaks with a gravitas that other players do not.
Miss that opportunity.
He makes things feel important. He approaches the game with a lot of respect and the competition with a lot of respect for his craft and for the competition and the competitors themselves. And he pulls everyone in to feel the weight of the moment and to make you care about what's going on. Which is important because it's very easy to not care about any of this, right? So I think it's good to have a champ who, when they talk about the game, they make it feel like an important thing.
Immediately after this, so don't go anywhere. We're coming right back at you with more.
I think that's a powerful thing to have. He gives a reverence to the moment. Okay, guys, BRB commercials. Woo! Give me a second here. Gonna stretch my legs. Be right back. Okay, what did I miss? Oh, shall I?
Same thing with this team.
Okay, we're back.
It's so difficult. I want to try because last time I have Mana, I have my captain. He's so amazing, so too good. But I'm just over just a few score. I'm not good enough that time. But so this time I want to test. I want to check. Can I do it again? Can I win again? I want to try.
Can you do it again without Mina RD? And
Yeah.
you know, when you speak on doing it alone and doing it back to back, we just seen you do exactly that at EWC. You won last year and then you come back this year and you did it again. Is that the biggest moment of your career?
Maybe last year is the most important champion, but maybe this time maybe more difficult than before. But maybe last champion is the most important. I still think about that. Maybe in my life, maybe before my fan, maybe older than me, maybe 40 or 45 or 40. Maybe but now maybe 18, 20, so young. The fan, yes, maybe fan more how to say bigger.
Oh, yes.
Bigger, yes. So it's so interesting.
Okay, and you know something I'm interested in.
I think he's trying to say that there's younger fans out there, and then him winning EWC was him, you know, establishing himself in front of a new audience and reestablishing himself as still a top-level competitor, especially in the world of Street Fighter 6, where there's a lot of young people watching, rather than, you know, his established audience of older people when he's playing KOF and dominating EVOs for years.
I'm good enough, maybe, but I never leave my team, leave Chinese player to come here for winning. So maybe this the reason why I'm here. I want to leave my team, need Chinese player to win here.
And if there's anyone who can get that done, then it definitely is the man himself, back-to-back EWC champion and Street Fighter League world champion, Xiao Ha. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
It's cool seeing the fact that like some of the teams have.
For a second, I was almost wondering if you know, after Rob asked Xiao Hai if winning back-to-back esports World Cups was the biggest moment of his career, if Xiao Hai was going to say like, "Man, I won like 20 Evos, Rob." I do feel like, you know, for someone like Rob, who probably isn't tuned in as much to the KOF history, and for the Street Fighter heads, I almost kind of expected him to be like, "No, when I won Evo for KOF, way bigger deal." But I think for Xiao Hai, the 2023 tournament or the 2024 EWC, like it was definitely a big moment for him to say, "Hey, I'm still here." That's what his acceptance speech said. Like, I proved to myself that I'm still able to compete in this era. He just lost a KOF title to South America last week. He lost in the SNK World Championships for KOF in grand finals to Lao Yagami from Brazil. And I've been following up a little bit on that guy. It's pretty dope. Like, he's you know, he's regular dude, works a 9 to 5, just been playing KOF for a long time, representing the game in his community, trying to teach people, build up in his community. It's pretty cool. One of the salary men won the whole thing. I'm a fan. I've been learning retroactively more about his win and his journey. But I don't think Xiaohai's been focusing on KOF at all. He was trying to win City of the Wolves, which had the $1 million title, and he got 4th or 3rd in that tournament.
I was thinking to myself, it's like with Shopify Rebellions, like who do you even put up as the anchor? Because I feel like Dual Kevin might just be your most consistent spot. But like, you also have access to Knuckle Deuce Mai, who's leveled up severely.
Yeah. That's it, definitely. I can see either one being in that position, right? That's what we saw Dual Kevin.
Jen versus Kev.
But he's kicking it off right now.
Did you see that his coworkers put his win as their Zoom background? Yeah, I saw. Yeah, he's like back on the regular like office job kind of thing on Zoom calls right after all that.
Kevin up, which, as you mentioned, probably your most consistent player is the way to do that, right? You have full confidence that he's bringing home the dub, no matter who.
Seems like a family man kind of guy, so he's not immediately quitting his job to go live a D-Gen lifestyle. Seems like the kind of guy who'd file all that away and invest and save for a college fund.
Right, and that was the biggest question we had is like, you know, how much of a killer is Mai going to be for a team like this? They sent out triple Mai's last time, and one of the first things I said
All right.
was like the one thing to shake up the order
Kev on
is send
point
out
this
Jen
time.
with M. Bison. Lo and behold,
Had a lot of flubs against NL, but maybe you got the first round jitters out. Let's see. Jen up.
And this is a matchup that
I'm a fan of Jen. I'm a fan of the KSG players, but yeah, I'm like I said, I'm biased. USA bias here.
We talked a little bit about it. Bison has some answers.
Any of your coworkers know about your FGC exploits? Some have known.
Keep that in mind going forward here as Dual Kevin tries to escape.
I definitely, you know,
Finds himself in the corner getting pieced up.
keep things separate. Oh, Kev's getting bipsoned. Shen Bison? Yeah, he's been playing Bison a lot. He used primarily Bison last Street Fighter League. Dominant first round for Kev, or sorry, for Shen.
He has been on a roll that first round. But let's talk about what happens in the neutral. Zen trying to enclose that space against Dual Kevin, kind of measuring it out. Testing the reactions with a lot of these lights so far because we
Almost got a whip punish on that. The counter hit on the target combo gives the knockdown. Okay, a DP. That's something. Oh man, he really tried it. Dry rush scissors is so brutal.
The drive rush, right? He thought Dual Kevin would try to check the drive rush, try to throw out the counter to it.
Oh, nice whip punish, meterless, get the knockdown. Yeah, Kev need that for also the resource building. Abare. Woo! Level 2? Okay, he didn't get OD Eagle Spike and burn himself out and put himself in the corner. Baits out the wake up OD Psycho into the massive punish. Immediate response on the very first one. Holy matchup tech. Okay, that was fucking brutal. I've never seen that. He was so ready for that.
I think he straight punished it because he backdashed him.
Yeah, it was a punish counter. It whipped, big punish into the full combo conversion. Oh, but he's getting mollywopped here. Oh my god, that did not matter. Shen did not care about that. He did not care about that. Wake up DI. Oh man, it might have worked, who knows.
Didn't mean to interrupt you, actually. My mistake.
You know, you're good. It has been an intense day, to say the least. Oh, my! And the
perfect response from Zen. Oh, my God. Come on, Kev. My goat. My goat.
Of Dual Kevin's main range to press buttons back against. He just got demolished. Wow.
Dude, so much confidence coming in right off the bat from Zen, understanding what needs to be done. And funny enough, like you mentioned that DCQ and potential Dual Kevin pick or matchup, but you're starting to see like real prowess in terms of the matchup, like Bison's that understand what can be done in this matchup can really equate to so much harassment. Like Shen's got so many different approaches to it, right? He's really testing Dual Kevin's reactions for one. He's
Zen locked in.
Whether or not he's going to be committing to the fireball, that's two. But also,
he is. Let's see.
Pressure, 3, checking Dual Kevin's defense when he's knocked down. All three of these factors are really starting to add up against him.
And he's done this like really interesting thing of utilizing like these OD head stomps in these weird spots where like Dual Kevin wants to press a button back and he just like gets punished because of the head stomp coming in, or it catches him off guard and counter hits the startup of it. But we didn't really see that in the second round. He mainly just did it in the first. So yeah, he's doing a great job.
Okay, the bomb doesn't blow him up, but he got nothing out of this interaction. Okay, escape from the corner. Confident punish. That was a meaty scissors. Oh, punish? It's not going to attack the drive gauge, just going for the damage. I thought maybe a DI punish. Out of the corner immediately. Pick up? Okay. Kevin finally getting something going. Slide in. Oh, man, he does not care. Oh, he's gonna get burned. Yep. Oh, and the trade on the DI into the combo conversion. He can die here. You have to be so on point. Oh, he just did it. Oh my god. Okay, first round of this game to Kev. If he got DI'd with the bomb planted, he was dead. Like, he was just gonna die. Even if he blocked the DI and reduced the damage with the bomb, level 2. Counter hit again with the bomb. The target combo's been cooking, Kev. I gotta plant the bomb here, save the meter. Yeah, another guess. Plus frames, another guess. Oh, hit him with the Beckmon. Come on now. Set point to Zen. Saved all the super meter on top of it. Too far away to get that counter hit conversion. And we're immediately on the right side of the screen. Oh, dude, the target combo was fucking Kev up. He's either getting counter hit or caught trying to do a movement option every time. Oh! Oh wait, he tried to get a little swifty with it. He was trying to optimize and it cost him. He wasn't gonna kill. No way. Oh my god. Well played, Dejen. Well played. Damn, Kev shut out in the opening day of Street Fighter League. I did not expect this. Hold on, I want to see this attempt. He was getting really freaky with this over here. Drive rush. Was that supposed to be just like the bomb plants? And he missed it.
Have to go about it another day because that cool.
Yeah, Jen is looking on point, dude. That was sick.
See, that was so sick. The backdash.
It's been a long time since I felt like I saw Rashid do something and I went, wow.
He's one of the few players on characters that has a good answer to that, and Dual Kevin knew immediately what he was going to go with.
Yeah, it's funny that you're talking about like high fives clips, right? Instead, Dual Kevin is probably going to be the recipient for it.
And the combo on the trade, great awareness there from Jen also.
Was mad impressive. You're still going to be on high fights for it.
Yeah, exactly. SRK wake up, bet it all, but it paid off. The back throw here.
KSG roster's mad scary. That's what I'm saying, but this is also their first win. 2 game shut them out. So these are the 2 teams that have definitely had the roughest opening so far, and they're going up against each other.
Literally. Yeah, and I don't think Kevin was expecting any of that too, because he had like a big smile, kind of like he laughed it off a little bit. He's like, man, I didn't expect you to press a button there, but either way you spin it. KSG, Kwai Gaming, getting their first set of points on the board with 10 in round 1 in comparison to how
For some reason, I thought Jen was on Mai now. Well, that's because everyone else is playing Mai. Shanghai plays Mai. VX Bao plays Bison and Mai? I forgot. Jen might have a Mai. I wouldn't be surprised. Is it going to be back-to-back Bison?
VX Bao is going to be the candidate to come up
Man,
next.
these profiles just don't look good. VX Bao up against Shine.
Interesting because actually when we saw Shopify Rebellion,
Yeah, Shine had to play DCQ's Bison. Is he going up against another Bison again? Is there anyone without a pocket Mai at this point? I don't think Shine really played Mai that much. And Shine actually plays a number of characters.
they're also going to go with their Bison player. And VX Bao,
I know Jessica has
is JP, which
a
is
Mai.
also thought to not be that bad of a matchup for Kimberly.
Are they benching Jack the whole thing? Well, if they have a tie set, or if any of them win, Jack's gonna have to play. So in the tiebreaker now, like, you have to have the bench player play. So no, like, that's a rule change for this season, which does improve it. If, say, Shine wins this, and then say they put Do up for the first to 3 match, and Do wins that. Or sorry, say Shine loses this, and then Do wins the first to 3, then Jack will have to play. Because it'll be 20-20, and then the 4th player will have to play. So you can't be totally benched in like those tiebreaker moments. It'll go down to the bench player. But I'm a little surprised I haven't put Jack up. Okay, so VX Bao does play Bison and Mai. You tacked?
And so on with the sequence. Full steam ahead.
Ouch.
Bao, no signs of stopping in regards to that entire turn-stealing round.
Steve Aoki versus Kendrick?
That was all because
I think that's just
Sfl
racist.
didn't special cancel his 3 lights at the end, right?
I don't think Shine looks anything like Steve Aoki. Or Kendrick, for that matter.
Be able to do some of his own offense, some of his own ruthless aggression.
Come on, man.
Oh, the trade combo, you already know, bruh. Shine out there looking like Rob Pelinka. Bring it home, baby.
I like the fact that he's going for the level 3 immediately, by the way, because it's going to be killing, but also just having that buff for the 3rd round, ever so important. We can't emphasize that enough. But also, he does have maximum potential when it comes to the
Let's go, Shine!
both cans and stock.
Level 3 popped.
Important when it comes to the resource game.
Oh, if he just let the jump in rock, he would have cooked. Dude, nice button placement and buffer. Now you gotta guess. Now you gotta guess again. Okay. Okay, good defense from Shine. Can he find his way out? Expensive, expensive. If he gets clipped. No, you're dead. You're literally dead. I don't think there's a. You just had to block. This is it. There's nothing you can do.
Yeah, man. VX Bow. Nowhere to
that drive reversal was expensive, and then he did an unsafe slide in the rush to get out of the situation.
1-0 on Shine, who remember fell to DCQ earlier, so definitely the frustration's probably mounting a little bit here. He's got to have that short-term competitive memory.
Good stuff from VX Bow to not fumble, but Shine definitely gave him a checkmate. Oi! Come on, Shine.
Nice work. The squinting one gets me every time.
Give me something to believe in.
I'm excited to see Alex's faces.
True.
Elbow drop, punish counter conversion. Okay. Meaty overhead, trade on the jab. No! Anti-air. I think he messed up the anti-air. I'm not sure. VX Bow is going to look. Oh! A gift. A moment. Yeah, that barely whiffed. To be fair, like, her DP is not as horizontal as you think. If she's going to have one weakness, I will say there is like a weird dead zone for her uppercut. It's not that bad, though. Just the animation will deceive you. There we go. No! Keep it cool, keep it cool, keep it cool. Keep it cool. Oh, that should have been... He didn't confirm. That should have been the round already.
Oh, he actually perfect parried both, but still got thrown after.
Oh, lucky break. Let's go. Okay, we're still in there, still in there.
That was, that was smart from both ends, too, by the way. You saw the perfect parry.
A little bit of a lucky break. The DI wasn't meaty enough to beat the throw out.
Threw off Shine, and he thought he could get away with a DI. Wow. Really smart counterplays from both.
Jimmy, that was a hard fought one round from Shine.
Good check on the fake run stop. Punish counter. Okay, yeah, there we go. Do some shit. Oh, nice check. Nice call out on the game of chicken there. Is he dead? He's not dead. He's not dead. I don't know if he could have done more damage there. Okay, but if you go for a DI and he CAs you, you might lose Shine. Oh, I don't like that drive rush cancel. Oh, God, I don't like that drive rush cancel. I do not like that drive rush cancel at all.
There's no way. And you have full critical art. Oh, the delayed normal. You're actually going to be guaranteeing yourself the kill even after this critical art hits.
This is checkmate again.
Bar for yourself. You stunt the growth.
This is checkmate again. It's over.
Drive gauge for the side of the burnt out character.
Unless VX Bow fumbles. Yeah.
Indeed, right. Not even a gap, even if
Oh man, keep it cool, keep it cool. He did not need a drive rush cancel. That cost him.
Right there to get the checkmate from very far away.
He was standing on wake up first.
Oh man, and then crouch. Oh, and then he got the light whip punished by the heavy. This is going all wrong for Shine here. He's trying to fight back, try to get the throw back.
Okay, there we go. There we go. There's something. Okay, there's something. Can down. Oh, he's going drive gauge. Yes. Fuck the yeah. Bullshit. Do some bullshit to him. Okay, please get the stun. I don't like that kind of. Deep anti-air. Please checkmate. Let's go. Don't drop. Don't drop. Nice and easy.
Staying alive.
Okay. I was nervous. That whole stun combo, I was nervous. Ooh, okay. We got a game. Let's get a set.
Sure, you got the flame stocks, but you immediately
let's get a set, please.
because it was inevitable that Kimberly was going to drag you there and DI you if you did not escape.
I'm loving the back and forth so far. Pretty evenly matched, but it's been pretty much a battle of resources a lot of the time.
Oh, yeah. Now he got caught low right with there with the extended 2B range. That ain't a crouch like it. That's a 2B for mine.
That's fair. That's facts, actually. Oh. Go! Caught VXBal trying to interrupt the drive rush.
Oh, nice. And again, sniping with the extended range. That stand medium kick.
Damn, son. Harassing away. Had to take the risk. OD uppercut. VXBal does find the mark temporarily, but again, the pushback.
Ooh, drive rush on the whiff punish. Okay. Oh, attack of the drive gauge again. Yeah, this is actually fucked up. But it's fucked up for us. Nice slide. Good block from VXBal, to be quite honest. He's going to build level 2. Level 1 is fine, but level 2... Confirm? No drop. No drop. Meterless. Let's go, Shine. Set point.
Stuffing the check attempt, and now is on set point for Shopify Rebellion.
Oh, he's in his bag right now. Hold up. Shine in his bag. He's feeling it. Oh, he's feeling it. Yes, go green. Go green! Yes, sir. That's the game. Okay, VXBal saying we gotta slow it. We gotta slow the green down. Nice throw. Oh, you gotta guess. You gotta guess. You guessed incorrectly. You gotta guess. Oh! This could be it. You gotta guess. Crouching medium work there? Wow, what a timing from VXBal. Final round, full meter on both sides.
Match point for both.
Yeah, exactly, man. Shine. He was like waiting. He
Okay.
tried to like layer his pressure to where he would block a reversal, but then that delay.
Nice DP from VXBal. Oh, a little whiff right there. Oh, counter it. Is he just going to level 3? Not even. OD fan, man. Oh, nice heavy spacing. Okay. Oh, whoa. What a button timing again from VXBal, but he goes for level 1. Oh, level 3. Can you not level 3 there?
What a way to get past the fan, and now Shine here.
Shine, you're in a great position. Come on, man. Bring it home. Great check from VXBal. Oh, he's back in it now, and he has level 2. What? Why did you do that? Hold on, there might be a pixel. I think he's dead. Okay, wait, what's the play? What's the play? Good try. GG's. I don't know what happened there. I don't know what happened. First of all, could he have level 3'd on this slide? Maybe he missed it. It was just too fast. He could have level 3'd, right? In this moment. Where was it? There, that would have been a perfect level 3. I don't know if you can level 3 from EX Slide. I actually don't know. So that's why I'm asking. That would have been perfect. And then this situation here, was it just a brain fart? Did he miss the drive rush cancel? Because I think he could have forced a mutual burnout here. And so I'm not sure what happened there. And then in this situation, he doesn't have the health to DI back. Yeah, I think he tried to DI last second. But, you know, it just kills. Yeah, maybe it was like a late active frame and he couldn't get the level 3 out. Man! Good try, Sean. Good try. Nice hustle. Damn.
Yeah, it's tough to call, man. Either way, VXBal. The rebuttal coming in from the
First, they can super cancel. Okay, so it was hard for him to know to cancel there. So, oh, right here. So it's either going to be Knuckle Do or Jack.
Of getting another 40 for the day. We'll find out, but Shopify Rebellion, they still have a lot in the hand.
First to 3 against Mickey or Xiao Hai.
And Shine's got to be so
I'm guessing you're gonna.
He was about to win that set.
Well, who would you put up here?
To go to final round off of VX Bao pressing on a
Mutual burnout versus Mai when Mai charged Fireball walks in. Yeah, it's not ideal, but I mean, he already started the target combo. He had to do something. I think he had a brain fart, it seemed like.
To try to secure the 40 bomb.
Are we getting a Mai mirror match?
Trying to send this to our first extra overtime
man.
match, where I believe Jack is waiting in the wings for Shopify.
Yeah, so basically, if Do wins this, Jack will have to play Mickey.
She's downloading the competition as we speak. It's like she's Sea Viper in real life.
She was definitely incognito as hell back there.
So
like, yo, I literally couldn't even see her until you pointed her out for real. But right now, we are going to have two of the best players in the business duke it out right now. And it looks like they're both going to be bringing the Mai to the table. Mai versus Mai being our last match, potentially, today for Street Fighter League Day 1 is so fitting.
Man. Morale at an all-time low. Come on, Shopify Rebellion. Come on. Let's get on the board.
Trying to grow as like a professional, I feel like there's certain moments like you can't have counter picks, you can't have like certain choices for certain matches. But I think like overall, with the current meta, I think Mai is always going to be like a pretty solid choice currently within this year.
Unless you're in Central America or one of the Latin American countries, apparently.
That is fair. That is fair.
We'll get to that again tomorrow when we get to see 2-game again. But this is going to be potentially our last match again. They're trying to force an extra match here with, like I said, Jack representing Shopify Rebellion. On Kwaisho's side as well, waiting in the wings is Mickey in this instance, right? Mickey, who actually started their first set, going to be in that extra tiebreaker position. Right now, NuckleDu is trying to force that in the first place, right? Or this would be an incredible bounce back from Kwaisho getting 40-0'd against 2-game.
Damn, that would be kind of wild, right? And then Shopify Rebellion, currently in their stable, they only have 10 points to their name, where they got the W over Cien. That was on behalf of NuckleDu. NuckleDu's the only one with a 2-0 victory thus far from their camp. And Shine, again, just falling just a little bit short of VX Bao and unpredictability of when to press buttons.
Yeah, man, that was a tough break. Oh, but dude. All right, taking to the skies early, right? Showing Xiaohai that he's willing to jump against these fans.
Is that yellow or orange? Or is that gold or orange? It's got to be gold. It's got to be like the Capcom color. Never mind.
Yeah, it's goldish.
I was going to say, nice color schemes.
Oh, send down Xiaohai. Oh, try to catch NuckleDu slipping right there with the cross light. Again, a throw. Oh, yeah, the backdash.
Oh, we're really getting the Mai mirror.
Xiaohai willing to press buttons afterwards, too. I mean, like, why not, right? Especially with your life lead and how much...
Brian said I'm out 1.3 seconds. That's how long I'm going to last watching the Mai mirror.
You already know the install is to follow. Oh, my goodness, the crouch button. The second hit clicked.
So deceptive, by the way. I would think it's whiffing, so I'm pressing a button.
Exactly. It's one of those buttons that you can...
Why won't they patch this game? I've really come full circle. I used to definitely be a boomer mindset of not patching frequently, but man, I am so bored of Mai. I'm so bored of Mai. And 2xKO definitely has issues, but seeing that they're actually trying to patch the game, I'm like, holy shit. It's so much more interesting. I think I would be more okay with the once-a-year patching if they actually did something with the patches, but they don't do anything with the patch. They barely do anything in the patches. There's nothing happening. Did you see the interview? They said they really want to patch it, but they can't because of esports timing. Yeah, but they say that, but that's bullshit because what happened? We ran 3 tournaments on the last season patch, or 2 or 3 tournaments on the last season patch for this year for esports. So who gives a fuck? Like... Are they going to suddenly start synchronizing the patches with the CPT?
Especially being this low on drive, it is the optimal way to go about it, honestly.
Drive, NuckleDu letting it rip with the OD fans. Xiaohai just kind of treading softly, just avoiding it altogether. Just like that. But I mean, still within range, does parry it. Pretty much forced to counter.
Nice counter hit conversion, by the way. That was actually really nice. Oh, and it almost killed Opti. That was actually a really good counter hit conversion on the stand MK counter hit.
From through right there, full confidence, sending the overhead at the end, knowing if it connects, he gets the dub, and that's exactly what happened. Well done, man. This is the first game.
They care about esports so much they can at least standardize the setups at events. LMAO. I think they care about Street Fighter League is what they care about. I don't think they care about anything else. the missing context always in these kind of conversations is that Street Fighter League is weekly in Japan and is actually highly successful. So that's usually what they're talking about. Switch 2 happened? Yeah, that seems like what they were like trying to synchronize things up with this year. I don't know if they're going to go back to trying to time their patches with the esports like CPT season, but they completely missed the boat this year with the Switch 2 release. So maybe it's just an off year because of that, but I also just, you know, they've already talked about how the esports division and the dev team are completely separated. So to me, I just feel like it doesn't, none of this stuff actually matters.
And dude, once again, right, showing that he's willing to jump against these fans. Xiao hasn't really been one to do it. He did it right there, but it was at such a telegraph point. It was an easy anti-air.
The composure coming in against the anti-airs.
1, 2.
So far, back-to-back throws.
It was 2.
So
it was 2.
Tricky. I thought that was going to be a throw as well. When you fake out the light and still have enough time to get that crouching short, that's so difficult to defend against.
Oh, man, Xiao Hai said, don't forget, I've been playing Ma since 94, bro. Don't forget.
I had this Ma in 94.
Yeah, you Street Fighter players might be new to her. I got the old school shenanigans right there.
Where the hell
A
did Mickey come
1,
from?
a 2.
Man, just appeared.
Yo, that dude is 5'10".
Oh, wow.
He is tall as hell.
You don't think we'll get another patch in December like last year?
What are they feeding him out there?
At a stature.
I have no idea.
Yeah, like, what are you doing,
Play
bro?
some basketball, man. play both.
We need
play
you.
both.
I saw what the Lakers said. What happened to the Lakers against the Thunder? We need some players.
Imagine, dude. #1 draft pick, Mickey. He declines it to play in Street Fighter League. What a beast.
Yeah, there we go. That's what I'm talking about, Mickey. Show him where your allegiances lie, bro.
Pretty sick. No, he's actually quite tall. I'm not even like messing around with that. I saw him over at the Evo stage, and I mean, I've seen him like sit down most of the time, and I couldn't really tell from that perspective being that far away. But then I saw him at League. I saw him stand up, like, oh dear God, it's like, you are gargantuan, sir. I would want to shake your hand, but your hand's probably the size of my face. Like it's
like, yo, yeah, that's one of the funny things about being in the FGC, right? Is that you almost always have no idea how tall people are because you always see them sitting down. And you just get jump scared like left and right. I've been told so many times.
I mean, Japan loves the game, man.
I thought you were Ringe.
They're catering to their audience.
Never gotten that a day in my life, I'll tell you what.
That means your energy matches your height. I get offended. I'm like, so I got short energy? What are you talking about? But anyway.
I don't know what that means.
1-1, Xiao Hai and Knuckle through here. Oh, yes. Sniping low with a crouch medium kick.
Already off to the races is Xiao Hai with his corner control. Knuckle Dude trying to create some space. He does so.
Good shimmy.
Pretty well off of the OD fan initially, and then getting the big bait against Xiao Hai. Look at the drive gauge already pretty decently drained. And Knuckle Dude willing to spend that cash, right?
Was Mai ever a charge character?
She could be an expensive gal.
Yeah, most definitely.
I feel like they could fix Mai by making her a charge character. I feel like honestly, something about her, the way her projectiles work, it just feels like she should have been a charge character. Yeah, like her fireball should be charged.
Trying to do the same. Still within the space to kind of whiff punish. That roundhouse could have been severely whiff punished, speaking of which, but Knuckle Dude a little reluctant to do so.
We actually got the perfect parry.
Like, I don't think she should be able to walk up and do heavy punch into fan.
Xiao Hai, whatever he tried to do after the perfect parry, got stuffed, and then that time, not pursuing after the fan, clearly dodges the DP.
Unless Dude's winning, then Mai can do whatever she wants. Nice throw. Okay, nice counter hit check. Oh, too far away to get a combo follow-up. Good recognition from Xiao Hai. DP? He missed the DP. He's going to get a punish, though. Okay. All right, let's go, Dude. Let's go, Dude. Okay, hold on, hold on.
Damn.
We might get the kids playing, just a kid versus the actual kid. Yeah, stay alive. Stay alive, David. Don't fall asleep. Cryzaken92, thanks for the prime.
Reluctancy trying to contest out the fan.
Yeah, 100% right. Like that.
As a scrub low rank casual player, I think I'd get scared if the game got updated too frequently. I feel like trying to casually follow a meta that completely changes every few weeks could be exhausting. That said, 1 or 2 patches a year is way too little. Yeah, but I don't really care what you think, because I'm tired of mine. Just kidding. I do care a little bit what you think, but at the same time, I also don't, because this has to go. I don't care if you get confused and drop a combo.
walked up to his face, tried to get the grab. Xiaohai still.
But I care a little. I care a little. I mean, I get what you're saying. Yeah, but at the same time, like, if you, it depends on what you're saying. If you're a low rank casual, like, how low rank are you talking, dude? If they change the game, I guarantee you won't even notice it.
Already onto the races, but that time Xiaohai finds the stay medium punch he's been looking for. Installs up, but
Like, I just don't want to fall for the whole, we can't scare people and change the game when what's scaring people is my mirrors nonstop on your tournament streams. What's scaring people is everyone pivoting to play Mai because that's the character you have to play to keep up with the competitive meta. That's what's scaring people. It's not advertising your game very well.
Nice breathing room here, respecting the fan. NuckleDude trying to mess with his timing via the drive rushes.
Like, if you're saying low rank like you're in gold, like, I'm sorry, if they nerfed something about Mai, you're not going to be able to tell.
But that was Xiaohai's turn to strike. Like, he understands, right? Once he sees NuckleDude's drive gauge, he understands, like, all right, well, this guy...
But I understand being a little concerned about, like, if you have a certain flow chart with your character, I understand being a little bit, like, annoyed and confused if they patch out what you're doing. I get that. That is a real thing.
Insane stuff. Oh, but Xiaohai right back at him here, setting that one up. Both players now with full flame fans.
Multiple mediums being shown off from NuckleDude. Trying to stay away.
Nice counter confirm again from the stand MK. Okay, hold on. This could be checkmate. This could be checkmate. Oh, nice call up from Xiaohai.
He's getting down to the wire. Oh, the DI though. Xiaohai found it.
Oh, wait. This might be checkmate for Du. The other way. Hold on. Hold on. Oh, no. Good empty jump spacing.
Oh, so within range for the Ryu and Ryu.
It's over.
Oh my goodness, Du is very much in danger. Getting chipped out. Xiaohai spit the meter on the last gambit and
Dang.
it pays off. Forces a final round. Oh, dangerous decision. But my goodness, the confidence of the two-time EWC champ on full display.
My man is hydrating. He is comfortable and he is hydrating. He was taking some slow sips.
Long drink right there. My goodness.
Damn, son. What a rebuttal. And good awareness, just situational awareness, right? His game sense when it comes to like what happens for a player when their drive gauge is down is remarkable.
Yeah.
You'd be surprised with what you feel at patches from low level, but this needs to go. I just don't trust what anyone feels with any patch because every single patch, you know, they change a handful of things and then the gas leaks start forming everyone and people go, wow, look at this thing that changed, and it's something that's been in the game untouched since launch. So there's a ton of placebo effect that happens whenever a patch occurs. So I don't really trust the vast majority of people's perspective on understanding what's happening in a patch. But I do trust my boy Du, anti-air level 2.
Back on set point.
Damn, son. Again, really expensive, and NuckleDude willing to spend that cash.
Yeah, especially if it's the first round, right? You feel pretty okay with spending the resources, you get the lead.
True. Damn, that's a conversion and a half. It just feels bad. Multiple fierces within the same string, and also a punish counter. The throw against the parry attempt. NuckleDude, as quick work as he did with Xiaohai in that first round, it's being paid back in full.
Oh, yeah, he had a drive reversal. He's going to go burn out one way or the other. Are you going to spend the level 1 or not? Okay, nice whip punish. Great DP timing from Xiaohai. Oh, that was great. Final round. Do we see the kids go at it, or is this the end of the episode with the My Mirror? Big bait. Hold on. Let's go Du. Oh, okay. Early level 1. Oh, nice level 2. Nice level 2. I wonder if Du is like okay with taking that. Nice again. Did he drop the? Does that work from the crouching MK? I don't remember her routing like that. Or did he just brain fart?
Drive gauge and super NuckleDude spending first.
Let's go. Okay.
Wait a minute. You can build that level 2 if need be. Pop him.
Okay, let's go. Let's go, Du. Okay, the kids are going at it.
Shopify Rebellion alive. It's tiebreaker.
NuckleDude with a 3-2 win over Xiaohai. Okay. Okay. Du dang.
Just a heartbeat or two after you usually do the overhead after the drive rush, and it like exposed Xiaohai's fuzzy defensive timings perfectly. Counter hit into the victory. NuckleDude gonna force this tiebreaker match between Jack and Mickey.
Damn, son, you've awakened the Stairmaster. My man was looking at the camera on the bench the entire time. It's going to be the first time we actually get to see him in the spotlight. Mickey, this is going to be his second go-around. We saw him fall short to Brian Yob earlier with that my pick, and also the
Are we gambling? I don't know. We're going to get... Is it a 1-2 now? This is what I don't know about the tiebreaker. This is the first tiebreaker we're having of the whole day one. This is the first time. Oh, it does work. So that's the combo he did earlier. Stand MK, counter hit, crouch him. I guess he late canceled into the OD Rienbu. Put him in a weird spot. Can we gamble with our points? I mean, you can get... I don't even know what you're gambling on. You guys want to gamble. So who wins? Mickey or Jack? Which kid takes this one? Predictions are up. I don't know what the format is, so you can do whatever you want.
Just at the end coming out clutch. Mickey rolled up on him, bro. Hands in pockets too. Like Shanghai owed him money. Like, did he walk away like that? Like, yo, give me that check by next week.
He's like, I like that chain on. My grandma gave me that chain.
I can't really guide your prediction here because I have no clue what the format is.
Out of his grasp right there, honestly. I was a little bit worried that the momentum was going to go all Shanghai's side as we get the extendo drink.
The extendo drink. For sure.
Damn, 92% of you on Mickey. None of you trust Just a Kid. This is lopsided. Hey, Jack beat Lashar at Capcom Cup, by the way. I don't think Jack is the most consistent player from America right now. It's a consistent top player, but he definitely gets big wins. He takes big names pretty often. It's 1-2. 1-2. Jack versus Mickey. This could be interesting.
I just threw off his timing. It was very, very strange for sure. But hey, that's exactly what you need when it's that close and everybody's so aware of the.
So the first time we're having the fourth player play.
So big ups to do.
Yeah, Jack plays jury.
Back into this one, putting the team on his back and forcing a tiebreaker match. Again, this is going to decide the winner between Shopify Rebellion and Kwai Show Gaming. It's going to be Mickey versus Jack.
Damn, son. Again, it's going to be our first time being able to see Jack on the stage. That jury been rather impressive. And even Knuckle Dude, sometimes he says, when it comes to Just a Kid, sorry, the artist formerly known as Just a Kid, when it comes to Jack, he can beat the best, but sometimes he gets beat down by the best, right?
Lewin draws for the 2 months. Thank you. What did you guys vote? 55% of you on Jack and 45% of you on Mickey. That's actually interesting. I thought it would be definitely favored Mickey.
His impressive, very highly impressive top 8 run. We've seen him
100K from the other Zerhawk on Jack and 100K from Fitz Bro on Mickey. Let's see how this goes down. Important match here. Both of these teams lost their first round today, so they're both looking for the first win to start their Street Fighter League season. Now it's down between these two players. Jack 100% getting washed? I don't know, man.
We're definitely seeing a whole lot of momentum start to build.
Jack's pretty good, man.
Picked up by Kwai Show for SFL. So it's just exciting to see more and more gameplay of his.
Mickey's a beast, though. That's for sure.
Grew up in the spotlight, right? He was on SFL very early on when he used the.
Yeah, I always told David, I was like, man, you can't be Just a Kid forever. That has an expiration date.
Watch Jack as his maturation process and Mickey just coming into the
So there's the new kid on the block, Mickey here.
The first time we've seen Jury being represented in its entirety this far, at least within the first day of Street Fighter League. I feel like that's a character that we don't.
Good spacing. No anti-air. Ah! Mickey gets started. One grab. Oh, shimmied on the first interaction. Okay. Escapes the corner. No, he does not. He's dead. Is that a micro walk? That's what I said, Ringe. Oh, clean first round for Mickey with the perfect. All right, a little bit of washage. Just a little bit so far. Come on, David. Getting cooked a little bit.
I think it's kind of funny the animations that we get from the
damage. See, look, not a double perfect. That's a huge one. DP? Oh, he's a little off his anti-air game right now. Oh, hold up. God, he misses DP there. I do feel like DPs are a little bit of Jack's weakness. You try to parry on the landing, it's back thrown. Don't get hooliganed! You know Mickey's the hooligan master. Oh, quick game 1 to Mickey. You know, remember how everyone said that Hooligan was bad? Mickey uses the Hooligan so much more than every other Cammy on the planet. He Hooliganed everybody at EVO.
Yeah, again, no longer first to one. Like
All right, come on, David.
What is happening? Hold on.
What is
What
this?
is the stance? What? Oh my goodness.
Wait, does he have some hypermobility? What was that? I agree with Jeremy. What was that? I did like to draw the diagram there. How did he do that? What was that? Was that like him putting his hands behind his back and then rotating his elbows inward to stretch his shoulders? Oh, that feels kind of good. My shoulders are a little sore right now. Is that like a stretch? I've never done this. Kind of stretching out my front of my shoulder a little bit. Huh. Oh, it feels pretty good. It feels pretty good, actually. Oh, immediate DI response. Woo.
It's funny just like understanding the sequencing that some jury players can go to to keep themselves safe and also stock up Fuha. Really smart decision making.
Jack smothered right now. No anti-airs whatsoever. He has an anti-air to single time. Another perfect on the side of Mickey. Oh, it's looking like a wash. Hold up, hold up, hold up. Look, not a perfect. There was chip there. Let's go. Let's go, David. That's what I like to see. Oh, immediately denied.
Had to keep yourself safe because that option select was coming regardless, right?
No, whiff punish, dash into nothing. David looks unsure. Almost a crazy air-to-air there. But look at the low drive gauge also. Okay, momentum. There we go. Nice perfect parry from Mickey. Good thing Jack didn't drive rush in behind it. Oh, almost got the whip punch with the drive rush light. DP, yes sir, in the game. He's playing. Oh, big whiff. Nice forward jump from Mickey. Okay, something.
I like that. Medium air to air, jump back medium punch as well. I like that jump. Sorry, back throw now coming in from Just a Kid.
Just don't drive rush. Okay. We got around. We got around. We got around. Level 3. Drive reversal. Interesting. Oh! Oh, what an option. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot, actually. I mean, either he got cooked or he was going to cook him. Okay, can he force a burnout out of Mickey? There we go. Okay, hold on. Hold on. Oh, I don't know. Maybe he can kill there. I don't know. Let's go. Okay, wait a minute. Wait a minute. We got a match. Who said this was a wash? Who said those words? Who would even pretend like this was looking bad for David? He had him just where he wanted him from the very beginning.
Nice work from both ends. Really.
Let's go, David.
Out the gate from Mickey, and what a rebuttal coming in from Jack.
Yeah, what an answer showing off. Gonna be one up here. We got one more game to decide the final winner of SFL 2025.
Was it the stretch?
My goodness, bro.
He just needed to fix his arms. They were inverted. He had like a reverse Alex situation going on. His arms were on backwards. He was playing the whole set with his arms backwards.
Of this season. It's this wild.
Oh shit, let me fix that real quick.
The final game for our tiebreaker match and final match of the day. Mickey and Jack already switched.
Yeah, this is the end of today. Oh, nice dive kick spacing for Mickey. Backdash mid screen.
But yeah, Jack already representing the backdash a little bit, right? We haven't seen him tech as much since that first game. He's starting to opt for backdash, DP, parry a bit more.
Nice DP from Mickey. Ooh, I'm surprised no DP. Overhead. Whoa, whoa, whoa.
With a crouch medium kick as he walks away.
Exactly.
Mickey defending. Nice spacing on his low forward though to the store. Okay.
I felt like I got it.
Drive reversal again. Interesting that he's opting for that. DP? Yes. Okay, he's playing. He's playing.
Stopping out the dive kick, well spaced and well timed. Back-to-back medium punch.
Kill.
Just a kid.
Let's go. Let's go. He's playing the game. This is a crazy turnaround. He was getting demolished in the first 3 rounds. Big jump in. Oh, hold up. Hold up. Who's the OG kid here? Oh, spacing trap is gonna spend it or no? Next hit to level 3. Trade combo. That's it. That's it. No, you choked. Don't choke. Okay, let's go. Let's go, David. Let's go, David. Who said it was gonna be a wash? Who said? Wow, he clutched up. He clutched up. Let's go, David. Just a Kid takes it over Mickey in the anchor match. Oh, don't even stare. There we go. That was a tasteful stare. Okay, a little stare at the camera, little finger wag. Okay, that was good. I like the mix-up. That was an appropriately paced stare. Little stare, little finger wag, move on. There we go. Jack takes it. That means at the end of day 1, KSG, who I had picked as the favorite to win it all, is 0-2. They're in dead last after day 1. That stretch is good. I'm copping that stretch. So FlyQuest, or sorry, Shopify is gonna be 1-1. Kuaishao Gaming 0-2. That's crazy. Silver Key 5 with the 19. Thank you so much for that. Appreciate it. I jinxed them. True. I did.
He started opting for stuff like drive reversal. That was one of the sickest things I'd ever seen, with the level 3 covering the whiff crouch medium kick on the dive kick. That was like very Cammy specific.
David definitely likes to do like level 3 to cover his whiffs. That is a thing he does.
Not playing too defensively anymore. I just really liked the tempo and pace he implemented in games 2 and 3.
Yeah, I mean, we see the sequencing too. Just a Kid, actually. I gotta start saying Jack a little bit more, but Jack had an opportunity.
Yeah. See, Mickey is the new kid on the block. This was the battle of the kids.
Earlier, but still keeping his composure, and then of course, give me that signature, brother. Let me see the Oh, okay. Well, we skipped over. Don't worry about it. But
the stairs coming up.
It's one of the biggest questions I had.
Oh, there it is.
You know,
that was one of his best stairs because he hit it for a second and then it transitioned to the finger wag and moved on. That was one of his best, some of his best work.
Mixed more often than not, but Shopify Rebellion clutching out the 30. But it's not to say without any significant damage taken to them, right? KSG, Kuaishao Gaming.
I'd rather the stare be like you don't know when the stare is coming. You know what I mean? Like more like a surprise. Like, you don't know when he's going to transition into it, and then just hit you with it randomly, like while he's talking, and then move on. You know, like I'd rather one of those than we're stuck staring at his face for 20 seconds straight.
And also, just how much he's improved in getting picked up for Street Fighter League. My biggest question was, what
big plays.
If he's in an isolated environment where he has to face off against the big dogs consistently.
Big plays.
It comes to like floating through pools, being able to take down player after player after player with much ambiguity to it in terms of like the player and also the skill level. When you're against super consistent players that are traveling all the time and also like really well-known players that understand what needs to be done in terms of preparing for a matchup and pretty much focusing on a target, it's kind of difficult. I feel like that pressure might be getting to Mickey just a little bit, but
indeed. But right now we are going to talk to the winners of our last match. I know Rob's gonna have a joy talking to them. Let's go to Shopify Rebellion and Rob TV.
Shopify Rebellion with yet another major W. Knuckle Dude, we just saw you go ahead up against Xiao Hai in the mirror match. Recently, in general, I feel like you've been playing so calm, so relaxed, and of course, clutch. Just take us through that match you had right there with Xiao Hai clutching out, and overall, how good you've been doing.
Yeah, I played Xiao Hai at Evo France in the mirror match, and I beat him there. But it was, first of 2, but this time was first of 3, and I'm glad I was able to clutch it out. And yeah, just recently I've been doing really good because it's actually attribute some of it to you because you made a YouTube video about how to be a pro, and I watched it just to support. And then you said some real stuff. You're like, if you're not going to a tournament, I forgot what you said, but it really helped. Like it was like, no. I'm serious.
I forgot what you said, but it helped.
Give you trash for being a host, but no, like that video really helped. And
wow, okay.
In my notes for Xiao Hai, I typed in Xiao Hai. I was like, yo, where are my Xiao Hai notes? And I was like, okay, the most recent notes is. Like you went to Japan, you're better than most of these people.
Oh,
that's it. Yeah.
Bro, that's actually insane. Really cool, right? Yeah, and I know we definitely always talking trash, but that's dope. And as far as trusting your teammates, man, I see that this time you guys even switched up. Dual Kevin, usually I think we was in an anchor spot, at least last year, first match he was. This time you're in an anchor spot. And then, of course, trusting Jack with that first of 2 at the end. Just talk to me about why is it that you trust your teammates so much and you're willing to switch up the order?
Yeah, well, I mean, respectfully, Dokkan is amazing, but he usually be getting slammed by Xiaohai. So,
Slammed is crazy.
yeah, but no, I mean,
Dude be talking trash to his team.
no,
like, these
I
guys
do
suck,
trust
but
them.
they
Like,
all right.
We planned all this accordingly, so we knew who our opponents were coming into this like months in advance. And I'm just glad Jack was able to score 10 points for us at the end because we really needed that.
Shopify Rebellion, of course, even in this situation, as the away team, the other
Good stuff,
team
guys.
able to counterpick, but they were not able to get it done. Shopify Rebellion, big W on the board. Let's go ahead and send things over to our commentators.
Yeah, that's huge. I mean, the difference between 0-2 and 1-1.
I'll definitely say it, chat.
That is
this
huge.
Guy, he needs to be checked. Brother. Yeah, man.
Slammed by Xiaohai. That was OD.
That is wild. That's a real
Yeah.
PSA on the
So that's
series,
crazy
man.
that they're out. Oh, but it's by points, right?
I mean, some of these teams have played twice over. They get their
It's a point
full-on
system.
rebuttal. In total, they do have 40 points under their belt because they faced off against Falcons a little bit earlier on. They did kind of fall by the wayside. But
Is this live? Yes, it's live. So they're going to be doing this all the way through Sunday.
Crackshot Gaming could have had their
So it might
40
be
bomber. That's insane.
4.5 hours of Street Fighter 6 every day.
But you know what else is wild? The fact that so many lovely sponsors and partners will make sure that
I think it's over. If I end now, I don't miss nothing, right?
as per usual, level up your gaming with Asus ROG
Kept kind of tight about that comment. Yeah, he's going to make it his life submission to beat Xiaohai's ass and make sure Do sees it.
types, including stunning OLED displays and the ultra-high refresh rates. Select models feature dual mode, letting you enjoy 4K at 240 Hz or Full HD at 480 Hz. Don't miss out on the exclusive SFL deals available for a limited time. Visit asus.com, use that code on your screen right now, asus-SFL, or visit the QR code. Either way, you're getting a discount.
I'm so glad you picked it up. I couldn't ask for a better wingman, I'll tell you what. Unless it's the wingman FGC2, you know.
Okay, I think we're done here, guys. All right, good first episode of Street Fighter League. I definitely think this is already much improved by being live. I was calling that earlier. Just knowing that it's pre-recorded makes the stakes feel so much worse. I think this was actually pretty good. The low points were the Mize, of course. That was the low points. But overall, I like that it's live. I do wish this was spread out and more of a weekly thing. I think it might get a little exhausting having this be 5 days in a row, then a break, then another like 5-day sprint. It's a lot. It's a lot to have in such a short time period. So I really hope we get to the point eventually where this is a weekly thing and not a whole sprint. But so I think it was much improved. I don't know if you guys feel the same way. Do you think it was better? Because like I basically stopped watching a lot of Street Fighter League during last season. I didn't really follow with it as heavy because I just kind of like lost. I don't know. It wasn't live. It made me just not want to be as engaged. What do you guys think? Feel like weekly would be hard to organize, right? That's a pie in the sky idea for me. I like how in Japan it's weekly. They do it online. To me, that's how it would have to be. All the players would have to live in the region, and they would do it online. And I think that would be pretty good, to be quite honest. Yeah, EU doing it all in a row was too much also. But I think EU wasn't even 10 days. I think it was just like 5 days, but there's more teams now, so it's longer. Never watched an entire episode, so that's better. I think the pacing was even faster. I feel like this went faster than when it's pre-recorded in a weird way. It was almost the same. Like, props to production, the live and the pre-recorded ones are almost identical. You know what I mean? Like, it kind of went the same way. They kept the show moving. So, live, you're willing to put up with more downtime? True, but they cut out downtime. I do know for a fact that when they used to play on PC, there used to be technical issues, so they cut out a lot of stuff. And so I think a big part of why they switched to PS5 is just to ensure there's less downtime. I think that's probably a big part of it. I mean, remember Street Fighter League USA? I think there was a big issue with the PC in the finals. There was a lot of delay when they did it live on PC. You know how this is live? Is it actually live or was it recorded earlier in the day? I don't know. I think it's live, but I actually don't know. I didn't see any edits or anything. I think it's probably just live. But who knows? Anyways, guys, I'm going to wrap it up here. Fun first episode. I think they're just running through the sponsors. I don't know. They're going to do a recap after, whatever. I'll send you guys over to Capcom Fighters if you want to catch the rest of that. I'm going to call it here, get some food, and I'll probably catch you guys tomorrow. Thanks for tuning in. Appreciate you guys. And have a good morning, afternoon, or evening, wherever you may be. Adios. Bye-bye. And peace out, YouTube, as well. Thanks for tuning in. I see you guys. Thanks for hanging around. Catch